Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? Guys, we are going to do something pretty cool here. We are going to talk with some Path of Exile people here in a moment about Path of Exile. I think DM is in it. I think Gazzy is in it. I don't know who else is in it, but they invited me. Sounds like I have to change a setting. Give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I see. Trying to figure out how to get my webcam into this. I'm using OBS now, and I always use Streamlabs OBS before, so it's going to be a little bit different. Okay. So guys, guess what I did this morning? I wanted to do this. I wanted to do something separately to see if I could do it. So today, it took me about an hour and a half. I sat on the auction house for a long time trying to snipe deals, trying to build this character off of the guide. I actually ran out of chromes. This needs to be blue, blue, red, blue, but the problem is getting that on a pure evasion base is very difficult. But I got this minion trigger spells wand. I got this minion dual res int helmet that I needed. Int life helmet. That's what I did, HD. But the average chrome cost for this roll was 1,500. Was 1,500 chromes. Unless there's something else. You can craft sockets with jewelers. Oh. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. We'll do that later. Thank you. I got this. It needed a ton of all stats to run the build. That's why it has strength, dex, and int. And then it has life, all res, and all res. I know the spell damage doesn't help me. It just came with spell damage on it. So here, you're supposed to get +1 to minion, but +1 to minion made this item cost $1 million. So I just got everything else that I needed. The minion base, life, res, minion, spell suppression. Everything here was pretty cheap. I spent an hour and a half looking for it. Here we got res, life, res. This is just exactly what I needed, and I sniped one with perfect lightning res because we need lightning coil. And then we already looked at the gloves. Then I got a 91% for pretty cheap. The 100% go for 6.5 divine, but I got a 91%. I think I sniped one for 70 chaos. So I saved 6 divine by only losing 9%. And then I looked for cheap jewels with life and minion physical damage. And then anything else with minions. So that's how I came up with that. And then I got spell suppression, evasion, life, resistance, 30 movement speed. And then I crafted the correct dual res here. And then we need a lightning coil, and we'll 6-link it. And Spicy Sushi did collect his money. I lost 52 divine. I owed it to him from the craft. I didn't get to trade him the other day, so that's 52 divine down. So I would say I made this character for maybe 2 divine-ish so far. Oh, and I also got all my flasks. Exactly the right flasks. So I made these. I made them. So I got the Corrupted Blood. I got the Jade Flask. Charges when full. Increased duration. Perfect T1 movement speed. I bought the Taste of Hate. I got a 13/13 for only 40 chaos. It's pretty good. And then I got the increased duration evasion and the increased duration T1 armor. And then I crafted all of them to 20 quality, and I made it charges when full. I don't know. The guide said physical to minions is what you wanted. That's why I went for it. Okay. So that's what I worked on this morning. Wasn't that expensive. But now I feel quite poor. Oh yeah, we're going to start mapping. That's the whole idea. Yeah. And then we have to pick what league mechanic we want. Lightning and physical are the best scalers, okay. I gave it back to Spicy Sushi. I owed it to Spicy Sushi. Another cool thing we'll probably do later is there is a new MMO ARPG coming out called Core Punk. And they asked me if I would alpha test it on stream. And I said, sure, because alpha tests are fun. Because they said there will be bugs, but do you want to try the new game? I'm like, I think it's a closed alpha. I'm like, yeah, let's give it a shot. So we'll see if that's good. Okay, let's join this call here. Let me turn off this volume.
Let's move myself into position here. Oh, we gotta change the special guest. It's not
Dude,
Pox anymore.
Pox is coming? That's godly.
What up, my dude?
What's up?
I am wiping out the name Pox and adding in the name Raxxanterax here in order to make room on the podcast name. I forgot to do that until just now, I realized.
My virtual camera pulls my entire scene, not just my webcam.
There's a little cog wheel to the right of it you can hit, and you can change what it's outputting. So that way, if you only want to output certain things to the camera, you can.
So I pick scene, and then I pick camera.
Yep, there you go. And then I'm now trying to change the Photoshop icon here.
Does that work, or do you guys need me to make it 100 times bigger?
I might be able to cut that out.
Okay, you let me know if you need me to resize it, I will.
Okay. One moment here.
There we go.
Yeah,
your camera's aiming really high.
It's my standing up camera. I have scenes where I stand up on a boat.
What a god.
Shoot a cannon from the boat.
God tier gamer.
And I got a scene with which is a bar where I stuff all my rum. Perfect. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna put it out right now. There ain't gonna be no alcohol for me today. I've been awake for way too long.
Too long of a day for you, huh?
Sorry?
Said too long of a day for you, huh?
Yeah. Oh my god. What a fucking day, dude.
You can't hear them. Okay, turn it up.
Okay, hold on. I'm having to change a couple things real quick.
Can you hear them now?
Testing. Can you hear us now?
Mic check 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we turn them way up.
I gotta make the part of the screen that says it's Pox go away, and I gotta get you guys on the screen here still.
I'll give you guys a choice here. Do you guys want to watch me randomly run maps talking to them, or do you want to watch them? They're just going to be sitting there. Which would you rather watch?
That's leaving treeing your axe. You want to save it for the podcast?
Either, man. So there's probably like two different definitions of that, right? My definition of it is I'm way more powerful than I thought I would be, and I'm having more fun than I thought I would. So I would say it's it's going very well for me. If you ask an expert PoE player watching me, they probably say I'm just absolute dog shit and I suck. But I'm having fun. What about you? Are you liking the season mechanic? I know you're the minion god of PoE, right?
A minion god. Not self-proclaimed though. I'll put that out there. No, it's been a while since we had an actual ARPG themed league. I can dig a little bit deeper on what I mean with that in the podcast actually. But no, TLDR, I'm definitely enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would for sure. It's very nice. But then again, a little biased. Basically the majority of all the changes happen to minions, and then on top of that, we got a bunch of specters. So I got my work cut out for me. Put it easy. You put it that way.
I just made my second character yesterday. I went through the campaign trying to go faster than the first time, and I played SRS Guardian, and I don't think I've ever raffle stomped the game that hard ever in my life. It was just everything was a joke. Every boss died instantly. Like I had maybe 1 or 2 deaths only. It was just unbelievable power.
Yeah. Did you get the convocation mastery from the minion defense nodes?
I have no idea. I just followed a guide. I was just like, oh, click this red circle. Oh, okay. Click this blue circle. Okay. And I just keep running forward. I couldn't tell you one node I took.
Important question. Did you follow one of my guides or someone else's?
I followed the guide I followed Subtractum's guide. And everyone kept...
right, because he's writing for Maxroll nowadays, right?
Yeah, and everyone told me that, so he does SRS Guardian, and everyone says, like, SRS, like, Poison Necro or something is better.
Well, so the so-called, I know it's not the original guide creator, it's actually someone else who maybe came up with the concept of it, but the main guide for it is made by Baller Mage, another streamer, and I made the written guide for him on the Poison version, and I made my own Guardian version for the Elemental style. So both builds are like great for league starting. Fantastic. Problem is the Poison has tons more defensive layers. You're not feeling as squishy, and the higher budget investments there's a lower ceiling to it, so you don't have to invest too much as much currency to reach similar numbers. But the Guardian version can reach ridiculous levels because the ceiling is so high. So that's basically the differences, and people would rather have the defensive layers. That's why they deem the Poison version to be better. And because of defensive layers, it's also the build that's been used for Sanctum and for Hardcore and Soul Alpha environments. That's basically the differences. There's a third one, Lightning, actually.
I heard about the Lightning one too, and I must have just been misunderstanding, because people were telling me, I think, the opposite. People were telling me that my version, the Guardian version, doesn't have the high ceiling. It's the one with the high quality that is never gonna do anything, and the Poison one is the one that rules. But you're saying they're wrong. It's completely the opposite. It's the Poison one that has all the quality of life, and the Guardian one is the one for the end game. Is that right?
The problem with that is that the same answers you'd get for most questions in PoE is like, it's always going to be yes and no, because it kind of depends on which perspective you're at, right? Yeah. If you're looking at a league start scenario, I think that most people, which is the casual player base, consists of the 99% player base, would have a much better time enjoying the Guardian version, because you have the Sentinel, or the guy that raffle stomped the entire campaign for you. That guy carries you into yellow tier maps. You don't even need shit.
It's pretty much cheating. Yeah, you just run and do nothing.
So people would definitely value that higher. But if you're only doing regular end game bosses, doesn't matter. I mean, I guess the Elemental version would be better for that. Easier to get to that point. But like the Poison version is, as soon as you want to go for aspirational endgame content, that shit brings you the defensive layers whilst maintaining a solid DPS output. And then the Lightning version is basically you have to level with another ability on a class that can't use the minion, they can't level with the SRS. And then once you've leveled to a certain level, you'll be able to respec your entire tree into the minion tree. And you can only do it if you have mandatory and build enabling unique items. And once you have that, it's the same playstyle as the other builds, except you add another button besides the button you have for the Sentinel for the Guardian version, that you have to click more than once every 32.8 seconds. So you have to like literally hit enemies with a smite. And the DPS difference is not much better in my opinion. So that's like the difference on the Lightning version. It's a cool build, but playstyle is just...
I think I got it all set up now, by the way. So I think we're good to go officially.
Shit.
Yeah, the moment that you're asking me to add another button, I'm out. I'm like instantly checked out.
It's funny though. When it comes to minions, people say it's lazy.
Really? And then it's like one of the most active?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, it depends. Most minion builds are extremely active. I don't even have my auras on my action bar because I use my second action bar for my builds because it's I can't fit the auras as well, so I have to like literally change them whenever I die. It's pretty stupid.
Jesus. 50?
No,
How
50. Like
viable?
you're sorry.
How viable are the minions on SSF when you're playing without trade?
Depends on which
Is it a
minion
lot more
build.
brutal?
It depends. The Poison SRS is considered the high end or the meta minion build. That, or I would say Zoom Manager in the current league is better. But it's just all self and Poison SRS because every specific item for any tier of upgrades from campaign to low to medium to higher budget versions are all target farmable. You do breach, and then you can chance orb the covenant, and it's not that rare. So you can actually farm the shit in solo self fund, which has been done in multiple times in the past couple of leagues, which is why that's been the to-go-to choice for racing for quite some time as well in solo self fund.
And the minions are good enough for bosses and everything?
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
I heard the minions are one of the top tier builds. Like they say, like Trapper is maybe the only one of the only builds that's clearly better. But they're saying the minions, if you get it juiced up enough, absolutely rule.
For the most part, I would agree. Yeah. I mean, in the past, we used to do the way we engage aspirational content was to trivialize it, right? And there's two ways of trivializing it. Either you are completely unkillable, or you are killing it before it touches you. And in trade leagues, the latter is the easiest part to do. And people like the damage, right? But with the current state of the game, end-game aspirational content demands layers of defense, so that you are forced into this category of creating a more well-rounded character that actually has some sort of defensive layers. So there's a lot of problems with that. So to engage enough damage to do that kind of trivializing damage output, I mean, I have a Dark Pack build, 350 million, 320 million Shaper DPS, but you do a map with that, you're gonna die. Like, it's just something looks at you the wrong way, you're dead. But it shits on bosses like it's nothing.
You say 350 million DPS?
Yes.
This is not exactly like that, but this is like the similar concept of the first build that I made, Tornado Shot. Like you just AoE pentakill the entire screen, and it's great. It works 99% of the time. But the one time it doesn't work, you are guaranteed to die. If anything gives you a little kiss, it's an instant death from anything.
Have you seen the deep delve builds, the 0 HP builds?
No.
No, I haven't.
A Crouching Tuna content creator, streamer, he's fantastic at that. So I remember back in Harvest League, he had I believe it was a KB build, a Kinetic Blast, and he did 4.3 billion Shaper DPS for that build, roughly. Like anything that touched him would kill it. So he could not even finish like a white tier map. It was impossible, but it worked perfect for delving. And the closest I've ever been to that was a 2.1 billion Shaper DPS Spectre build before all the nerfs kicked in a couple years back. That's the highest I've ever reached with a minion build, that is. But you can't do that these days. So reach 1 billion with the helmet I made last league.
So if you walk into the Uber bosses, you just click a button and they just die instantly and then go to the next phase and then die instantly and go to the next phase. It's like a Ho the Barb or something.
Yeah, pretty much. That would basically be the gist of it.
That would be nice.
Shout out to Crouching Tuna, by the way. I love that guy. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah,
he's a god.
I haven't done the delve stuff. I'm gonna have to look up Crouching Tuna. I typed in Crunching Tuna. That would be the wrong one.
Crouching Tuna he's a great guy. You should talk to him. He knows the things.
Like if you ever want to engage with Delve, like literally hit him up. He'll get you covered. Trust me.
Minions are good for Sanctum too, aren't they?
Yes, as Poison SRS is considered. Actually, I don't want to say that because I'm not sure if that's the case, but I know it's been one of the most popular, if not the most used build for no-hit runs and just engaging with the high-end content of Sanctum, the Poison SRS that is. Even in Soul Self-Found for that matter.
I've
Pretty
only
cool,
Yeah.
I've only played SRS for 7 hours so far, but I absolutely love this build. I absolutely love it. I can't wait to
Yeah.
blast more on it.
The Elemental
Homing
SRS
missiles.
Guardian.
Sorry, was a question for me? I couldn't hear you.
No, I was just asking if you went the Elemental SRS Guardian build.
Yeah, with the is that with Butter Boy? That's what I call him.
The Butter Boy. I
Dude.
call him Radiant Pox.
Dude, DM's gotta try it. I mean, you ascend and you get a skill point that summons a big giant guy made of butter, and he one shots the entire campaign for you. I'm not even kidding. He just exists, and the whole
He's pretty busted.
yeah.
I tried the SRS thing last league with a SSF character, and the homing missile skulls felt ridiculous. You just sit there and just spam the little skulls. It reminded me a lot of a game called Emu Online. There was an ability where you would spam skulls like that back in the day, and they would fly across the map and just like wipe out everything. And the glowy dude, does he fall off at any point, or is he just like, he just a god?
He lasts for, I don't remember the base duration, but most builds for SRS picks up the node enduring bond on the tree. So that gives them a duration of 32.8 seconds. So you have to click the fucking button every 32.8 seconds, but that's fine.
But you don't drop him at any point. You keep him in the build all the way through.
Yes, since he's provided by the Ascendancy, doesn't take anything. And what he does is he scales with the character level up to a cap of 85. So once your character is level 85, he's maxed out essentially. So his base HP, and he deals, I think it is 30% of his life as a Righteous Fire effect. He also provides you as a player with a 20% straight off damage reduction from all sources by just existing. So you always want to keep him up for that reason. He also has a 100% chance to taunt on hit. So, and he's very beefy. Usually it lands between 70 to 90,000 HP. So essentially on bosses, which is what you experience, Thrax, is you see him slap the boss, and then the boss is just completely tunnel visioning that guy. And then he's going to die. That's the only thing that's happening the entire campaign.
You summon a couple Caspers and have the guy tanking, and it's the boss fight is over in 2 seconds. It's like, okay, I love this build.
What a god.
Yeah. Did we start already? I'm not sure if we had any specific intro, by the way.
We haven't started the. We should start the probably official intro here. I got it set up on screen. Screen's good to go. Got the recording going. So whenever you want to do your intro into the thing you like doing here.
I completely forgot what I said last time.
You want me to cover it this time?
Go for it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 2 of Tavern Talk Tuesdays with special guest Raxxanterax. Hopefully I got that right this time, because I normally just go with Rax. And Gauzy TV, the co-host. Today we're going to be talking about such topics as Path of Exile and Path of Exile. And if you guys are lucky, we might get into some PoE, maybe talk a little PoE too. There you go. There's your intro.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to throw it over to my co-host, Gauzy, who has a brilliant opening talking point in which he wishes to start the podcast with. Isn't that right, Gauzy?
Well, basically, for those of you who haven't seen this before, or for those of you who've seen the first episode, what we do is we have a very lean backhand structure. We call it Tavern Talks. It's basically me and DM inviting a buddy over, and we're just going to have a chat where we have one topic. And in this case, it is Path of Exile ARPGs. Rax and all three of us have played Diablo 4 and a bunch of other ARPGs. That's the main topic, just PoE. And then we'll just see where the conversation goes. So if we end up talking about one build for the next 1.5 hours, so be it. We don't really care about the structure. We're just here to have a good time, talk about the game we love, and we have a huge, obnoxious addiction to it. So here we are. Welcome in, Rax. How you doing, man?
God, that was a good intro. I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. How are you guys?
I'm doing
Doing
good.
wonderful.
Tired.
Yeah, you had
Yeah, you had
I
a bit
have-
of a long one.
yeah, you had a rough day.
My daughter hit a 40-degree fever. Called medical support or whatever it's called in English. Had to go to the hospital in the middle of the night. Observation. Oh my god. Long story short, no sleep. She's doing better now, but no sleep. So tired.
Are you sure
Other
you're
than that, I'm
good? You don't want a move of the day or something. You sure you're not too tired?
Nah, I'm good. I mean, I'm a PoE streamer. It's like, or ARPG streamer for that matter. We don't know what sleep is. You know, we know what
True.
league launches or season launches. We know what that means.
We've been training for this our whole lives.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's doing better though, man. That's
Yeah.
scary.
Thank you.
That's scary.
It was, yeah. It's kind of crazy. But no, I've been enjoying Affliction League a lot. It's kind of crazy. Then again, I'm rather biased since there's a lot of minion changes that came with the patch notes and the specters and whatnot. But that's what I've been hanging around doing for the most part, going through the new minion stuffs with the transfigured gems and just enjoying myself in the league with the new stuff. I actually really enjoy the league mechanic. What do you think about the league mechanic, Rax? Like, do you enjoy it, or what other leagues have you played? Maybe we can start with that one.
So I'm really brand new to the game. I haven't actually played a lot of the league mechanics when they actually came out, but I can see, the different league mechanics that have, made it through the game that are all around now. My initial thought, again, as a brand new player, was I love the idea of the theme. I like how it's like another way to juice up everything. I like, roaming around in the dark with your little flashlight, looking for the wisps. I like how, for my particular build, there's a charm that's just god tier if you can find it, the charm that gives +1 to arrows. So I'm always, praying that I can find one down there. Haven't found one yet. When I first started doing it in the campaign and in early level maps, I found that it was, for me, pretty unrewarding. It was difficult. It made my map way harder, and it never quite seemed worth it. But then I would tab over in Twitch, and I would see Empyrean getting 30 mirrors. So my conclusion is I'm just bad, right? Like, I'm just bad. Empyrean's getting 30 mirrors with it. I think it's overtuned, but it's just because I suck. But then it seemed that a lot of others did feel that way, that weren't doing like the super, super top content. Now that I have my, 80 divine bow and I have my baby headhunter jewel, and I can do the legions on T16 maps with, a lot more juice in them while the season theme is up. Now I'm going back to, loving it with the idea, but I felt it was pretty rough at the beginning.
Did you feel
Did
it
they
was rough,
nerf
like,
it
after
too?
the nerfs? Yeah.
After the nerfs, it felt better, but when I was leveling up, like, I really didn't know what I was doing. My lightning arrow guy, glass cannon, kept getting one-shotted by just about everything. It was pretty rough for me, even after the nerfs. Still never felt like it was worth it until I got Tornado Shot up and running and I got a really good bow. Then when I could raffle stomp it no matter what, that's when I was like, okay, this league rules.
I kind of had an experience where it was very frustrating for me in the beginning. The point where you're supposed to go was at the Black Cove or whatever it's called, where you gotta get the 3 different organs and then you bring them together to go through that thing. During that part, I did the phase in the campaign and it juiced the bosses like hard. And I wiped for like 20 minutes straight. I had the portal right outside where I was just like wipe and get one hit, one go back and forth. I did that for like 15 minutes to get one boss down. I was
But
so
this was
tilted.
before the nerfs.
This is a pre-nerf. It's like opening day, within the first hours. And I was so tilted. I was like, I'm never doing this mechanic again. And I ignored it for like days afterwards. And then people told me it got nerfed, so I started doing it again. But it just pissed me off so hard in the beginning because the boss, I was like, I can't even touch this boss. Like, everything was fine. And now this boss is juiced to the tits. I'm getting absolutely whacked. So
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, unless our league mechanic there has a direct choice of rewards, like some some leagues have had rewards where you dish out a bunch of uniques. That's something you really want to engage with in the early stage of the league start with your first character, because you're gonna have use of most items you drop, especially uniques. And then 2 days later they're worth an alcor. You just vendor them. And then you have other league mechanics such as this one, where it's just you're gonna drop a little bit more currency, a little bit more that, a little bit more quantity or rarity. But you'll only really notice that if you do a lot of it, like several thousands of this wisp juice, and then it's really noticeable. Like not Imperial level, because I mean that's group MF. That's a whole different world of playing the game. So engaging with league mechanic, to me, when I first engaged with it, was like I didn't want to slow down my campaign that much, so I just bursted through the campaign and then set my character up for the low budget setting, and then started doing it in maps. But it was definitely way too freaking overpowered before the nerfs. But I didn't feel that it was problematic afterwards. But maybe that is because I played or have been playing a variety of minion builds, and they haven't had any issues going through Alcan Go tier 16s with a league mechanic and just going through that process even after the nerfs. But I asked Chad about that a couple of days ago on stream, and there was a lot of people who say that even after the nerfs, they struggle with killing these things when they're juiced up. Have you guys experienced that as well?
Yeah, I mean, at least I did. I'll speak for myself. I had problems with it. The post nerf was a little better, but there's been times where if it hits just right or double or triple in powers or something like the wrong guy, like I can have some problems pretty quickly.
That was also my experience. Like it was kind of like you were explaining earlier with just, the way to get through the bosses is just to completely trivialize the content. Once I got a bow that just, was, and once I upgraded from like a 7 divine bow to an 80 divine bow, now I just go in and I'm just begging for as many wisps as I can get. I mean, we're 6 portal gaming out here, so that's the best layer of defense. So if I catch a death or two, that's fine. But before, like DM said, if you get like 3,000 wisps, it can change like, I don't know, like a 6-second fight on an elite for me to like a 30-second fight. And, they might drop one additional thing, and then you sit there and question, was that even worth it? Like by the time you do that a couple of times with different elites throughout the map, you could have just ran an entire other map in that time.
Yeah.
I experienced the same thing. Yeah.
You said you had 80 divine bow?
I wanted to ask him the same thing. I was like, I gotta see this bow, my dude. Like, what's going on with this bow here? Your bow's worth more than my entire build at this point.
Well,
you said something about that as well. All of my minion builds I've played so far are way below that.
So one thing that helps a lot is I had 400 stacked decks, and I'm sure Gazzy already knows what's going to happen here. But I was like, everyone's like, sell them. Like, guys, have you guys ever heard of a thing called streaming? You don't get to sell stuff like this. We're opening it.
True.
And then I dropped an apothecary, so that was 41 divine. So that was like half of the stuff that I made the entire season in one div card. And then Spicy Sushi on Maxroll said, hey, Rax, do you want to craft like a real bow so you can actually play the game? And I'm like, yes. And so he came in and he said, all right, here's the base, here's the stuff. I'll give you the bill at the end. Let's see if we can make you a bow. And then we spent in total maybe about 60 divine and made about an 80 divine bow with pretty much me just being a puppet and just Spicy Sushi being the ventriloquist. And he helped me make a pretty nice bow. It's not perfect, but it's real nice. So now I'm not afraid of anything. Now I just go YOLO in there and just kill everything. It feels great.
No, I bet.
I don't do any ranger stuff. What makes a bow good? Like, how do you tell if a bow is good?
Well, I mean, Gazzy can probably answer this better than me, but for tornado shot in particular, it's all about additional arrows. And so what people typically do is they start as lightning arrow, which is very, very good on a budget. It does insane damage, but dies in one hit to anything. It's like a super glass cannon, not hardcore viable. then the dream is to switch to tornado shot. But I mean, there's so many PoE veterans out there. Everyone knows that you're supposed to switch to tornado shot. So all the plus arrow gear costs $1 trillion. So it's like insanely expensive. So like you have to farm, and just pray. But then when I got the apothecary, just the base, a bow, just a bow with +2 arrows on it, costs like 42 divine as a base to even begin
My God.
crafting.
With a fracture base? Is
Yeah.
that what it was? Like a
Yeah,
Well,
so
it's a fracture. Yeah.
so then we spent 18 divine on a 42 divine base to make an 80 divine bow, and then you just stack elemental damage, attack speed, crit, you know, all the other basic stuff that you would expect. And you can also craft a fizz bow. There's a physical way to do it as well, but a lot of people are playing elemental right now. So I have an elemental 2 arrow crit attack speed bow.
Juicy. Spicy Sushi is literally the best guy for that. Like he's done this community craft a couple times as well with the league's best EDPS bow for tornado shots. It's actually it's fantastic to watch. If you see him do that this league, you should definitely tune in for it. He basically the craft process of those bows are very expensive. The bigger one is to not use a fractured base, is to use a synthesized base where the implicit has crazy modifiers like arrows or flat fizz, attack speed, or a mix of those, and then you craft on that. But then you have to manually hit the +2 arrows as well. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah.
I'm curious though with the crafting. Now you were the puppet for this for Spicy in this situation. But when you did the craft, did you understand what you were doing, or did you learn something from that process?
Yeah, I did. He was, I mean, Spicy Sushi, like he's a god and he's such a nice guy. He explained to me, he's like, all right, here's what we're doing. We need to put, we need to use these essences to drill this particular elemental. Then we need to put this elemental on here. And then he said, there's 2 ways we can do this. We can use what's it called? A veiled chaos orb, and you can just not brick your suffixes. Then we have to annul this, and we have to go to this crafting bench, and then we have to do a special craft here, and you have to unveil either attack speed or crit, and then you bench craft the other one, and then you have to quality up to 30%. So kind of like, could I sit here and do it again without him? Probably not, but slowly but surely the fog of PoE starts to become clear.
Yeah. We had a session, me and DM, where we went through basic crafting, right?
Went through the basic stuff. Some of it I knew, some of it I didn't know, yeah. Like blocking, for instance. I learned blocking from that one more than anything.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy, like the depth that Path of Exile has. I mean, it's over a decade of content. I mean, one would expect it to have content, but there's much more to it than meets the eye, right? It's like you talked about Empyrean with his Magic Find group farming. That's one way of playing the game, which is if you do that, you're playing a way that basically no one else is doing. It's a fantastic way of playing the game. You craft, you learn how to craft not just the basics, like advanced crafting processes, and actually understanding what you're doing, so you can adapt to crafting your own items or profit crafting. Suddenly, you're playing a completely different game just from understanding and learning those things. And then you try out a different archetype or genre of build types that you haven't tried before, and suddenly you're playing the game in a completely different way that you've never done before. It just opens up the entire world.
So I'm not familiar with him. What does he just do crafting all day? He'll buy stuff and craft it and resell it or something, or what's his thing?
Are you talking about Empyrean?
Yeah, I haven't watched the guy before. I'm not
So
familiar.
he does a group MF. So he has a team of fantastic players that basically what they do is they set up a set where they have a so-called carry, and then that carry is not going to be killing anything, so they need to have mechanics in play that make sure that whatever damage they're doing cannot do a killing blow. There's a couple of ways you can do that. So they do stupid damage by having a curse supporter, an aura bot supporter, and like support builds basically. And then they have the best way of juicing the maps up that they come up with. And then based of that, this carry will then bring everything in the map down to like low HP. And what's doing the killing blows is a fully decked out Magic Find character. And that character will then have either culling strike or whatever they need to. They don't need to have any sort of mechanics that prevents them from doing killing blows. So in this league, if I'm not remembering incorrectly, I didn't actually look into it in detail, but I believe they had they did use Hydra Spectres with a mini build this time, and prevented their minions from doing killing blows, but they were freezing the enemies, so they could benefit from the Magic Find from a bow called Wind Ripper that gave extra Magic Find stats from killing frozen enemies. So they used that. So basically just min-maxing the entire Magic Find world in a 6-man party and just exploding currency every map they do. Really cool to see.
Yeah, and
How
another
big of a
thing.
difference? Go on.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, how big of a difference does Magic Find typically make in finding equipment? Like, how valuable is it in this game?
Depends on league to league, to be honest. If you're comparing like a Magic Find character to a non-Magic Find character, I'm not sure how the non-Headhunter Magic Find characters actually perform these days. I know from past leagues they've been okay to play till you can afford getting a Headhunter, and then you have a proper Magic Find character. I personally would never do a Magic Find character without a Headhunter, because the idea is to have your entire gear. It's just going to have Magic Find stats on it, like quantity and rarity. And with a Headhunter, all you need is a decent enough weapon so you can do those initial kills on the first couple of rare packs, and then the Headhunter will carry the build throughout the entire map after that. But the difference between solo playing with Magic Find and party is insane, because every added player is not going to double the loot. So instead, what they've done is they added a modifier that increases your Magic Find stats, so every monster you kill will drop more loot because of the party, and this stacks to a full party, and that's how they utilize it. But that's a big difference playing in a party.
Yeah, and not just to go back one topic, another thing about Empyrean, in Diablo 3, there was a super godly group from Europe called Zero Empathy. I believe Empyrean was a part of it, him and his friends. So if you look at Empyrean's profile on PoE, he'll say, I think he has like a lot of like world firsts or world number ones in Diablo 3 as well. That's where I first met Empyrean from, is playing D3. Him and his team played it religiously for a very long time.
Yeah. It sounds like him. I mean, what they do is really crazy. There are groups that does this, but one has to also include the fact that when you're talking about him pumping out 30 mirrors, that's not just the 6-man party grinding the maps. They have other people outside of this being part of their team that is doing the trading for them as well, so they can effectively run the maps consistently, and then their items that they find are being liquidated by another player.
It's
Another
a whole
way
streamlined process, huh? It takes like a whole crew.
Yeah, to generate those masses of wealth. I mean, we're coming into the topic of the top ways of like making currency in the game, and no matter what you do and whatever strategy you choose to run with, they all boil down to one thing: the more hours you spend online, either killing monsters or trading or flipping, whatever you're doing, the more hours you are actively doing this, the more currency you're going to make. So the way I do currency is profit crafting. So I profit craft. I have a small team that we do profit crafts with, and when we push currency, I didn't do it this late, but when we do it, none of our items are never off the market. So when I go to bed, I ship for every single item I've crafted, and that can be like 20, 30, 50 items. I ship them off to another player, and then if he goes to bed, he ships them off to another player. And then I come online the day after, and I get to receive a bulk of items, and then I'll put them up for sale again. So they're always available 24/7 when you're pushing currency that way. So definitely party play makes it kind of a world of difference when it comes to generating insane amounts of wealth in PoE. But I mean, we're talking about grinding it out to min-maxing every minute out of it. I mean, it's another way of playing the game, sure, but it's similar to what you mentioned earlier, Rex, with you went into Empyrean and saw him pumping out 30 mirrors, and that makes you feel like a noob. And I think that a lot of other people will, like non-streamers, will go into Twitch and they see us streamers generating stupid wealth, and then they feel really bad because they dropped one divine this week, and they feel like, hey, why can't I make that currency? And they feel really bad. I think that's a big problem because we present a type of play style that very few people can do, I think would be a good way to put it.
I agree with you there, and that's what it always comes down to in every ARPG. Like you guys are doing it to an efficiency level that's even extreme. Like to have like pass the loot off and then sell it. I respect it, by the way. You're even doing it while you're asleep. That's impressive. But yeah, the way that I describe it is people feel out of touch. Like they're watching, even though they're watching the same game that they're playing, they don't feel like it's the same game, and it's hard to say exactly what the solution is. Like, what does grinding gear games do about it? Like, are they supposed to nerf the way that Magic finds scales in groups? Or like, it's hard to say exactly what the solution is because it's hard to penalize people for just being efficient and taking advantage of the way that the game was designed.
I think that
I'd say
go ahead.
I was just gonna say the gaps in skill level and in knowledge and the way people play the game is why I like the game. If I got to the game and by the second league and only 430 hours or whatever it was into it, I was playing the most efficient that this possibly be, I wouldn't be playing the game anymore. It'd be completed. I like that concept that there's people that are way better at it than I am. It also reminds me mildly of EVE Online, where actually working and communicating with other people can pay out, I like all those concepts. I will say there's one guy in my chat that was saying, like, how do I find friends? Which I think is kind of an interesting point. I'm not really sure how you would find, like, party members. Like, you'd have to go do, like, a forum post or something, like, find friends to play with or ways to get into those groups. Is there social services for those types of things, Ghazi? I'm not sure if there's,
I mean, it's not like groups are recruiting for it. I guess that can or probably have happened, that people are recruiting people for creating a team like this. Because something to keep in mind, like you mentioned, DM, is like the amount of work that is put in to create what MP's group is doing, for example, is quite insane. The preparation, the testing, planning, and making sure everyone's on board with everything and all those things. It's so much work behind that, and I think that's pretty impressive. Like I would never do what they do. I wouldn't even begin to do what they do. I'm very happy with what I'm doing. But it definitely shows that. But I mean, when it comes to the idea of finding friends, I think the easiest way would be literally be in gaming communities, like our streams, our Discord servers, the PoE Discord server. Ask if someone is playing an Aura bot. Or if you are an Aura bot player, maybe find a Magic Find player and start a connection that way. In-game guilds. I'm not sure if you guys have guilds for your communities. I have mine. I think my guild's full though because there's a cap on it.
I didn't even know guilds were a thing, to be honest with you.
Dude, there's a guild hideout. There's a guild stash.
What?
Mm-hmm. By the
Guild
guild stash
stash.
costs money. Mm-hmm. That shit
guild
costs money.
shit.
I put some expensive, or it's not me. My team put some expensive corpses in there. My community manager forgot to make that stash tab only for officers. So one day, someone had plundered my stash tab filled with corpses. So yeah. But no, there is guild stuff, but it's not like the game is doing anything to help that. There's like a public party board, but mostly people utilize those things. And when they look for people, it's like looking for service runs where they charge you. Or I remember back in Breachly, we had leechers. You played a Magic Find character and you invited 5 other players that would just walk behind you as fucking leeches. All they were there for was for them to get some free experience. And what you benefited from doing so was the stacking Magic Find bonus for having a party.
Oh, so just innately for being in a party, there's a Magic Find bonus.
Yes. So, yeah. There is one little problem, though, that I noticed with the guild stash. That is that have you seen standard stash tabs? That they become remove only tabs? You seen that?
Yeah, when you go back to the league, yeah.
So what happens is after the league ends, your character gets shipped off to the Eternal Realm, which is what it's called in Diablo, right? But your items remains in the stash tabs you had for that league, but you cannot add more items into it. So if you want to move it into that league, you just have to take them out. So they're remove only tabs. They exist, but If you want to access them, you have to take them out from that and put them in your regular tabs of that league. So after a decade of playing this game, I never want to clean that stash tab up yet because it's so full. But guild stash, what happens with the remove only tab is that when it's empty, it disappears. The guild stash does not do that. So I have a very, 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 very long list of stash tabs in the guild in Standard League that are remove only, that are empty. They still haven't fixed. And they talked about making improvements to guild stuffs. And 5 years ago, 6 years ago, we haven't seen anything since. So I don't think
guilds
there's
are
much
kind
of
of
an
a dead
interest in
meme.
it. Yeah, it
people
kind of
don't really
feels like it
do.
at least.
I hadn't even heard about guilds. This is the first I'm hearing about it. I didn't even realize they were in the game at this point.
People were asking me to make a guild, and I thought they were trolling, but now I'm seeing that they weren't. I'm only now realizing they were trolling.
No, it's pretty crazy though. There's definitely like different ways of playing the game that, like you said, DM as well, like that makes it so interesting. I mean, I've played this game for almost a decade now, and I don't know, I keep coming back. It's always something that I haven't tried, something that I don't know, and it's just crazy. You'll never stop learning in this game. That's the best part, in my opinion. Like shit, if I want to engage with something that is out of my comfort zone, I have to start googling and researching. Like, what does this mean?
I want to play hardcore, but I feel like if I make a hardcore character, I'm going to get one shot in Act 9 by something random, and I'm going to get rage and never play again. So I've been just playing the softcore, but I thought hardcore solo self-found sounds like a pretty good challenge. Like try to beat Shaper with that or something.
The thing for me about hardcore is, I also I only play hardcore in Diablo. So Diablo's obviously an easier game, and hardcore is not really hardcore. But the reason why I haven't done hardcore yet on PoE is I feel like if I play that, I'm actually going to learn a lot less. Like I need my character alive, and I need to actually do things to learn to be able to succeed in hardcore. And I feel like if I just jump in there, exactly what you said, I'm going to get to Act 9 and lose my character, and then the only mastery I'm going to be building is how fast can I speed run to Act 9, which is not really the game, right?
Yep.
Funny that you say, actually, because I used to race in hardcore before the solo self-found became the meta. Because back in the days, it was we played party racing and trade hardcore leagues. That was what everybody, all the streamers were doing when it comes to the race scene, if you will. So I did that for 4 or 5 years, something like that. But I switched because of the exact reasons you were talking about, with the addition that my reason for testing the builds out and finding the solutions for the different budgets had to do with the idea of improving the quality of my guides, which I couldn't do in hardcore. I can't, drastically lower the character's defenses and offense and see, will this survive in this map now? Because if it's dead, it's dead, So I went over to softcore because of that reason alone. And to me, I mean, sure, hardcore is very fun. I do play. Cicerone hosts a gauntlet race every now and then, or most of the leagues actually lately, which is like giga juiced hardcore race. I love doing it. I get my hardcore fixed that way. And outside of that, I just engage with the softcore. And it just feels like, again, another way of playing the game. And it's just completely different approaches. Like you go from softcore where you just want to maximize your damage output. And then when you've maximized it, then you want to start looking at, well, I got to fix my defense as well. In hardcore, you want to do it mostly the opposite, right? You want to make sure that your character don't die and then find a way to get damage whilst maintaining that defensive layer. So it's very different approaches to playing the game, especially with solo self-found as well. Because now you're not just talking about, a low budget build. You just go into maps and I'll buy this unique item for an alch orb and I'm done. In solo self-found, you don't have that luxury, right? So you have to look into how do you farm those things and which kind of content do you engage with to have a higher probability of finding those specific things that you need for that build or whatever content you want to engage with. So there's definitely a lot of enjoyment in that as well.
Would you say...
Sorry,
I didn't mean to continue your point. I was going to ask you a question. Go on.
No, I was just going to ask if you guys have played exclusively in Trade League or if you have engaged in solo self-found.
Well, this league, it has only been trade league. And my question was actually going to be, do you think that your same philosophy of hardcore and all that extends to solo self-found? Or is it the type of situation where, in a position like mine, could probably learn a pretty good amount from solo self-found? Because I'm wondering if my second character I make is going to be another softcore trade, or if I was going to make a hardcore, if I was going to make a solo self-found, like softcore is kind of where I'm sitting at with it.
So my recommendation when people wants to play solo self-found is that I always tell them to play something that they have played a lot and are comfortable with, because in solo self-found you don't have the luxury of fixing or especially in hardcore even more so, you don't have the luxury of fixing a problem after you encounter it. You have to preemptively solve the issue that you're about to engage with, you're about to encounter. In hardcore more so because you die, you're dead, right? But in solo self-found, it's like if you go to the point where the next type of content I'm going to engage with, we can take something very simple, going from Act 4, 5 up to 6, 7. This is where you start. Act 6 of this for fire cold rest is very, very, very detrimental for your character survival if you don't have a lot of that in Act 6. So if you don't have an idea of how you want to solve that before you engage with that content, you're not going to have a good time playing. And I mean, the campaign is easier. You can still power through it if you're not playing hardcore, of course. But the idea of it remains the same. So the next time you engage with a higher level content, if you don't know how you're supposed to fix your character to handle that before you engage with it, and you are in the solo self-found league start scenario, you get into that content, you'll realize, shit, I need to fix this and this, but I have just used up all of the currency I had on something that didn't solve that problem that I'm now engaging with. So that's why I always tell people to play something they're comfortable with that is functional in solo self-found, so they don't have like crazy amount of build enabling uniques, of course. So if they do that, then it's much easier to engage in a solo self-found environment, because then what you're doing is you're playing something you're comfortable with, you know what to do, you know how to fix the things or what to look for to solve your character's defenses or offenses, whatever you're looking for, before you engage with the next level of content. But most importantly, you are now, instead of focusing on those things, your main focus is what kind of content do I engage with to upgrade or improve my character. So for Poison SRS, as we talked about that earlier before the show, breach content is where you get the Severed in Sleep, for example. Then you're going to want to make sure that you are engaging with the game, with the idea, with the goal that you're going to be farming breach and setting the Atlas tree up for that, preemptively going into that mindset. So those are the things you're focusing more on, rather than, oh shit, I got to get more armor on my character because I can't do the next yellow tier maps or whatever, right? Does that make sense?
Forcing yourself to learn and play the other game modes because you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, and another thing that I'm envisioning would happen, kind of similar to what Gazi was explaining, is when you're going SSF, it's kind of like he explained. When I need something in Trade League, what I do is I mindlessly do the one thing that I know how to do, Legion currently, and then I just buy the thing that I need. But when you're playing SSF, you can't loot something that is not useful to you, sell it for currency, and then convert that currency into the thing that you need. You must actually understand how to craft your own stuff, how to find your own stuff, how to upgrade your own stuff, and the critical, milestones that you must hit in order to even play your build. And that would be, to me, an entirely different game than what I'm currently experiencing. Now it's just pick up everything, price check it, bulk sell, boom, big bow, spicy sushi, help me, and then that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It would be a completely different game. It would be completely different.
What mechanics are you not liking the most? Like, what did you block, Rex? What do you hate?
So I don't know, because I blocked everything except Legion. I don't know. All right. This is what I do. Like, maybe this is the wrong way to approach it, but like, this is what I do. So I go, who's the god crafter? Spicy sushi. Okay, spicy sushi, help me make my bow. And then I say, who's the god of making currency? Grimro. Okay, Grimrow, what do I do? Legion, do this tree. Okay. And then I just copied it. I'm like, okay, block this, block everything. I don't know. Everything looks pretty good. So Ultimatum is the Gladiator Arena. Haven't done that. I love the idea of the tower defense. I did a tower defense map with a viewer. They said, would you like to experience it? Come in here.
There you go.
And then I did it completely wrong. Like, I went into the room and I just fired tornado shots and killed everything. Like, bro, you're supposed to use the turrets. I'm like, oh, I just didn't want to touch anything. I thought I would just break the whole map. So I just shot arrows and killed everything. And that worked. He goes, well, that might work on this map, but it's not going to work on the others. And then I was like, oh, okay, you actually build stuff. That's cool. I love Legion.
New roots. That's the tower defense is the only thing I haven't blocked. So you know how it looks like you have legions up? Well, for me, I have blight. Everything else is blocked, and I don't see any of the other mechanics in the game, and I have no idea how good they are because I only do blight.
I like.
I have a. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I like Gray Peacock because that was the word. Never mind. I'm on a podcast. Never mind. Anyway.
Delirium?
Yeah, what? Gray Peacock? I don't know what it's called. Gray Peacock? I don't know. You run through the Gray Peacock and stuff spawns?
Yeah, that's Delirium, yeah.
Delirium, okay.
It's funny with the Blight League because I love tower defense maps, like all the way back from like Warcraft 3 days, StarCraft, the OG one. It's like I love it. But nope. Blight mechanic in PoE is exactly like you described it. You pop it, you ignore the towers, you kill everything yourself if you have a decent build. So what's the point?
Oh man.
So that's how I feel about it. So what's really funny is that I know you love it, but what's really funny though is that Blight League was the league that led into the very first ExileCon 2001.
Oh really?
Yeah. Chris Wilson was on stage. I was in second or front row. I was in the front row, I think. And he then asked the audience if they would like to see Blight go core. And then he told everyone to raise their hands if they wanted it. I turned my head around, and there's so many people be like, "Yeah, that's so fucking amazing! Yeah, let's go! I want Blight, go core, yay!"
Hell yeah, and log in, boys.
If you watch the recording, you'll hear one little schmuck in the front row seats. That's me saying, "What?" And you'll hear it so clearly. That's me. Because I was so confused that people engage and like this mechanic so much when it's completely trivialized with a half-decent build. You don't even engage with it. It's just monsters are spawning. You kill them.
That's your own fault for being a Giga Chad, bro. Everyone you got to just give in and, new routes. You got to build the turrets. Let the ice turrets slowly kill something over the next 45 to 55 minutes. And then collect your 2 oils that are worth about 15 chaos and lose money on the map. That's pretty much been my process so far.
That sounds amazing.
I didn't try the towers, but yeah, tornado shot cleaned it up quite nicely. I was like, oh, my side's done, and then the other guy was on the other side. I'm like, oh, here, I got this. Just fire a couple tornado shots, and that's it.
There's a guy called Ethan, a game report on YouTube, who's very known for creating AFK Blight builds.
Yeah, there you go.
Pop the map, you go in, then you go cook some food, beat your meat or whatever you feel like doing, and then you come back 5 minutes later, and then you loot. Pop the next map, go
That's
AFK.
Good. I just do the stun tower. What do you mean? What's the point? It's what you just said. You go cook dinner and you come back to fucking free money.
You're not playing the game.
I would never ever do something unethical like that, and that sounds so boring. What was that guy's name again? Just for reference, and what's his Twitch so I can go and where's the guide for this? How do I do this? But I
oh yeah.
No, that sounds godly.
You can't anymore,
that sounds incredible.
Check it out.
That's brilliant.
You can find his YouTube.
Log in the Blight, boys.
Dude, I was shooting arrows, so I was doing it wrong. I was just supposed to stand there and do nothing. Is this like Righteous Fire? You just stand there and Pox is just one-shotting the map or what?
Oh, I guess Righteous Fire could AFK on top of the Cassia too and just come back to everyone being dead. I didn't even think about Righteous Fire.
I don't know if you can. He made a video 3 months ago that says AFK tier 16 Blighted map in Ancestor League. Zombie Necromancer. Literally AFK.
Bro,
you don't even play the game.
Bro, it's
Well,
literally your build and you still don't like it? Jesus, man. We just can't win with you.
I
No,
like
it's
to
free
play the
currency.
game. That's
No,
why
that's
I'm so
part of playing
confused
the
why people
game. You
like
can
RF so much. Like
AFKing is
boxes.
half of MMOs, bro.
But this is not an MMO. This is an ARPG.
I mean, if I had a choice of like flying around on my mount in World of Warcraft and actually picking the flowers or just having them auto-picked for me, I mean, I'm sorry, dude. There's only one answer there. It's the same concept. Are you telling me I can stand still and farm blight and go make some bagel bites in the microwave? I mean,
Come back to maybe a 10th of divine if you got lucky with the most expensive map. I've been very unlucky with my blight this season.
Dude, you got to
not
come run
fucking anything.
You got to run some maps with me, DM. You should come. It'll be fun.
As long as it drops me, dozens of divine. I try running in with Pox, and my God, that guy's got some juice to the tip. Some maps, dude, with the delirium. He's got some delirium setup that's you go in there, it's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, everyone is just completely juiced. They're dropping currency, constantly dropping divination cards over and over again. But I die every 3 seconds, and of course he's playing RF, so he just dashes through everything, and just by being near them, they faint and just will fall over. And then I'm like slowly struggling.
So here's what's going to happen. We're going to stand on the middle of a legion. I'm going to instantly kill everything except for the big giant generals, and you just go kill them, and I'll go open the next legion. Can you kill one?
How much money are we making? Are we making, big boy money? Because I could use some big boy money. I'll tell you that right now. I need to buy more maps of currency for the bosses so I can fell Uber Elder for the millionth time. Or how many fucking Ubers does that? By the way, who named Uber Elder Uber Elder? There's too many Ubers in the name. Because now I say I'm doing Uber Elder. And like, that's not Uber Elder. I'm like, no, you're thinking of Uber Elder. I'm doing Uber Elder.
Well, basically, the original iteration of it was Uber Elder, which is Elder with Shaper. It's just that's all it was. It's Elder and Shaper. People called it the Uber Elder because it was just the bigger version of it, which is, in my opinion, easier than the actual Shaper fight when Maven's there. The problem was that they added more aspirational endgame boss encounters, which was to make those endgame bosses Uber versions. So now you had Uber Elder, which now became an Uber version. So that's why people call it Uber Elder, because it's an Uber version of Uber Elder.
We have two Ubers that aren't Uber. We have Uber Azturi, or whatever the fuck her name is. That's apparently not an Uber also. Azuri, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the Mortal Pieces gives that was the hardest boss in the game when I started playing a decade ago. She has 6 tits, by the way.
Yeah, good for her. Doing well.
I've never fought her.
She is not the problem. It's the trio fuckers. The second boss fight in that map. That's the problem. Because if you don't have enough damage, they become a problem.
Dude, the triangle guys were the ones that were the problem for me. The trio was okay. The triangle guy literally killed me 3 times in a row.
The lightning balls they shoot out, or the beams?
I don't know what it was. I don't remember. But I died 3 times to him. I walked in and got KO. It might have been the balls, I think, actually. I got slammed by something. The boss herself wasn't so bad.
Back in the day, which basically propelled my entire career, if you will, as a content creator, was being the first player to kill that boss in the Uber version with minions, because everybody said minions were shit. But I think we talked about that when we had Pox on this podcast, where it took me about 11 or 12 minutes to summon my 1 minion, if 1 minion died, with a snapshot.
It seems like the most cancer mechanic in any game.
That's terrible.
Wait, why does it take 12 minutes to summon a minion?
The TLDR is that minions weren't updated when you enter a new zone. They weren't checked with the support gems and gear you had on at the time. They checked the gear you had on when you summoned it, and if you keep the gems in the same socket order or socket number, they would not go away. So you basically equipped every single gear piece that would make your minions do more damage, including processes of summoning them via mines and having a belt to trigger shit. And then you summon them, and then you would go to your town, equip your gear for the other type of minions, and then go to an area where you can summon them with that gear. Go back to town, change your gear. You did the same thing with auras as well, and then which you could do with respecking the tree, and then you were ready to play the game. And if one minion died, you'd have to go through that entire process again. It's terrible. It's no longer actually it is in the game with Arakaali's Fang. You can snapshot Arakaali's Fang spiders. Bit annoying, but it's doable. But it's not as bad as it used to be 10 years ago.
That would have made me quit. Like I just would not have played
loved
minions
it.
anymore.
I loved it because no one else had done those type of endgame content with minion builds. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. So I did. It was really fun because it was playing the game in a very different way, like we talked about earlier. That made that fun for me. But now I'm so happy that that's not in the game anymore.
It sounds brutal, man. That does not sound fun, but that's incredible perseverance. Reminds me of playing Thorn's Necro in Diablo 3, the crowned lowest quality of life build ever, where I don't even want to try to explain it, but it sounds like Thorn's Necro from Diablo 3. Oof.
Yeah. I think that what's really important when it comes to, we talked about it a little bit or touched upon it with a perspective. It's being skewed with how people see streamers play the game and whatnot. I think what's really important is to understand that it's a game and you're supposed to have fun. So no matter how you play it, as long as you're enjoying your time, you're playing it the right way. It doesn't matter, right? If you're making tons of currency or not, if you're dying, playing Act 3 a million times, you're dying hardcore, it doesn't matter as long as you're having fun, right? So people that enjoy snapshotting back then, fine. They did that. Most people didn't, obviously. Same thing with Imperius Group doing the Matic group farming. Most people wouldn't do that because it's a lot of work behind it. Crafting, a lot of people don't engage with that. Some people, really crazy individuals, love Blight for some odd reason. There's that.
Hey, now. Blight has its perks. You can't make fun of my Blight. You know what sucks is I made a Blight map for the tier 17 maps that you pay for or whatever, but there was a visual glitch or something, and they said they couldn't submit it, so I had to resubmit it, and it's still not in the game. I thought it was in the game, so I spent a bunch of time trying to find my map. Like I was trying to buy it on the train. I'm like, no one has my map yet. It must be super rare. And then guess what? It's not in the game. So who knows when they get to adding into the game, but I made a Blight map.
Dude,
Have you tried the... Sorry?
I was gonna say, I keep getting these T17 maps or whatever, and I have only ever gotten the worst one. I have never gotten a different thing. I always get the Death Vault or whatever that's worth 1 chaos that kills you that nobody wants.
I haven't found a single one.
I haven't found any of them either.
Don't get excited when you find them, because it's going to be a Death Vault and it's going to be worth one Alk orb. So get ready to cry.
It is. You're a streamer. You find a map that tells you that if you die, you go to the void. I mean, you don't have a choice. You're just gonna have to run it. Right?
100%. Just make the chat bully him into running that thing.
Dude, if I lose this guy, then I can't even do anything. I guess I got my SRS guy. I guess I could run it now. I don't really have an excuse anymore.
Isn't there one that gives you a Veil of the Night replica or something, a foil version of it?
I think there's one that gives you almost every item. There's a ton of maps they add in the game.
Another thing that I got, chat literally had a heart attack. I got a couple of those puzzle boxes, I walked in there and I threw it down there, and down fell a heavy belt, and chat literally shit their pants, and it was like, of course it was the dog shit one, but I was like, wow.
So you got trolled by somebody?
Oh, it's a deceiver, right? No,
it's like you actually get it to drop, and you're like, wow, okay, is this really happening? And then no, it's garbage.
If you ever find a belt where the flavor text so that pops up in your chat says use, I think it's something in lines with puts gassy eye jewels into this belt or something, then you found my item, which is a Darkness Enthroned.
Is that a good item?
It's kind of used by most minion builds.
I was gonna throw out a guess. Is your item a minion build?
Sorry, say again?
I was gonna just making a joke. It's like, let me guess, your item's a minion build. Or a minion, 4 minion builds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Was
But
that worth something? I think I have one of those. Let's see if
yes,
that's
depends on the roll, because it rolls between 50 and 100% effective Abyss jewels. The higher percent are really valuable. Abyss is super profitable early in the league. Before people get their belts, even the low rolls are worth so much. So I normally run Abyss in the league starts because it's, well,
Oh
I
wow,
want the
you're
belt
right. The
myself.
100 rows are 6 divine or more.
Are they? 6.5, Jesus.
Yeah, I got 75%, and it's like, I'll give you 5 chaos. That's about all I can afford.
But you guys have found a bunch of these maps. How many kills do you guys have? Type /kills in game.
kills?
708,000.
260,000.
How many?
260.
260, and that's your only character?
Yep, at the moment, I've been bossing pretty much the whole time. My problem I run into is I run out of currency because I buy the boss maps and then I go try to fight the Ubers over and over again. And then I do that until I have no money. And then I have to go like make money, which most times is I kill Shaper and then take the fragments and then kill Uber Elder and then ID the jewels and then sell the jewels.
So I don't mean to be toxic, and I could be wrong, but that doesn't sound like the greatest strategy, DM.
If I'm trying to get currency, yeah. But I'm feeling like my build's pretty strong, so I wanted to see how I was doing against the bosses. And it's like the Uber Shaper's no problem. All the normal bosses, no problem. The Uber Cirrus is like, I'm definitely going to need some work, which is going to take a while. The Uber Maven, I think, is doable. Uber Elder looks doable. Uber Cortex is like no shot. I get fucking whammy before I can even walk up to the boss itself. And then what's the other Uber I'm working on? Oh, Uber Either is definitely doable. I think there's like 3 more I can down as is. It just would take a lot of practice and a lot of maps.
Cortex rolls random modifiers that you don't see till you enter the map. So if you roll modifiers that are detrimental to your character, it's going to be significantly harder than the possibility of modifiers you get on the next time you do it, where you get modifiers that are not detrimental to your character. For example, if I have low chaos rest on a build that I'm playing and I get a map over Cortex that has Fizz's extra chaos damage and they penetrate chaos resistance, you're gonna die a lot. And they have like turbo builds that are crit based, and there's a modifier that reduces percent damage taken from crits. That just completely shuts down your damage outputs. So like the mods on Uber Cortex is completely random.
Whatever ones I got where I was getting killed by the minions, like I couldn't even see my HP go away. And now I'm dead. I just blink and my character's gone. So I was like, all right, fuck this map. And I only tried it the one time, and I said I'm not doing Uber Cortex again until the other things are down, because it seemed like a giant waste of time.
It's kind of crazy. I just checked how many kills I had. I have 278,000 on the character I've been doing T16 on. And I played a lot, but I mostly craft.
Yeah, I got 708, but I have the skill called Tornado Shot. It's pretty good. It just kills everything on the map, except for the big guys.
Your 80 divine bow is worth more than me and Demon's builds together.
Well, that's what happens when you open an apothecary, man. I just got lucky. It's just luck. It's not, obviously I'm not good. Just got lucky.
I need about 50 divines to get my awakened gems. I have 1 divine, 88 chaos. So I have a hard decision in front of me. I either keep bossing until I hit 100 divine jewel, which surely will happen sometime in this millennia, or I just farm maps until I have 50 divines. Then I buy all my gems and find out I'm still going to get hit by every skill shot anyway, and just need to get good and dodge the abilities. I really think that Uber Exarch is going to be the last one, because I tried doing Uber Exarch and I was like, fuck this dude. Like that one, he sends a Minotaur at you while you're dodging the balls. And it's like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing here? Let me focus on one. And then, of course, the balls are even harder. Like, they can't do anything to help you with that one.
I have a question for you, DM, and Gazzy as well, but it would be interesting from DM because he's like a new player. How would you compare like the difficulty and like preparing your character and practicing yada 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 to these Uber bosses that you're fighting compared to Uber Lilith?
Oh, I mean, so there's only one experience I had with D4's Uber Lilith that I felt like I was preparing and actually felt like a good boss fight. The first time I cleared the Uber Lilith, I pounded my head against her for 11 hours. I was doing Bone Spear pre-nerf, so it was still cheesy, and Uber Lilith was pre-nerf. But my damage sucked because my gear wasn't good. So I was doing like 1 million to like 2 million damage. I wasn't one-shotted, so I still had to dodge shit. And so I felt like I was actually learning the mechanics. And that to me felt like, okay, I'm preparing my character, I'm getting the regen, I'm having to use a potion before I go in. It felt like an actual fight. And it took forever. And then you gave me a couple tips. And then it was Rob gave me a couple tips also. I implemented those tips, kept practicing, got it down. That one felt like maybe my first Shaper kill. But then the Ubers don't feel anything like Lilith to me. Like Lilith feels like a dog shit fight compared to any of the Ubers in the game. And maybe Uber Eater's a little bit closer to Lilith, but like the the fights in this game feel to me where it's like it's constant reaction speed. Where Lilith just feels to me like, okay, I get my build on either one shot or nowadays, or I don't. And then I just stand there at one shot again. And I get the Pinnacle. Like that's probably what still the builds are. So I'm probably comparing like Pinnacle, Hold a Barb to, new player trying to fight Ubers. But I feel like I actually have to learn consistently each one of these boss fight mechanics and actually have to position myself correctly all of the time. Like I'm constantly readjusting where my characters are based upon how the map is being positioned and where the degen spots are going. And it feels closer to a League of Legends fight is the way I think of it. And it does really feel like, let me try to beat this with just min-maxing my build and one-shotting the thing. But again, if I had infinite currency, I probably could one-shot the bosses anyway.
Kind of sums up the idea of beating the Uber bosses. The easiest way is to trivialize them, which you either make your character completely unbeatable or you kill it before it touches you. I like the latter when I do bosses myself. If I farm bosses, I want to kill them in less than a second, which requires a stupid amount of damage because they actually have implemented a mechanic where they have a grace time buff that reduces their damage taken if they go out of an immunity phase. So when a boss becomes attackable, they take significantly less damage that decays over the next couple seconds. So for you to kill Uber bosses, which most of them has 112.5 million HP, you have to deal about 150 to 200 million shaper DPS to kill it in 2 seconds, approximately. And most of those builds still requires a little, like a half a second ramp up. Some of them requires more. Poison builds have a poison cap, for example. So it's quite a lot of damage to do that. But you mentioned the whole dodging part. You said Uber Exarch was the dodging part you reacted to being the hardest. Did I hear that correctly?
No, I feel like I can position decent enough in these fights. For me, the hard part is when he goes annihilation and then he auto targets you with the fire. I just can't absorb the fire damage. So if I don't have multiple flame dashes to avoid his rotation, then I can't take the fire. Whereas in normal Exarch, like I can get hit a couple times or I can out rotate him, but I can't move fast enough. I need more movement speed to be able to actually dodge his ability. I have to tank it, which means if I don't have Ruby Flask up, then I just die. Like if he annihilates, I just die. There's no way around it.
So either you have like super high movement speed, so you just run around him, or you have shield charge. His flame dash has charges, right? So you have to use something you can use consistently. Whirling Blades, shield charge with fast attacks would probably solve that, I guess. It's funny that you mentioned it because, like, when it comes to like dodging things, there's only one Uber boss. I hate the Exarch fight, by the way, because of the reasons you stated. I absolutely hate the fight. The way you can make the ball phase easier is summon skeletons. Minions, they soak the balls. So you can summon.
Your fucking minions block the balls for you?
So you can pop your skeletons.
Oh my god, this minion horse shit continues, Gazi. Everything is OP.
Well, you have to keep in mind that the problem with minions, though, is that the balls have an explosion area of effect. So if you're standing where your minions are and the balls are coming in, you're going to get hit by the entire row. So you can cheese it with skeletons by summoning them to create gaps for you. So you can do that. That's actually pretty funny. But Uber Cirrus is the only Uber fight that I will probably never do without a build that doesn't trivialize it by killing it immediately. Because I hate if you die in Uber on Cirrus in general, getting back to the fight, to the boss room, is a pain in the ass.
Takes
Like,
forever,
absolute pain.
dude. And then you RNG into the orb sometimes. There's one where I
Yep.
was doing Uber Cirrus, and I walked out and I double flame dash and was immediately in an orb and just died. I'm like, I hate this boss. Like, this boss is fucking stupid, dude. And it also has so much downtime. You have to sit there and wait for like, all right, come, I'm going to smash you. And then he like floats down. It's like, fuck off, dude. Like, I get it. You're going to hit me in 2 seconds and kill me, but you're going to take 5 hours to get off your fucking throne. Asshole emperor, indeed.
No, I absolutely hate it. But it's like the beam he does where he pops out 4. Have you done the fight, Rax, by the way?
No.
You have not.
No. But you can spoil it or whatever. My tornado shot can't do bosses. It doesn't matter. My SRS, I'll try to kill everything. But go ahead.
That sounds good. So there's a phase or an ability he uses in the last phase where he pops out 4 clones that stands in like a cross, if you will, like this, and they all stand and shoot a beam into a circle or like a ball in the middle of them. So once they're done charging up, that ball will explode, and the radius of that is the radius around these clones. You don't want to be inside of that.
Okay.
And once that explodes, these 4 lines, or 2 crossing lines, they start spinning, and they do a ton of damage. And then he blinks away and does his beams, which does bleed and shit and shock and whatever. And it follows you. So it's called the die beam. You literally have to make sure you dodge it by making sure you're on the other side of him at the same time as he's spinning. So it takes a while to get the hang of it, but it's fine once you get used to it.
Some horse shit. Let's be honest. It's some fucking horse shit. Whoever designed that like needs to get an aneurysm. The boss fight actually just sucks, dude. It's a little brutal for me.
Did you get to that phase on the Uber version?
I don't know. The phase I got to was I get stuck inside of the stupid fucking room, and you have like 3.5 milliseconds to find the exit and teleport out of the exit perfectly before he drops like a meteorite on you. It's I don't know, dude. I don't know what part I got to. I was angry the entire time, right?
Oh, I feel you. Now take those 4 beams and you double those beams. So you have like a tiny little window of a room that you can move in without taking damage and dying at the same time as you're trying to find wherever he teleported to dodge his beams.
I gotta be honest, like maybe I'm getting the wrong impression. This sounds fun, actually. I'm actually looking forward.
It was fun.
We should have Rax go try some of these bosses immediately. So that way you can share in our displeasure of some of these bosses. Some of them are fucking cheesy.
Oh, I mean,
Rax, do you have a character on standard?
No. Maybe? No?
If you don't get to engage with it this lead, poke me, and I will feed you sets. So I can feed you both with sets. So you guys can do these bosses instantly.
Okay.
With those characters that you have, and you can try them out endlessly.
Okay.
That'd be pretty cool to see, actually.
It sounds fun. I'm gonna try to do it this league. I'm farming on this guy to pay for my SRS to go in there and try. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably get shit on, but it sounds fun.
I hate the fight. It's terrible. Like those tornadoes, by the way.
A bad fight.
These like hurricanes or tornadoes.
The storm things, yeah. The whatever the fuck they are, the blood storms.
The first 3 phases, there is one of those statically in the middle of the room or middle of the circular area you get to fight in every phase in Uber version. So you have like a small little...
And it chases you if you're not looking at it. It's like the ghost from the fucking Mario game, dude. Yeah. It's actually just... It's not fun. I actually just don't like that. I like most of the Ubers. That one, I'm like, I don't enjoy doing it. This one fucking sucks. I want to do Uber either, but I'm sick of wasting currency. Like I've wasted like 30 divines trying to do it instead of just fucking making my build better. I'm just buying set after set and just pounding my head into another death.
I don't know. I love doing bosses. I really do, but outside of doing service kills where you basically charge money for killing it for someone so they can get their void stones for their Atlas progression, then I don't even know if it's profitable anymore. I know it used to be, but
people were asking me to do that for them. Some guy, I was like, I'll pay you 70 chaos if you'll kill Uber Elder for me. And I was like, I didn't know the rules on that, so I just didn't do it. Because it seemed like there's a lot of the
People
random
sell
rules
them
in this game.
on TFT. People sell these kills.
Yeah.
I think it's perfectly
So
legal.
yeah. I mean, that's not a problem at all. I think I believe Mavens are 40 chaos last I checked. Uber Elder last I checked, which was days ago, it's like 100 chaos for a kill. The way I
I
do
can
it
make
is that
100 chaos a kill selling fucking Uber Elder kills.
You can
That's
make
the
way
biggest
more.
joke of a fun.
You can
That's
you,
the
you can
joke
make
of a fun.
more.
you can invite
So here's
5
the
people,
thing.
right?
Yes.
You can invite
What
So
the
5
there's two
fuck?
people.
things to it.
That
There's two
shit's
things to
easy
it.
though. Oh my god.
Yeah,
What?
but don't
Well-
underestimate. Like, first of all, there's 2 things to it though, right? Don't underestimate how casual, the general person is, but also, like, for example, me on my lightning arrow character. My lightning arrow character is an absolute god of maps, but it's absolute dog shit at killing bosses. So for me, the first 100 chaos that I make in the league, the first thing I should do is buy a kill so I can get my 4 void stones, so all the maps are D16 or whatever. And then I can make so much currency that I could make another character that can just shit on the bosses instantly. You know what I mean? It's
I guess
sometimes
that makes sense. I almost wanted to play SSF to remove the concept of trade because I feel like the trade is what makes the game good, but also makes me limit what I'm doing a lot. Where I feel like, okay, I'm just going to figure out the way to make the most money and then go buy the build I want and then go kill the things I want to do. Like it reminds me a lot of Iron Man from RuneScape, which is like once you're like, oh, I really like this game, like you almost want to make an Iron Man to experience the game sort of as intended.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like what we were talking about earlier. I think the SSF experience is just a completely different game than trade, where you can just farm one single thing. Like you could do boss carries and make $1 million, and you could never experience anything else and get everything that you need, but you wouldn't learn how does this currency actually work in crafting. How would you do this particular thing if you didn't just buy it from somebody else? It's kind of fascinating, actually, how different it would be.
It's extremely different. So you, Medium, and Pox, we did in one of the events at the end of last league. We did a
Yeah, Senno.
3-man. Yeah, we did a 3-man playthrough, and it was the most most fun I've ever had playing through the early stages of the acts. And we went so slow. It was like literally Diablo 4 Necromancer wheelchair slow. It was terrible. It was terrible. But I had so much fun. And we talked about that. And that's what I've done this league to some degree. Normally, I push a stupid amount of currency and then I make a character worth tons of currency and I go kill bosses in half a second, all those things. I haven't done that. That's why I'm on board with this idea that both of our builds together are still worth less than his bow right now. So, I don't know how much I have, 500-600 divines or something, and I've put maybe
Jesus.
30 in my build in tops, something like that, and I'm still playing with it. They're like I can upgrade it to so much if I wanted to, but I'm not doing it. I don't even know what to do with the wealth. But that kind of sums up to get to the point that I'm trying to make is the idea of how to play the game is to play and to make sure that you have fun, right? And I'm having a lot of fun doing this low budget into medium budget is what I'm trying to achieve with the builds. And then when I'm done with that, I see no point in why I would do the high budget versions again.
Wait, I'm sorry if I missed this, but so did you say you have 600 divines, but you didn't invest them into your character, playing like these mid-tier characters? But do you explain why you're doing that? Like what? Like why? Why don't you spend the money? Am I missing something? Should I not be spending my divines?
So it kind of depends on what you're trying to achieve, right? So what I usually say is that the less currency you have in your stash, the more currency you have. That doesn't make much sense, but
No.
basically,
That makes perfect sense. We had a big go ahead and explain it, but we had a big conversation about that yesterday. Go on.
yeah, it's like the inflation, right? It's just
Yeah.
economy 101. So what I do is I get 100, 200 divines out of my profit crafting. The first thing I do is I flip most of it over to Chaos Orbs because most of the things I purchase to craft these things, people charge Chaos for it. So I flip over 10, 15, 20,000 Chaos. And then I spend the entire day dumping those Chaos down to 0. And then I'm broke, basically. And then the day after, the sales comes in. And then I have 2, 3, 4 times that currency and rinse, repeat the process. So I never have to care about what I the currency I drop when I'm playing the game. So I can literally do whatever I want as long as I'm having fun. And what I'm doing now is I'm going through different new builds with the transfigure gems, just do them in low budget, medium budgets. And then when I have a stupid amount of currency, then I do some mirror crafts. However, this is the second league in the past 5 years, 6 years, 5 years, I think it is, that I've been beaten on crafting the best minion helmet of the league. There's a guy who finished it already, and I haven't even started. So now I don't even know what to do with the currency.
He's mathematically built the best one. You can't somehow make yours better?
In the league, no. It is 100% the best one available. You cannot make it better. And it's beautiful.
You can tie him, though, at least.
So...
yeah, but there's no point in doing that.
Another thing, similar topic that people were explaining to me about the concept of inflation. Like, unless you're doing like a bunch of trades as they happen, if you're building currency, they said like one of the worst things that you can do is just be sitting on a bunch of chaos orbs and divine orbs, because there are very high value items that you can purchase, which you can pretty much guarantee will appreciate, like a mirror shard. So once you like, if you're gonna make like they're explaining like if you're gonna make like a major purchase, like you want to buy a 200 divine bow, well, you want to buy a headhunter or something, when you make 20 divine, what you should do is buy a mirror shard or two or whatever, however you can buy, or buy the doctor cards, which give you a headhunter after like 8 of them or something, and that is a much better way for your currency to hold its value than just sitting there on the raw currency. Do you agree with that, Gazzy? Because that's what we were talking about yesterday.
Well, both yes and no. It kind of depends on what you're doing to generate the initial currency. So I guess to give a full rundown of it would be that any upgrade you put on your character, if that is not going to generate more profit to you reasonably fast for that investment, then it's not going to be a good investment to do. Then that's a waste of currency. So what I do on League Starts is that I use the soft core mentality of my defenses is 6 portals. And then as long as I am able to finish my map progression, then my character is perfectly fine. And if I'm not able to finish the map, I have to upgrade something. And then every currency orb I gets invested in items that I know for certain is going to get increased, not in value, because it's the same value. And that's something you have to keep in mind. Like, it's the same value. It's just that it's a higher quantity of chaos orbs, because everything comes down to chaos and divine as a baseline currency orbs, right? That everything is dictated around. But some things like mirror shards, doctor cards, or mirror shards and doctor cards, apothecaries, House of Mirrors are great. Mirrors, Calandra is phenomenal for that, if that matters. Well, those are things that are historically, for many years, are always going to go up in price, right? And investing into those means that if you can afford one and you have no need or feel a requirement to upgrade your character with that currency, then yeah, you should absolutely buy it. Because if you sell it 2-3 days later, that's going to be worth more currency. But if you had that currency sitting in your stash tab, then you can buy less with that later because of inflation. But if you bought that apothecary, if you bought that mirror shard, when you finally want to spend that currency, you just sell it. So that's why most people that generate stupid amounts of currency, they focus on literally just buying mirrors because they will always go up in price. But there are other things in the League Start that works perfectly fine for that as well. Something I like to do is crafting +2 mini ones. They require 4-socket resonators. Buying 4-socket resonators on the first day of a league is like 5 or 6 chaos. Right now, they're going for 35 or 40 chaos. So if I bought them on the day one, sell them a week later, and they're worth 5 times as much. Like, it's just easy investment. I make my currency work for me. But you talked about bulk selling earlier, where you mentioned it. That's something to keep in mind as well. Because, I mean, what I usually say is that if you take your regular, usual basement dwelling Redditor, who for some reason wants to purchase 1,000 sex dolls, he would reach out to a bunch of companies and say, hey, I want to buy your sex dolls. I want 1,000 of them. God knows why. And these companies would then provide him with an offer saying, hey, we can do it for this price, going through manufacturing costs and shipping, all that jazz. And then he would take the best offer. obviously. If they're all the same quality, we take the one that gives the cheapest price. In PoE, this
Seems
doesn't
obvious.
happen. PoE, if you want to buy 1,000 essences, you do not whisper 1,000 people. Fuck that. You whisper one guy that has 1,000 essences, and you will pay 2, 3, 4, 5 times as much currency per essence because you don't have to whisper 1,000 people to get them. So you pay a premium for that. So what people do is they buy these crafting materials in single pieces, and then they sell it in bulk. That's also an investment they can do. So me buying 4-socket resonators for 5 chaos, 6 chaos a piece, early single prices. If I decide, hey, I don't want to craft with these, I want to sell them, I don't sell them one by one. I sell them for bulk. Instead of 35C, they're now worth 40, 50, 60 chaos each instead, as an example.
This is the problem I'm having with boss fragments. Like, I wanted to buy the boss fragments, but it takes 4 fragments, so I have to go around and collect all different 4 of the fucking fragments. If I try bulk selling, it's literally double the price. I get half as many boss runs. So it's like, okay, so I have to basically do 50 trades. So then I was like, okay, well, let me try multi-buying each of the 4 individual fragments, but I'll do 4 trades and I'll multi-buy each. Even that's stupid expensive. They're selling for like double, triple the price. It's like, dude, people are making money just by collecting it. Like, they'll just do the trading for you, and then they'll literally make more money than all of us.
Yeah, but I mean, you also have to keep in mind, like when it comes to generating currency, such as profit crafting, that I usually use for my currency generation, it's like WoW comment. Time is money, friend. I don't want to spend 3 hours whispering people craft one item when I can spend a little bit more currency for the craft cost process and craft 50 of those items in the same time. So that's why we pay that price, and that's how the market works, and it's perfect because it's like a really cool ecosystem. As a new player, they find an essence, they will sell it, and they get their currency, and then you have these super juicers like Rax doing Legion, pumping big dick kills, getting stacked decks with apothecaries, killing monsters, juicing their maps up and all that, like MP's group, the magic finding, all those kind of play styles. You want to juice your maps, and say you use 3 different scarabs. Not like you're going to whisper, 300 people to get 30 fragments or 30 scarabs of each type from that many people. You're not going to do that. You're going to whisper someone that has a bulk of them. You'll pay the premium. You'll save 3 hours of time trading.
I mean, I'm paying the premium. It's just like, it does come at a premium. It's just, it's quite expensive, which means bossing for profit almost feels non-existent. Maybe if you could do Ubers or something, but it feels like bossing for profit is basically RNG. It's either I hit something good or I didn't. It's not really, unless you're doing like Shaper. No one seems to like to do Shaper.
No,
Yeah,
I think. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna go ahead. I was gonna change the topic slightly.
No, I was just gonna say that Shaper is the thing is that the people do is I don't think people run them for profit. There's 2 things. I think some do. I'm actually not sure. But my perspective that I know for a fact is that people run the bosses for 2 reasons. One is to get their void stones. The other is to get void stones for other people. So they buy them to then charge for service runs for other people, and that's where the profit comes in. Not for the drops. I mean, you get lucky, sure, you can get a big item. That's great. But I don't know how profitable it is to buy 100 boss runs and then run them solo and try to get money back from the drops. I mean, doing either wills. I've done it a few times today this league. I've only dropped the goddamn boots that's worth less than a chaos. It's like, I don't want to do that anymore. But if I charged, no, go ahead. I'm done.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad. One thing that I've heard universally about generating currency, like kind of what DM is talking about, is if you actually want, the people who make the most money are always people who don't play the game. If you stand in your hideout and you roll 10,000 sextants, or you craft, or you buy 30 million stacked decks, and you calculate the value of how often you hit apothecaries and doctors versus paying 1.6 chaos for each one, and your EV is even 1.8 chaos after a million rolls, and you can buy 50 mirrors of Calandra. So like, the people who make the most money just sit in town, I guess, and just, there's a couple of methods to do it, but just do extremely, extremely boring things that most people wouldn't do to just make $1 trillion.
Excluding the sadly existing trade bots that does crafting for you at the same time that I've been told exists. Excluding those things that are against the US, the most profitable way you can make currency in Path of Exile is flipping. You buy things for ship price, one piece at a time. You create buy orders, so people literally come to you to buy them. I buy orders up almost always when I play, and for using it, not for flipping it. I actually use it because it's cheaper for me to do that. And then they sell them in bulk, and then they do that 24/7. They sit in their hideout for 2 to 3 weeks. They generate 10, 15, 20 mirrors, and then they do whatever they want after that. And it's super boring.
How much is a mirror worth compared to divines or whatever? Like how many?
250 or something ish. A lot.
Sure what they're going for right now, but they're going up every day. Or maybe not every day. Kind of stales. Actually, they go up a lot when Empyrean starts buying them, and then when they stop, it kind of gets stale a little bit, and then they go up again.
You can get a full mirror drop, right? Like it can RNG. You can just have
you can just drop a mirror of Calandra. Yeah.
I have played this game for almost a decade, and I've never dropped a mirror.
Well, then it just means this is your league to get one.
I think my team has about 400 mirrors in liquid, like actual mirrors in standard league. And I've never dropped one in a decade of playing this game.
What's the most valuable thing you've ever had drop on the ground? Just straight up dropped on the ground, and you sold it for whatever 200 divine. What's the most valuable thing you ever found? Me, it's the apothecary. I sold it for 41 divine.
Well, I did magic find one league, or I've done it a few leagues, but we farmed headhunters. But we did it when mage blood were in the game. So I have dropped. No, I've only dropped one mage blood. Actually, I don't usually do magic find builds. I've done it once when mage blood was in, and I did drop one mage blood in there. We split that though, and that league I think they sold for a mirror. So I guess that was half a mirror. It's not a mirror, Calandra. That's like the peak. You drop a mirror. At this point, I play the game for a decade. At this point, if I find one, I'm not sure if I'm gonna loot it. Like, I'll probably just let out a big ass sigh. Like finally happened. I mean, I have one of the team members I have in my team. Him and I, the team and I, the three guys, the main three guys, we have over 60,000 hours played, and none of us have dropped a mirror. 60,000 hours. Then again, we craft, so a lot of those hours are obviously in hideouts, but still, that's crazy. Mirrors right now in Affliction is going for 350 D.
Oh God,
360 even.
Jesus,
so they're going up.
Yeah, man, I'm not. The best drop I got this league so far was 6 divine. I got the Omen of Connections out of the resource event, like the special new league mechanic or whatever the fuck it's called.
The linking thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It guarantees the link.
I saw that in one of your YouTube videos, I think.
Yeah, I got that for 6, and I was like, "Oh, thank you, Jesus! I needed that shit."
Huh?
I was down pretty bad at that point. That carried me for a while. I think that got me. I forgot what it got me. It got me some upgrade. Oh, I remember. We spent a divine on getting my necklace, and then we spent another divine on maxing out the necklace because you have to buy the qualities, and then another divine on maxing out one of my rings, and then I think we bought more quality for the belt because the belt shit was expensive too. Like quality and everything is annoying. You have to buy like 20 of them per item for the catalyst, and the catalysts are super fucking expensive.
Which catalyst was that?
The resistance ones.
Oh yeah.
And of course, I have to buy 20 of them.
That's the most expensive one. Actually.
Yeah, that one and the HP life one were the two that we had to buy, and they were both very expensive. Took most of our currency.
Rax's most value drop was the apothecary.
Yeah, I've gotten some other pretty. I think I got a doctor drop. I got a nurse drop. Actually just found a charm 20 minutes ago while we were playing that is sold for 4 divine. That was pretty good.
So this guy's making divines while we're like I'm actually playing a blight while we're talking because you basically have to play the game. But you're telling me you made divines while you're sitting here. You made more than my current bank just during the conversation.
I actually found 3 divines as well. But I mean, I don't think my strategy is the best at all though. Like I think I'm probably doing stuff wrong in chat. I mean, every single day I learn 70 new things from chat. But yeah, I mean, I'm going T16 maps, Legion, full Legion Atlas with scarabs, the fragments, the sextants, the Legion compasses, and I'm paying the 6 chaos every single map for the additional Legion, and then I've got like the baby headhunter jewel, which gives you one elite affix on kill for 20 seconds. So I just stack them as I chain legions and just delete a 2,000, 3,000 monster T16 map and run around and pick everything up. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Inspired learning is pretty good actually. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice.
I'm about to make a currency farmer character or something because I'm liking my Palpatine build, but I looked into how much it was going to cost me because I want to fully max out this Palpa build because I think it's fun as fuck. But I need Awakened Gems, and those Awakened Gems are like 15 Chaos each, or Divine each. I need like 4 of them, so that's like 60, right? And that's before I even get into like an actual good glove, just like another 50 Divine or something.
No.
I mean, I'm not like super rich DM, but the offer is still there. If you want to make a ranger, if you want to try this, I will just loan you my gear. Just put it on and just go, and you will have fun. You will have fun. It's fun. It's fun.
You know, I've dropped more liquid divine orbs. Like I think it's 5 or 6 divine orbs I dropped this league. That's more currency than the value of any one item that I found this league.
So you've been
the highest value
real
I've
unlucky.
sold is like 4D.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky.
Maybe. Like, but it's again like the way I generate currency is crafting. The items you're talking about for your investment to upgrade a character, buying gloves for 50 divines, that's the stuff that I do. Like I craft those things. They don't cost 50 divines to craft. They cost significantly less to do. On average, though, that's the important part to point out. Profit crafting costs less than they sell for on average.
Yeah.
So sometimes you spend more, obviously. That's just the way it is.
So like I'm obviously not good at the game. Got no idea what I'm doing, but I played enough games to know like the basic concept of hideout is lava. I'm just always killing stuff. I just always go down and kill something, and that has worked out. I mean, it's the same thing in every game, right? You just keep plugging the maps. Every map is a slot machine. You just keep plugging the slot machine, and eventually something good will drop. I'll tell you one thing that's very annoying though. Like I don't know if I'm just unlucky or what, but one thing that I get to drop all the time are exalted orbs. And apparently exalted orbs are the same value or the same rarity, let me say, as divine orb. I'm like, bro, I mean, I've got a fair amount of divine orbs too. Maybe I have like 15 raw divines or something, but I have maybe 30 exalts. It's like, bro, stop giving me exalts. Like it's the same rarity, isn't it?
The worst one is the Eater World blue altars that you engage with if you do that map mechanic.
I do the red ones.
There is. If you do the blue ones, the red ones can give you Chaos Orbs. There's one that makes monsters drop Exalted Orbs. There's also one that gives Divine Orbs. They're equally weighted. So if you get one
that's the one that Pox was showing me. He was doing Delirium with the Exalted spam or the Divine spam. I was like, holy shit.
I've seen people get like 50 divines in a map. Mostly I've seen is like 20 to 30 divines from one map, just from that altar. But there's also people that get the Exalted one. And they drop like 20, 30, 40 Exalted. That could have been divines.
Moxie.
Go on.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I just got a Cortex synthesized map drop while we're sitting here talking.
Hell yeah.
So that's 100 chaos.
Hell yeah. I just got an exalted orb. God damn it, man. God, what was I going to say?
Log in,
Moxie. So this is heartbreaking. Moxie found the divine altar, but he found it at like the end. Like the map was almost done. You know, like the minions drop it. It's like there's no more minions to kill. But he said he still, even though it dropped at the very end, he still got 6 divines out of it.
What? I
Must be
got one
fucking
2 weeks
nice.
ago at the very end, and I dropped 2 divines. I was so mad. I was so angry. Oh man. But that's a classic, though. The best one is when you get it on the very first one of a map, and you've juiced it up with quantity, well, pack size, and it just rains. It's fun. I mean, that's the perk of the enjoyment, I guess, of playing Magic Find, right? Because you just dish out so much values on the ground, and that's the dopamine kick from that. It's very enjoyable. So, I mean, that's one way of playing the game. But all boils. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, from what I hear, people keep telling me to make a boss rushing atlas. There is a way in which you can profit by farming bosses, right? Where you sort of
Yeah.
make a bossing build. That's sort of what I'm thinking about changing this build into. Cause right, I'm thinking about dropping Blythe and just going boss farm Marino, if that's an actual thing.
There's quite a few different strategies. I know one. I have a few guides myself up for Atlas farming strategies, and I know one of them is invitation farming. Essentially, what you do is you set up your map. Basically, what you do is you're just boss rushing the map boss. You're killing it, and that map boss has a very high chance of dropping, Elder, Shaper, Influence, Conqueror maps and stuff like that. And they sell very well in the start. Not as much now, but they still sell for a lot of currency. Or you do it to run the maps. It's kind of whatever. So you don't even do the map. You don't use it or anything like that. You pop it white, run to the boss or whatever you want to. Actually, you do Alchemy actually. So you run it into the boss, kill the boss, loot the maps, get out, pop the next one, go again. Just rinse, repeat that entire process consistently. That's all you do. And you just drop so many maps. And that includes things like the rewrite the memory maps, including Cortex, for example. You can farm that from doing that strategy as well. Because you pop
And
those
it's profitable.
in the
It's profitable because of Maven splinters, or where's the profit mechanic coming from?
So basically, well, those things you get from the you get these influence or the Conqueror, Shaper, Elder influence maps from killing the boss itself. But what you do is run a keystone. I think it is. I'm gonna double check in game. Give me 2 seconds. Where is it? Is it Grand Design? No, can't find it. Destructive Play. It's the Maven one.
Okay.
So basically what happens is they fixed it, because if you kill the boss too fast, you would only kill one boss. But now they fixed it, so even if you kill it too fast, it's still going to happen. So Maven summons 1, 2, or 3 additional bosses in the map as well. So you kill one of the map boss, and then you get 1, 2, or 3 extra ones that just randomly spawns when you're witnessing the map boss. And
do you get the rewards for those also? Like
you
the
get
extra
the witness
boss
for them as well, right?
You get the witness for them,
speedrun it.
but you also get the rewards as if those bosses have been killed too?
Yes. So basically
wow.
the play is that you spam this, and you get the map drops from the boss, and you also get the witness. But the thing is, when it comes to the Maven strategy of this, is that the witness itself, I believe, is only one, right? You only get the map witness for the map you're popping. So you do 10 different ones, I believe it is. And then you get these 1, 2, 3 additional bosses that drops map boss loot, which is the map drops, like the Conquered Conquerors. There's another one called Vivid Memories that drops. It's an increased chance for synthesis maps from dropping from the final map boss and stuff like that. That for some reason you drop from these things, unless they've changed it. I don't think they have. And
that's kind of cool.
You just dish out so much loot. It's crazy. And then you do the invitation. The Atlas invitation for the Maven splinters, and then you either run Maven or sell Maven. So that's one way of doing it.
And normal Maven's not really worth profiting from, right? From what I hear, it's only Uber Maven.
I'm not sure. Actually, I mean, it's RNG, right? I think it's just mostly coming down to both services, because it's been proven to be an extremely lucrative strategy, and especially if you're a streamer. I mean, that's streamer proof straight off the bat. People go to TFT, but the problem is that even if you go to TFT, there's no guarantee that you're going to get scammed. They have countermeasures to it, of course, but there's still no guarantee. But if streamers have a little bit more risk to it, if they were to fuck things up, recently we saw streamer attacks from Ali, I guess. Not sure if you guys picked up on that.
I wasn't really like super informed on PoE, so I couldn't really know what was going on. You know what I mean? I was too ignorant to understand.
Same.
Yeah, we don't have to dig into that. But streamer proofs is basically that we have the followers that we have in the audience for subs and all that. They prioritize doing the service from us, and they would go into TFT, so it's easier to get traffic generated to making this happen. So there's a lot to it, but most importantly is that there's more to lose for a streamer to join or steal or scam, right? There's
So is
actual
that
repercussions.
but I mean, is it something like people hate? Like, let's say, because I've had multiple people ask me like, "Hey, can you help me with Uber Elder?" And they offer like 50 chaos or whatever. Like, if I take people up on those offers, I don't want people to start fucking flaming me or something, right? Like, it's not
Nah.
like a bad mannered thing or something that people like don't like. It's just like pretty
No.
standard then, because I don't know the etiquette in this. It seems like there's a million goddamn etiquette. One time I joined this guy's trade and I went to his party. And I started the trade first, and people about lost their minds about how bad manners I was. I was like, I didn't even realize that's a thing. My bad. And then I learned.
Yeah, well, basically, I think that a lot of streamers just do it for free. I tried that once, and they've made some changes with the TOS and whatnot. We're not allowed to do giveaways and promote it in a way that would give us viewers for doing giveaways, because then it's gray zone RMT, because we make money from ad revenue, and therefore doing giveaways in game is kind of RMTing, so we're not really allowed to. So if you ever have any questions about that, you should always just reach out to GGG about it. So what I've done in the past is I charge 1 chaos for boss services, and I can recommend not doing that, because then you'll be spending the next 3 weeks of just constantly running bosses. So what I've done instead is I charge 2-3 times more than what everyone else is doing, and then I tell them go to TFT because it's much cheaper than what I would charge. And suddenly, no one wants my service, and I'll be like, "Yeah, nice, I can play the game. It's awesome."
Just play.
But no one's gonna give you shit for doing it.
Okay.
No, just take the currency. Right?
Yeah, I guess it
You
makes
can always
sense. Now
verify
I get
the
why
prices.
people were wanting it. Well, now I get why people were wanting it, because I didn't realize you could get like scammed and shit. People were just like, I need my keystone. Like, can you help me? And it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, there's a million things I understand about this game, so no, but I guess it wouldn't be so bad to help people.
TFT has like I'm not sure what the rules are, but they do have countermeasures to prevent scamming and stuff like that, of course. And they have countermeasures. So, for example, if you pay for a boss or whatever, and that carry fails it, you're not gonna pay for it and stuff like that, according to the rules. If you break it, you get banned from the server. I don't know the exact details, but that's the gist of it. But I mean, sorry.
So I was just messing around with this for the last couple of days. So there's like a vouching system.
There's that as well.
Yeah, when you go in there, in the Discord, whenever someone's like this would also be bad etiquette. I got screamed at for this, DM. If you ever need a service in TFT, which is probably likely that you will at some point, when the person successfully carries out your service, you have to vouch for them. So you have to go to a specific channel, you have to @ them, you have to say that this person did this thing for me, and then it gives them points within the Discord. And then you can tell who's new or who's a veteran in there by their badge, you know, so you can see someone with like 100 successful Maven kills, and they're saying I'm selling Maven for 50 chaos. Spicy Sushi said because he pretty much does mirror crafting, he deals with like the most valuable items all the time. He said that the number of scammers and cheaters in the game in that is outrageous, and what happens is you get banned. You get banned out of it if you obviously cheat people. But he said, you know, people will easily take a ban on a fake account or something in order to steal like a mirror bow for you if you have to do like a special craft for it or something. So that's like a bunch of info that I've learned in the last couple of days. Is you can look for the vouching system, and he said like if you need like you're doing like a craft or something for a very high end item, and someone's going to do like something special for it that only they can do. If they're like
Yep.
a new player, never give them, probably pretty obvious, but don't give them like a 60 divine bow because you're probably never going to see it again.
This sounds like something that the company is. Is it a gray zone, or is it like something that the company doesn't like, or like the TFT Discord thing? Is it forward facingly approved? Like how's that go?
Kind of a touchy subject. Basically, TFT supplies a service that is extremely sought after. Emerged mostly after the Harvest League, with trading crafts, which was horrible, by the way, back then, because you had to give the item to the person to use the craft. Anyways, so basically, there's a huge demand for what they are supplying, and they are to my understanding, the only one that has this amount of traffic, so everyone goes there. The problem is it's not GGG; it's a third party. It's a third party that's managing it, and therefore they can do whatever the fuck they want. And not everyone agrees with the way they handle things sometimes, and that stirs up a lot of drama. It's basically there's always a Reddit post or two every league about it. Is basically the gist of it. But the TLDR is that they supply a service that a lot of people want, and GGG are refusing to supply this themselves. Therefore, the existence of the TFT Discord server. And I'll be honest, the way I play the game, a lot of it would not be possible without that kind of service. That's just the way it is. Like what I do couldn't be possible. I can't buy 600 yellow beasts from trade.
And do they not provide the service because they think it's a service that just shouldn't be in the game that fundamentally makes the game worse? Or do they think it's something that they can't really at the moment supply? Like it's a issue with them being able to fundamentally make it, or they don't like the concept of what it represents.
Chris Wilson already deems I say his name because he is the one who's been the face of this and this discussion. And the official GGG statement came from him as well. So that's why it's Chris Vision, basically. But basically, the statement is that trading is already too easy than they want it to be. So they are not interested in making it easier. And nobody likes the way the trading works right now. It's terrible.
So is the game designed by like SSF Andes, where it's basically trading is something they wish was like not in the game entirely, but the ship is sailed on it, or because why is trading being easy a problem? Is what I would want to know.
Well,
it's the vision.
The vision is the short answer. Yeah, I think that like for the most part, the vision of what the game should be that they're trying to make is not always in line with what the player base wants. Therefore, there is now a game mode called Ruthless. That's my statement on it, my personal opinion. But it's not always in line, right? And they want to have a certain way of things, and they're trying to create this middle ground. But it's very clear that they are not interested in making trade easier than it already is. That's what they've said. We try to push them more on it, especially during the 3.15 disaster that happened back then. Terrible league, terrible changes happened, and Chris Wilson went on a tour, spent on a couple of streams, including my channel, for some podcasts where we went through a lot of the community's questions, and we talked about those things. And basically, trading was like, it's not going to get easier. Like that's if they got what they wanted, it would be much harder than it already is.
So they kind of don't like trading. That's what I'm
hearing. But then again, like to go back to the TFT topic, I think that like the demand that they supply a service for you have to be very careful when I say that. I am referring to the demand from a very select type of players. You're not going to see your casual Andy even giving a flying shit about trading in bulks or doing boss services and stuff like that, or mirror items. Like, it's such a small fraction of the player base that engages with that. But the casual Andes that do engage with it, they do see benefit from selling things in there, because it's easier to sell things in bulk on the Discord server than it is on the trade site. With certain things like Beast, for example, it's great to sell in there. Corpses is easier to sell as well, for that matter, than it is on the trade site. So there's definitely benefits for the more casual players, but I feel like TFT is more in line with more of a 1% player base kind of thing. But it's enabling a type of play style that wouldn't be possible without it.
Yeah, so I think if I'm understanding like the sentiment here, at least from DM, I kind of agree. This reminds me of Halo 1. So Halo was one of the most famous shooter games of all time. It's up there with like GoldenEye and the other ones. But anyway, when Bungie made Halo, they spent almost all of their development time on the campaign, and then they threw together multiplayer in like a day, and they said, well, this is your multiplayer, have fun. People want to play multiplayer, I guess. And then the multiplayer is what became, one of the greatest ever. Like, they stumbled upon something that is just so godly that they, unfortunately, in my opinion, as a person with many thousands of hours in the Halo franchise, I think they actually just made the game just perpetually worse when they had something so good in the beginning. Kind of not too different from what Blizzard did with Diablo 2. Had such a great game, and it's not really clear that Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 have improved upon the genre at all. The thing is, for me, and again, I'm a new player, but with the way Path of Exile is set up, you have SSF. So for the people that hate trading and all this nonsense, and like Gazzy said, it's only like top 1%. If you don't like trading, you just go SSF and you go there, and you have literally a solution to the problem within the game to play the game mode that you're looking for. But to me, as a new player, I think this trading thing, when I'm playing softcore, which I've heard people in the community call it fun core, the game is fun because of trading. As Gazzy said earlier, TFT has enabled me to just chain run these Legion Scarabs that I want to do. I don't like bulk buying would be a problem without it. Like, it's just not as easy. Me and Spicy Sushi making my bow, him able to just conjure up these mats out of nowhere. I'm sure he did it through something like that. And I don't understand. Like, it's kind of like the same mistake Bungie is making, the same mistake Blizzard is making. You have something great that people love, and the community is asking you to double down on it and make it better. To take the approach that, no, it's not going to get better. If anything, it's going to get worse. I think that's just a huge missed opportunity. I don't agree with it at all.
What do you think about the idea that it seems like the normal version of the game is for people that want to make Path of Exile what they want to make it, like a customized version? That's why you can go down the Atlas tree, you want the skill tree you want. And SSF is sort of for the people that want to engage with the game as it was designed and learn the entirety of the game, or maybe not learn it, but just want to have to do their own challenge the way the game presents it. Whereas Path of Exile is for people that like to have, the standard leagues for people that like to have a little bit more control over their destiny. Because it seems like to me the trading side of it is so much better, because you can decide. Like for me, my first league was, I like Blight. What I want to do is Blight. Now, if I was playing SSF, I mean, after I get my anointment, what the fuck is the point? Why would I still be doing Blight? There's zero reason for me to do it, right? But because of trading existing in the game, I get to do what it is about Path of Exile I really liked, which was the tower defense that roped me in. And now that I'm roped in, I keep coming back to the concept of wanting to try SSF, because I want to see the game in its whole picture as intended from someone who's just playing the game. And it seems like that is what Ghazi here is explaining to me with their vision, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, the way that they see the game. They want people to interact with more of the game. I don't know if that's a wildly off-base take, but it seems like that's kind of the point of SSF, and it reminds me a lot of Iron Man from RuneScape. It was kind of the same thing. You're forced to engage with the entirety of the game, and then those style game modes make people fall in love with the whole game, as opposed to I really love the game because of this thing I like doing.
I think that's a very fair take, and I definitely agree with it. The whole point of trade, lead, ARPGs, it all comes down to what I mentioned before. You have to remember that we are playing a game, and that's meant to be a way for us to disconnect from reality and have a good fucking time. So make sure you do that. If that means going trade, generating currency, or playing in a very specific way, or that specific build that requires this and that item to do that, go for it. You want to fight bosses, go for it. You want to do blight, don't do that. You want to do legion, go for it. I mean, you can choose what you want to do, and that's really good with the interaction of the Atlas tree that they did. So you can disable the league mechanics. So you can engage with the league mechanics that you can disable the league mechanics that you don't like, which is great. It doesn't have to be optimal, but if you're having fun, go for it. But yes, if you want to engage with the game for how it's designed in its entirety, without being in the position of, well, I just want to do this, and the currency I generate from doing that is allowing me to continue doing that, then yes, Soul Self-Harm would be the play. But I think that comes down to how people play ARPG games. MMOs and whatnot, that's a different genre. You can't compare that. ARPG games, most people, I would assume, they want to come home from work, they boot up their computer, and they blast some monsters down, like kill some legions, to do some blights, and then they go to bed, go to work, come home, eat some food, blast some monsters for a couple of hours, then go to bed again. That's how most people play games. So it means if that's what they want to do, go for it.
Yeah, the thing for me here is, so I'm trying to look at it from all sides, and the side that I can't look at it from is like the super experienced veteran player. But if I take Grinding Gear Games, I think so they have clearly created an excellent game that people love. So if they have the opinion, guys, we know what we're doing here. We have, as they say, as everyone jokes around, the vision of how this should go. Look at how good we've already made Path of Exile following our own logic. We don't need the player base to tell us how things should be done. There is some merit to that. They have proven themselves very competent and have been able to make a very good game that people love, and it's a free game, So I can defend the idea of, let us make the game and we don't need to do everything that you guys say. But there are definitely some like hidden gems here that maybe they didn't intend to happen, that I think they should, again, as I said earlier, I think they should kind of double down on. When people love a certain thing, I don't understand why with some of the things that they have implemented in the game, like SSF, like, I'm not even saying like they need to go like the World of Warcraft route and make an auction house. I don't even know if the PoE community was even asking for something like that. But the fact that the best way to play PoE is going to all of these different third-party apps and sites and this or that just to play the game the way that they want to and have fun. If Grinding Gear Games would develop a nice interface that's from them and trusted, and I don't know, man, I don't understand. I don't understand moving away from that. That doesn't make sense to me. So they certainly know what they're doing, and a lot of gamers think that they're game developers, but they really aren't. They would be terrible game developers, if you ask them, they think that they're geniuses. But at the same time, if they're like, yeah, but if they think they're like, if they're going to get everything right all the time, and they should not consider some critical things from the community that seem to be working, I think that's a miss, man. I think that's just a miss.
I think that when it comes to fundamental mechanics or functions in a game, such as how trading actually is supposed to work, or how crafting is supposed to work, and all those details, currency doesn't end up in a window that says a number like in D4. It's actually, you have to feel the weight by clicking the Chaos Orb, and it's going to take inventory space. Those decisions, there's always going to be a wide variety of opinions. A prime example of this is the nerfs they did to Harvest League when they introduced that to the core mechanic. Now, the problem they did was that they let the non-nerfed version of it exist in the new league after it was there, and then they nerfed it. I think that was the biggest mistake. So what they did was that they decided that this is way too broken, which it absolutely was. It was too strong. It was absolutely insane. Trivialized everything in the game, basically. So they had to nerf it.
Ziz was telling me that Harvest was like a big arguing point for people. Like the community was never the same afterwards. Is that, you're confirming that is what I'm hearing?
Oh yeah, 100%. The problem is that if you asked 1,000 people what they should have done with the Harvest League, in my opinion, is so far away from what they did, you would get 1,000 different answers. So when they decided to nerf it to the state that we have now, they decided that this is the best for the game, for the vision they have for the game. Their solution would not be in line with nowhere near the majority of the player base. The problem is, no matter what solution they would have done, would never have been in line with what the majority of the community wanted, because there wasn't a majority of the pool of the community wanted this exact thing. This is how they should have done it. That it didn't exist. They were spread out on like 1,000 different opinions of how they should have done it. And GGG basically had one of those things. Like, hey, we're going to take this one. And the entire community was like, what the hell are you doing? This is so bad. So it's just one of those situations where they couldn't please the majority, no matter what they did, but they had to do something. Everyone agreed that it was way too strong, except there's 3 Andys in our chats that are saying, no, it was perfectly fine. It was so good. So I think that's the same thing when it comes to trading, to get my point. For trading, there are people who want auction house. I don't think an auction house would work, because then I know that most people would, well, a lot of people would do what I do in MMOs, like in WoW. I raid in WoW Classic Wrath.
Is it true that console has an auction house?
Console trade is it's a disgrace to even call it an auction house.
Well, it's on console. It's going to be a disgrace. But my question is, they actually have an auction house?
Well, the thing.
Well, yeah, they have a version of it, if you will.
Yeah, but
it's terrible.
Yeah, but the thing is they gain like a very dog shit auction house, but they lose Awakened PoE trade, which is 1,000 billion times better, right?
Awakened PoE trade is just god tier. Honestly.
Yeah, so that's true. It's not even an upgrade. It's just
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I think that the biggest problem ultimately is that there's so many different opinions on it, and if they made an auction house, the only thing that's going to happen is, people that are flipping now would just flip easier, and more people would do it. Like, all the gold I have in WoW Classic Wrath is literally flipping the auction house. All of it. It's not much, but it keeps me raiding without I can raid log every week. So I don't have to play.
So is there so it seems like there's a world that exists in which GGG has been making a good game. The game's fucking fire. It's probably the best in the genre. They seem to know what they're doing. People say they want this, they want that, but is there a world in which it's possible that we're all idiots? This company knows exactly what the fuck they're doing. The game is good because they're good. And maybe if they're not making the right decision, maybe we want trading because it'd be easier and all that, but maybe they were just right.
No.
Like, is that a possibility? You don't think so?
No. And the
reason,
no.
Go for it.
No, I think the answer is no. And the reason why is no person or no collective group of people have all the answers to anything in the gaming world. There could be an ARPG that's 100 times better than Diablo and Path of Exile. It just hasn't been created yet. And anything could be better. They're doing a great job, and they've made one of the best games, certainly. But no, nobody has all the right answers ever. I will never believe that ever. You got to listen to everybody and get ideas from all the brightest minds to come even close to the right answer on anything.
Well, then this is a good topic, because maybe it's a little off kilter of the original conversation, but is there a company you would trust implicitly? Can you name any company in the history of gaming that you've played in their peak? I'll even say Blizzard in their peak, whatever. You can pick any company at any timeline you want back in the day and say, this company, I would have fully had my trust in. I say, fuck what I think. Just you put the Christmas present under the tree. I'll open it up. I believe in you. Is there any company that would have got your 100%?
Yes.
And that would be
Blizzard North.
Blizzard North.
So that was also going to be my answer. I'd go with Blizzard North is probably the best old school. The one, so I'll give you three answers. The one that was the best old school, I would say, is Blizzard North. The one that's the greatest of like all time for my whole life, I would say, is Nintendo. I mean, Mario. Every Mario game is fun. Every Mario racing game is fun. I think now people are not everyone's gonna agree on this, but the gaming company that I have the most faith with now is Riot. I'd say Riot is probably like I'm hoping, like, if I were to guess what's going to be the best game in 5 years, is it going to be Diablo 4 with 3 expansions, Path of Exile 2, or the new Riot MMO? I would guess the Riot MMO. That would be my guess.
I mean, they're 2 for 2. They took MOBAs and shooters pretty well.
I mean,
if they can do an MMO, then I mean, they got the trifecta.
They made League of Legends. They made Valorant. I think they make Team Fight Tactics. I mean,
well, they're the whole "we're going dark" meme, where they're like, "We're gonna go dark and we'll be back with like a fighter, a shooter, an MMO, like a card game." To be honest, their card game was mid, but I actually think this is a good take. I like the Riot call. How about you, Gazi? You said Blizzard North, but do you have any other call outs?
I can't speak for Riot because I'm a Dota player. I play the best MOBA. I don't do shit MOBAs. And I haven't tried Valorant, so I can't speak for that. So I can't say anything about Riot. I think GGG has shown a lot of promise to be in line with Blizzard North. But, then 3.15 happened. Oh, and then 3.19 happened. so I mean, I think that GGG was in line with Blizzard North when the company was smaller, and now it's become a little bit more corporate, which is not a bad thing. The game is growing. It's a lot of things that are becoming
getting
better.
Corporate is almost always a bad thing. Like almost always.
Well, there's a lot of benefits to it as well, but it does bring some bad things as well, and that's where it goes away from this whole picture that we're talking about. Pledging your life to the company kind of approach. Which is why Blizzard North is high up there. But yeah, I would say that I wouldn't have played the same game for a decade if I didn't consider that to be worth my time. So no, I think GGG pre-315 would be in line with Blizzard North in my opinion. Without a doubt.
Okay, I got one for you guys. You ready? You ready? I'm gonna throw a name out there, and half of y'all are gonna know this one, half of y'all not gonna know this one. All right, I'm gonna throw it to the studio company Interplay. You guys remember Interplay? They did Descent, some of the OG Baldur's Gate. They had work in OG Warcraft or Orcs and Humans. They did Free Space. Interplay was fucking goated. May they forever rest in peace.
Did they make Fallout the early ones?
I don't know if they did Fallout. I know they did. They might have actually worked on Fallout 1 and 2. If like
the ones that play like the graphics and the way the top view was basically
the older ones, but not the newer one. I think they were defunct by time
the better ones. You mean?
DM, I thought you were going to give it to that gaming company that unfortunately just went out of business that you made a YouTube video on.
Oh, the fucking day before. Fantastic. Okay, they get my vote for the biggest cash grab of all fucking time. They passed Immortal. Yeah, I believe in them to make some money and fucking run with it. That's what I believe in.
Wait,
and
then make some worse than Immortal?
Holy shit, dude! They had this game that they say they made for 8 years while releasing other games, and then they sold $12 million in revenues of copies, and then shut it down. What was it? 4 days later, 5 days after the game was out, they're like, "We're no longer developing the game. It's in early access," so they sold it on Steam. 352,000, I believe, copies of the game sold. And 90,000 of them were refunded, by the way. And then they're like, "We're no longer developing this game," so Steam had to pull it. And then they said, "We're too much in debt." The game's a financial failure. As a #1 selling game on Steam, we're a financial failure. We can't pay off our debts. They took 12 million more than debt to make the game. It doesn't make sense to me.
Another thing that doesn't make sense about the whole situation is one of the things that people were so upset about that gaming studio, right, was they were requiring their employees to work for free. So that's not,
What?
it's not like one, yeah, not all of them, but if you read their post about it, they said that I think what are they called? Fantastic. They said that a lot of our games were built on the blood, sweat, and tears of volunteers. They volunteered their time to make the games. Yeah. So it's not like usually for any company, unless it's like a very weirdly structured company, your #1 expense is usually your employees. Almost with any company. And well, they had volunteers. So like, how did you run out of money? Like,
how you go in debt over $12 million, and you can't pay your fucking bills, and you close down the goddamn studio if people are working for free?
maybe they donated all of the money that they had to the completionists for his charities. Did you hear about that?
What?
Oh, do you guys know who maybe you guys don't know this. Do you know who the completionist is on YouTube?
Oh, the YouTube channel.
Yeah, 1.5 million subs, the gamer.
Yeah.
So he does.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, he does all the charity streams. It was just discovered he's never donated $1 to charity.
Right. I saw that, and for some reason, all the money's still in there in the company.
Yeah,
for some reason.
Yeah, so they just donated 600K of it to. They finally did it, and then they said,
God.
"You guys don't understand." He had a video about it. He said, "You guys don't understand how it works. It takes many, many years to discover who to donate the cash to. But it's strange though, because for 10 years they didn't donate the money, and then the moment that someone pointed it out to them on the internet, they donated the money within 2 weeks. So how did you solve the problem within 2 weeks?" And then they were say, "Oh, peer pressure to like." There's an economic concept that I'm sure you guys know called time value of money, which is kind of like what we're talking about with inflation. I mean, 600K donated after sitting on a bank account for 10 years versus 600K donated 10 years ago. How much money was lost to charity or these researching foundations for, mental illness because he couldn't discover who he should donate the money to?
I mean, the reason you would, well, not the reason you would do it, but a reason for charitable donations and stuff like that, setting up a trust fund, like those kind of things, is for tax reliefs. Like you get the tax returns. That's a big reason why people set those things up. Like there's a financial benefit for doing it, which is good, I guess, because the charity part is for a good thing. So it's a win-win situation.
Imagine you're a dude, okay? Imagine you're a dude. 40,000 a year is what you make. You donated $100 to this charity, and then you hear he waited 10 years. So in the 10 years, you thought your $100 was helping some kid. And 10 years later, he's like, I needed to save it for a bigger tax write-off. Like, can you imagine?
Yeah, but what I was going to finish with saying was that my understanding of how that works, because I know it's different from country to country, and I'm from Sweden. My understanding is that the tax write-offs has nothing to do with how much money is in that charity company. If they donate that or not has nothing to do with the tax write-offs rights. So there's no point for them to keep it for any reason whatsoever other than a parachute when, their YouTube channel gets hacked or banned. And then they can, do a rug pull and be like, well, now I'm broke, so the charity's going to go to me. That's the only reason I can see, because my understanding is that the tax reliefs and the benefits would still be there whether they donated the money or not. I have no idea how it works in the States. I literally have no clue. That's why I'm asking. Is there a benefit for him to keep the money in the company?
Well, no, not for him in particular. Not in particular for him. However, from what I understand, is there was an issue related to. I'm trying to pull up here to see, but I thought it was like his family owned the charity or something. There was some kind of weird complication, right? But this is like the latest news. I didn't actually end up watching the videos on it. I saw something on Twitter about it, which is often not correct.
Yeah.
But
No, I was
thought
just
there was
asking because I
someone
have no
saying
idea.
So I don't think that holding on to it helped him at all. It was explained in a lot of videos. It's pretty complicated. Like I'm not a tax law expert, but they had to switch their charity from like private to open, and switching, and they have the correspondence with the IRS telling them that they could change it, and the way that he explained it was they switched it to open because so they could have more freedom in how they would do the donations. I don't think, I mean, you still have to file your yearly taxes. I don't think the money sitting there affects it one way or the other. Could be wrong, but I don't think it affects it. The problem is there's two critical problems here. There's two issues. The first issue is he apologized for misleading the people and making statements that implied that the money had already been donated when they intended to donate it later. But that's not what he said, though. He didn't make statements that were misleading. He literally said the money has been donated to this charity, this charity, this charity. We are their number one donor, this. It's just a lie. It's just a straight up lie. And the other thing is the time value of money. So the concept that DM pointed out is what has people outraged. People really believed in this charity, believed in this cause. They work 9 to 5, and when they did the big events, they donate $100 of their dollars. This is significant money to them, but it makes them feel good to be a part of the cause. And they're helping making change, and they're being a good citizen. Everything feels good. And then the time value of money, $600K is sitting in a bank account doing nothing for 10 years is detrimental to the people that you would have donated it to them, because depreciates 4% per year. You take 1.04 to the 10th power, and you lost tens of thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands of dollars have been flushed down the toilet because of his inaction. And then in the defense there is, well, we don't exactly know who to donate it to because there's administrative costs and not all the money goes to people. It's like, bro, if you didn't have this shit figured out and you actually tell people you're donating the money when you never did, that's I don't know, borderline criminal in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much since I've not read up on it. I've only heard it briefly. And I was asking before about the tax write-off because I have no idea how that works. That's why I was curious about it. But I don't know what else to say. I mean, obviously, from what you told me now, it sounds like a fucking scam. It sounds like Logan Paul, bullshittery going on.
It's bad, man. It's not good. It's the victims are the people who donated, and the victims are the mental health research that could have been done. It's too bad. But the money has been donated, so 600K was donated, so that's something.
That's kind of crazy. On another topic, though, something I've been bugging me a lot that you mentioned earlier. We should probably go back to PoE, though. But I do have to ask, since you did brought it up. You brought up Halo before. I just want to know which of the Halo you consider to be the best. Since you said they made it worse and worse.
I mean, the best Halo is definitely Halo 1. Definitely. By far. I mean that's it. That's the end of it. It's got the best maps, got the best guns. It's probably the most skillful Halo. Like in Halo 1, I'll tell you something. Okay, so I went to a lot of the local tournaments, national tournaments. I followed the pro scene for a decade. I know Halo. I know this game. In Halo 1, it's the most skillful Halo. And the way you can tell that is when people were playing at ML, they're going to the Major League Gaming, they're going to the national championships. They had all these different teams. One time, the 4 best Halo 1 players, just decided to team together. They were all on different teams. You know, they had been on with a long time. Every like national championship was close. They actually put all the best players on one team, and then they absolutely obliterated everybody. It wasn't even close. So you can literally put 4 people that haven't really played together, don't really have team synergy, and they just win. It's just a skill game. Halo 2 and Halo 3, it perpetually went away from that. The teams that would win the national championships weren't necessarily the 4 best players. It was all about teamwork and practice. And who gives a shit about that in shooter games? It's may the best shooter win. It got away from from just basic shooting. It's who can use the jetpack the best and who can do these MLG 360 no scopes and all this other bullshit. I hate it. I'm just the old guy on my porch with a shotgun talking about the golden age of shooters when it was like Bond and Perfect Dark. It's just gotten perpetually worse. It's about vehicles and turrets and jetpacks and Z-axis.
So you must not like Halo 2, that like Y-tapping and weapon swapping and all the like min-max mechanics. Where you more of like I want to see the person who can aim the best. You know, sort of like Fortnite no build. Like I'll give you an idea. My buddy Kyre, right? You might know Kyre from D4. He was like a decent player in I think it was top 32 in Halo 2, for instance. And like he had the issue with Fortnite where he loved building because of how complex mechanically it is. And I had the opposite issue where it's like, I just want to shoot the guy with my gun. And I don't want to hit all these little min-max mechanics, slide this, build that. I just want to shoot the dude. And so that sounds to me sort of like the argument I hear between Halo 1 and Halo 2, which is Halo 1 is who can shoot the dude the best. And Halo 2 is who is good at min-maxing everything the best.
So
I know, I'm more of a Halo 2 fan.
Yeah, so I would say Halo 2 didn't ruin the franchise on its own. I think Halo 2 was worse than Halo 1, but it was still a pretty good game. I could BXR. I can YYX double shot people. I can noob combo people. I can do all of it. Like that tech to me wasn't too bad and I don't mind it. But I mean but listen to the idea that you said though, DM. Like let's not think critically about this. Let's zoom out. Let's lean back in our chairs. Think about what you just said. In order to win a gunfight, you have to learn to build a tower.
Trust me, I hate it, bro. You don't have to convince me. I think it's the stupidest goddamn thing in any game ever. Some 12-year-old is building, the fucking Mona Lisa over here while I'm just trying to aim a rocket launcher. I shoot myself in the foot. Like it pisses me off to no end.
You don't. Yeah,
I love PUBG era. Those are good days of Battlegrounds. That's more in line with what you're talking about.
You don't need more than 3 brain cells to just say you have to build a tower to kill people to know that it's the most dog shit game ever. That's it. I mean,
really goddamn popular game though.
It's over though. I mean, I ended the debate instantly. Just it's over. It's just I don't know.
Is this the new get off my lawn? Is it? I think the line is no longer like I own land, as an old person, but it's if you hate building in Fortnite. I think that's what qualifies you as the new boomer. That's the new line in the sand. Do you like zero build or standard Fortnite?
My favorite way to play Fortnite is to put the controller down and turn off Fortnite and play anything other than Fortnite. That's my favorite mode for Fortnite.
True.
But yeah, I mean, I would play no build if it was like a torture, like the government captured me and wanted to torture me for answers about stuff and they made me play Fortnite until I talked. I guess I would rather do no build than building towers, but it would be painful either way.
I think that if I was paid an incredibly high amount, like stupid amount of money, I'd probably play any Fortnite. And then try to forget that day.
What was it, Ninja that said that his promo code, he made like 5 million in a month or something off the promo code? You remember that?
That's so insane. That's crazy.
That's insane.
I don't know, dude. It's like, if I played a Battleground, I'd play PUBG. I love that era. It was so good. It's more in line with the no build that you're talking about. But I never played Fortnite. I probably never will.
Dude, you're
I
the
don't know.
smart
Don't
one,
bother.
man. Yeah, don't. That game is.
It's not worth it. Just
But it's
play
funny
the
though
finals.
because it's like Fortnite was like an introduction, like that made the game or that type of game accessible or more, I guess, okay for their parents to tell for their children to play for the younger audience. So if we go back to ARPGs, to get back on the topics,
Nice, we did it. We made our way back home.
I'm segueing in back in line here.
Solid.
To translate that into the ARPG world, there is a company that tried to create a beginner or a younger audience catered game that was meant to be an introduction to ARPGs for the very young audience. Do you
kids.
guys know what I'm talking about?
Seems like a financial failure is what you're talking about.
Minecraft Dungeons, KEKW?
Well, Minecraft Dungeons is actually one that was pretty close to it as well, but not as extremely young audience as Torchlight. Not Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite is pretty all right. But it was called
Torchlight 3?
Yeah. Yes. Torchlight 2 was amazing.
Oh, yeah. I love that game.
Torchlight 3 came around, and I don't know. It felt like it was catered to 10-year-olds. Top. Absolute, the oldest player base would be 10 years old. And it just felt so awkward. That's how it felt. Whereas Torchlight Infinite feels better. Much better. Like, I actually find myself enjoying that game when I'm playing it. And then if you try like compare that to like PoE would be like the, for the actual boomers. Like, you don't see 12-year-olds even trying PoE. They'd open the skill tree.
Is PoE a boomer game? Are we boomers? Have we made the line to boomer?
Yes.
I'm
I'm afraid I have to say yes. I'm sorry to break it to you.
33 next month, dude. I'm a boomer already.
33 next month. Congratulations. I'm hitting. Wait, you're a 91er as well. Holy shit.
I'm a 91er.
God damn. Next month,
January.
I'm in March.
I got a question for you. Have you ever played Torchlight 2?
Nah, what's Torchlight 2?
I know that you're like on a kick sometimes in the downtime to try like famous games that you haven't tried yet, right? Try Torchlight 2. That game was godly. It's like probably not as good as Diablo 2, but it's fantastic. You should try it.
I'll add it to the list of ARPGs to try. I still got to play OG Diablo. And then there was one I tried a while ago called The Gauntlet, which was pretty good too, which was an ARPG. I don't know if you guys ever tried The Gauntlet on Steam.
Was that on, I think I might have played that on console a long time ago.
It might have been on console also.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you. I think it was called Gauntlet. Gauntlet TM. Actually, I just looked it up.
Shit, what was that old school ARPG that they have a new one coming soon? I played the older one on the PlayStation. It's
Castle
coming
Crashers.
soon. No, it's not Castle Crashers. God damn it! Titan Quest. Thank you, chat. Titan Quest.
Yeah.
Titan Quest 2 is coming soon. I'm very excited for that because I play the shit out of that on the PlayStation, dude. So much.
Never played
People were
Titan
recommending
Quest.
me that one.
Yeah, I've also heard people say that one's good. We're gonna have to try it.
For sure.
Oh, we got Last Epoch coming in February also.
That game,
I mean, pretty soon here, right?
Yes.
That game's great. That game's great.
Yeah.
We blasting Last Epoch then. Is that what's going on in February here? That's what I'm hearing. Because January we got D4 Season 3 and then rose right into Last Epoch. So we got a month of D4.
No, D4.
A lot of things.
No, D4 Season 3 should be right after it ends, which is end of January. And Last Epoch comes out at the very end of February. So we should have a month of D4 into Last Epoch into PoE next league, right?
Assuming they're finally back on track with 3-month leagues instead of 400 month leagues. So yes, that would be the case. We get launch.
So starting at the end of January, we should be pumping pretty good here.
Yeah, we're gonna have some content to make.
Yeah.
Another thing that's fun as well, having Rax on this podcast, is the fact that when it comes to Last Epoch, there are 2 new Mastery Ascendancy classes being revealed. One of which will be showcased early access. Well, not early access. Well, I guess there will be a first reveal on Maxroll's website for the Falconeer. And I have a contract that I make my guides not at Maxroll, but at Icy Veins. And we are going to be showcasing the Warlock. So those 2 things are going to be happening leading into the February launch for Last Epoch. So that's pretty cool.
And if you guys... Go ahead.
No, sure. Go.
I was going to say another thing that's coming out that's going to be godly, if you guys didn't hear about it, and hopefully I'm stating this correctly. Gazzy, maybe you know a little bit better than me or something, but in Last Epoch, they have a very interesting idea for trade in the game, which I find to be pretty damn cool, which they're launching, I think, with the launch of the game. And you can essentially spec into how you want to play the game. So you will either spec into SSF or you will spec into trading. And you will like level up within that to gain like
That's cool.
really, really awesome rewards that are, I think they're different. Like, oh, if you do SSF, like if we correlate it to Path of Exile, it's like, oh, SSF, maybe your crafting at a certain, at Grandmaster level gets a little bit easier because you know, it's hard for you to do all the different mechanics to get all the stuff that you could get in Trade League. Or for Trade League, maybe when you trade currency, after a while, you retain 10% of the currency that you trade or something. I don't know, that probably creates some infinite loop that would break the game, but you essentially you spec into these masteries and you can choose how you play and level up within that. I thought that was actually, I mean, we'll have to see how the implementation goes. Like any idea can sound good on paper and not work at all in practice, but what is your guys' opinion on that? Does that seem favorable to you as a way to design the game?
The way I understood it, you can go first.
You tell what you go on because I got to pee, and then that will buy me some time to pee while you answer. I'll be right back.
All right. So my take is, from my understanding of it, is phenomenal because it's not just solo self-found. You basically get extra added magic find stats. You will have increased chances of dropping items for you choosing to do that. So it's not going to be detrimental because you're no longer trading. You can target farm pretty much anything in that game to some degree, which you can't do in PoE, which is one of the best things with it when it comes to the grind, in my opinion. You want to hunt down that specific relic, this is the kind of content you will be running. And eventually you will drop it. The super rare one's going to be really hard, but eventually you will drop it. And if you then choose the soul self, you'll have an increased chances of dropping those things. What's really cool with it is that you can still do what we can do in party right now. You can play this solo self-found, but be party self-found or party found as well. So you can have other people playing with you, is my understanding. So if you're multiplaying it and you drop items together with them in a party at that time, you can trade the items between one another that you guys drop. That was my understanding of it. And the trade one would be, again, to my understanding, the same drop rates that we have in the game right now, but you would be able to trade it. And when you switch between it, you can't equip gear that you have traded, or vice versa. That's my understanding of it. And I think that system is absolutely phenomenal. It's fantastic.
And then another thing that you can do, which is kind of reminds me of like the corrupted system of PoE, which is not something I fully understand yet, but essentially when you corrupt items, you can't really mess with them, but then you can mess with them with all these like crazy mechanics. Well, when you're going through Last Epoch, you can't like trade everything, right? Like when you start to get like these legendaries or these uniques with legendary potential, and you get that, and then you make them even juicier by slamming other legendaries into them and make these godly items. As I understand it, currently these items are not tradable, but actually you can level up so far into the trade league mechanic that it would enable you to trade legendaries and the uniques and stuff. So they're actually like going the route where if you choose to really trade and, I don't know, level up enough within it that you can actually trade maybe not everything in the game, but actually item tiers and classes that are in the base game not tradable. So that's kind of like a crazy idea.
Yeah.
It's just making me want to play SSF and Path of Exile, though, this conversation. It's making me want to try it. Log in.
Well, the difference is in PoE, you can't target farm everything. You can target farm everything in Last Epoch. Some things are literally on a loot table from the boss in certain zones that you grind your maps in, and some are found, or not deterministically, but you have a higher probability by finding nodes that are exclusive for different zones. For example, one zone has a node in the web, a map, if you will, that has a chance for you to drop either a unique or a set item of a specific item slot. So if you're looking for a very specific unique item or a set item, you will farm that area. And every time you find that map, you will run that and you will have a higher chance of finding that specific item that you're trying to get. If you want to get, say, the Covenant in PoE, how do you farm that? Well, you're going to have to chance orb Spider Silk Robes. That's what you do. There are some div cards for some of these items that you can farm in some areas, but not for everything. There's quite a few items that are build enabling in PoE that you're unable to directly target farm, which is detrimental for the idea of solo self-found for those specific builds, right? But in Last Epoch, that's very different. Anything you want to get, you can farm for, and you will eventually drop it.
So add to piggyback on Gazzy's point here of being able to farm everything. The monolith system is a little bit different than the mapping system, which is one of the reasons why you are able to farm it. So yeah, you're able to, once you have a mastery of how to like go through the monolith and pick the nodes within it to target farm, that is a huge advantage to finding it. But another thing that I love about how they have set up the monoliths is, so it's kind of hard to explain, but there's essentially you go down different paths to find these items. And so if you're like, let's say you're going down the dragon path and you're like really juicing the dragon path because you got to find your sword for your build, and you're spending
chasing the dragon, perhaps.
Yes, you're chasing after him, and then you finally you spend all of your time there, and you actually level up that path. So it's kind of like leveling up in maps, but instead of like going 1 to T16, there's like 8 paths, and you're leveling up the dragon path currently to find your sword because you actually absolutely have to have it to play your build. The cool thing that they've done is they've given like a catch-up mechanic where I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Corruption? Is that what it's called? Where you build... Okay, so you build corruption within a monolith, which gives you better and better loot. They already built in a catch-up mechanic where when you go to farm your second thing, you're going to go fight the eagle path now to find your shield. You can level up the eagle path to the level of the dragon path much quicker than you had freshly started. So not only are you target farming your specific thing in the dragon path, you are also pseudo leveling up every other path, which will make it easier to get to the end game of the other ones, which I think is, again, another brilliant decision by them that they've already thought of this.
And that'll all be in February when Last Epoch launches.
It's really like March. It's like the last day of February, right?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I think it's the last day. Yeah.
On that note, I think that we usually try to, this is our second episode of Tavern Talks, so usually means last time. We are trying to have these about 1.5 hour long. We're way past that, and we spent the last section of this basically not talking about PoE, so we're gonna wrap
We've been
up
blasting Halo in Last Epoch, yeah.
Talking about Fortnite shit and completion.
That was all
Oh,
DM's
shit,
fault.
No,
True,
I'm gonna blame on
true.
everyone
The
else.
fort
but,
the,
you know, fair
the
enough.
Fortnite part is what I was meaning.
As a
Alright, I'll take
co-host of this
Fortnite.
podcast, I completely agree that it is DM's fault.
Yeah, the Fortnite
Oh
was
my
the only
god,
bad
Mr.
topic.
Co-host, so much with going down with the ship. All right. Fair enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the second episode of Tavern Talks with special guest Raxxanterax. There we go. I get it right that time.
You did. You haven't gotten it right one time, but that's okay. I like hearing the different version every time.
God, but every time I try a new one, when I hit it, can you just have like a jackpot bell go off? Like, hey, DM got my name right for once or something.
I'll gift you 10. I'll gift you 10 subs the one time you get it right.
Now I'm incentivized. Right. So thanks for coming by. Appreciate you having the podcast with us today, boys. And we will be back next Tuesday after Tuesday for the Tuesday after Tuesday Tavern Talk Tuesday Talks.
Exactly.
Holy alliteration, Batman. How many T's did you have in that sentence?
Perfect. And that's where I'll stop the recording. All right.
All right.
Just like
Now
that.
you can go back to talking about Fortnite.
Now back to Fortnite, boys. I'm out of the wine. I'm out of the wine. I'm out of the whiskey. I'm out of the bourbon. I have completed. I've completed my 100% alcohol in my fridge run.
Jesus.
Damn.
80%.
I stocked up for Christmas. I'm hosting Christmas this year. Again. Have you ever hosted
nice.
Christmas for your family before?
I've always lived in shithole apartments. I've never hosted a goddamn thing, bro.
I've usually lived in a different state.
Fair.
No one wants to come to Iowa.
Hosting Christmas opens your eyes to a full understanding of what your parents went through when they hosted Christmas.
You have a whole new respect 30 years later.
Dude, the amount of appreciation I have for my family. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. But it's worth it. That's the crazy part. It is amazing. So if you ever have the opportunity to host Christmas. Sorry?
Can you cook?
If I can cook.
Now, can you cook? Are you like you're a good, like you can cook a nice Christmas dinner? Because for me, I'd have to order McDonald's or something for the family.
Dude, McDonald's is lit.
No, I have one of those, what do you call it? Fiance. She's amazing at cooking. No, I can cook. So I'm actually making the ham for the Christmas. Actually, it's gonna be fun. That's gonna be nice.
Love ham.
You're going ham on the ham.
I'm going ham on it.
Ham.
No, it's actually, if you ever get a chance to do it, it's very eye opening, but it's definitely worth it. That's happening. It's soon. Christmas is soon. You guys celebrate on the 25th, right?
Yeah, I haven't bought a single present or done literally anything. Path of Exile League launch has ruined my entire life.
We went to Sweden's largest shopping mall this Saturday, 2 days ago. Probably where my daughter got sick, for that matter. God damn. Going to a large shopping mall for like 4 or 5 hours, it is so energy consuming. It's insane. I literally fell asleep when I got home. Insane.
I don't envy you, man. That social interactions like that are so draining. Like, forget even the shopping part of it. That's brutal, man.
Yeah, I don't like the whole thing of like having to get out of my chair. Like as soon as the house door opens, it's just over, dude. Like my mood goes down. I'm out of energy. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. And this is why I've just been borrowing cars for like 4 years because I leave the house once every 2 months, and that's still too much.
That's fair.
What a god.
You guys ever thought about that? Doing labor for 8 hours. That's energy consuming.
Yeah, I mean,
but grinding for that specific transmog item for 20 hours straight is not energy consuming at all. That's worth the time worth spent. Like valued hours spent.
What was your lead? This is go Rex.
I was just gonna say, I feel like I put in my time when I was younger. I had plenty of shit jobs, making minimum wage that you earn your stripes, your rite of passage that way. I don't feel. I put in my time.
The handbag out. You got to explain to Gazi why you're not just hand the bag out boy.
I can't believe you still remember.
Wait, what did I miss?
It's a
right.
great story, dude. No, this is a good story. You gotta get it. You gotta coax Rax to explain you this story, guys.
Got my energy drink. I'm ready to listen.
All right. So one of my
Lay it on me.
all right, I'll tell you the HBO story. So one of my first jobs ever was or I think it was my first job ever, was at McDonald's. And all right, so to give you some context, so I go in for training, and they had a little event that they were doing where whenever you would buy a meal at McDonald's, you would get a pedometer, which will count your steps for the day. And you can feel good about after you eat McDonald's, you can walk it off and you show everybody how many steps you took, right? So literally, like one of the first days, I have somebody training me and they want me to do the register, no problem. And I said, all right, so here's what you do with this pedometer thing. Every time you enter a meal into the register, you need to hit the Go Active button. That's it. If you hit the Go Active button, it'll give them a pedometer with their meal. You understand? Yeah, push one button with a meal. Yeah, I got it. They go, okay, good. Okay, so I did my first day and at the register at McDonald's, and went quite well. I can push buttons. I mean, I'm working at McDonald's, right? It's not rocket science here. So I came in the next day and I was doing the same thing. They put me on the register. Okay, great. And it was kind of weird the second day. I couldn't really understand, but it seemed like everybody was not too happy with me, the customers. And I really didn't understand why. They tell me what they want. I say hi. I put it in. I tell them how much money it is, and then I give them their meal. What's the problem? So we went through the whole day, and then I go home, had a very weird day at McDonald's. I don't know why everyone is so upset. So day 3, I walk in, and then the manager of McDonald's says, Ryan, I need to talk to you for a second. And I go, okay. They said, yeah, we didn't have a good day yesterday. And I said, oh, why? What did I do wrong? They said, well, the entire day you charged everybody an extra $3 on every meal that they ordered. And I said, what? What do you mean? I put in the meal and I hit the Go Active button for the stupid pedometer, and that's it, right? That's what I was taught. She goes, yes, but there's a problem. The day that you got trained was the last day that we were doing the pedometer thing. So what you did was you charged everyone $3 for a pedometer, for our leftover pedometers on every meal. So you clearly cannot understand how computers work and how our restaurant works, which is fine. You're new. So we have a new job for you called HBO. And she's like, I think you'll be able to do this. I go, okay. What is HBO? She goes, it's hand bag out. So you're going to stand at this window. We're going to hand you the food and you hand it to the car. We think HBO is much more your style. And I'm not stupid.
The manager told you?
Yeah, that's literally what she told me. So then I started doing it, and I was sitting there just musing to myself, and I was like, okay, like they've given me like, okay, I'm on stream. Okay, they've given me let me see, how can I phrase this? The entry level job, fine. So I said, I am going to be the best HBO person the world has ever seen. So I was constantly pressuring the employees, give me the food, and they would hand it to me, and then I would the car at window 1 would pay, then they would see a hand with a floating bag in front of them that they were driving to. Like I had the bag out of the window.
Since McDonald's, my dude.
Yeah, I had the bag out before they even arrived. And then, so like after doing that for 3 days in front of everybody, the manager came up to me and she came up to me and she's like, Ryan, I have seen your energy and I have seen your commitment and talent to HBO. I'm really glad that we found something that you could do. And this is like in front of everybody. and this is my last day at McDonald's, because I put down the bag and I looked at her and I said, do you understand? I have a question for you. Just trying to be self-aware here. Do you understand that I'm 100 times smarter than all of you combined? If I went against the entire McDonald's in Jeopardy 1,000 times in a row, I would 1,000 owe you guys. Do you understand the difference between you and me? And she got very. I was in the middle of McDonald's, like in front of all the employees. It was actually
Now,
busy
how old
too.
were you?
About 20 years old.
Cocky motherfucker. I love it.
Blasted the manager too, dude. I've been blasting everything.
What, she fired you, or he or she fired you at the fault, or what?
I quit. They were gonna fire me. I quit. It's like
That's amazing.
you are going to be pumping my gas in 10 years. Like I'm going wherever you work in 10 years. I'm gonna buy out that company and I'm going to fire you. So I'm just waiting for her to apply at Maxroll, and that's going to be the end.
Oh shit, that's so good. Oh man.
Handbag out.
Holy fuck.
So that's my HBO story of my first job. The McDonald's people thought the only thing I was capable of was HBO handing the bag out because they trained me incorrectly.
You know, man, it's not even your fault. That shit happens. Like when I was working at Home Depot as a cashier, I basically charged people for the giant ass treated 2x4s as if it was a screw for like a month. And I had no idea why everyone was waiting like 35 minutes in my line to check out with me over and over and over again while everyone else around me was just sitting there waiting. They're like, oh, you must be good or something. But now I got the numbers wrong. So sometimes that shit just happens, dude. Fuck it. It's corporate America. Who cares? McDonald's lost a couple dollars that day.
Speaking of corporate America, McDonald's in America, McDonald's in Sweden is actually pretty decent from what I've been told in comparison to what it is in the States. So my first reaction is, you told me that a car pulls up, orders the food, and the food is done, and the bag is there for you to hand out before the car arrives to your window? That doesn't happen in Sweden. That's not possible. Like, how do they make their food there? Like, do they have it pre-made or something, or what's happening? Like, how the fuck do they manage that?
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. All I can tell you is I'm the HBO god.
Yeah, evidently.
How would you feel going through a drive-thru seeing a floating bag?
Feel like I'm Rady.
I would question if I got freshly cooked food, because that doesn't happen here. It literally doesn't happen.
You say you want nuggets, and then you go around the corner, and the nuggets are like just there, like 3 seconds. That's pretty good. I mean, I think McDonald's probably make some food too, though, right? I mean, like people are gonna order nuggets in the next 10 minutes. That's happening. Like if you get the order wrong or something, you got nuggets anyway.
I know that like late night open fast food restaurants, people go out partying. The shit that stays open throughout the midnight, burning the midnight oil type of approach. They definitely pre-make food because it's gonna go in the next 5 minutes anyways. I know that, but it doesn't happen. Other than that, I never seen that before ever.
Different
That's crazy.
Different fast food things have different methods. Like, for example, Culver's, one of their promises is it's cooked to order. So they don't throw the patty on the grill until you order it through the thing. Now, they probably cheat during rush hour because the line wraps around the building twice. So they probably literally have to nonstop be frying the patties to even make that promise. But it's McDonald's, I mean, I work there, unless they changed their policy in the last 15 years. They cook the patties, then they have them in a little warmer, and they just grab them out of the warmer. That's probably why McDonald's sucks.
Probably. I know that a tip I was told from a guy a couple months ago when it comes to ordering McDonald's and stuff like that, when it comes to the fries, is to always order it unsalted. Because apparently they always salt all of the fries. So if you order unsalted fries, they have to literally make a new batch of it and
That
then
one-
put it in the little bag.
That 100% works. Yes, if you say like you have an allergy to something and we have to remake a batch for you, then we have no choice. We can't decline to serve you for company policy.
Yeah.
That 100%
So I've
works.
started doing that when I'm ordering McDonald's like late nights, and I'm like, you know what? I just gotta drive the car and get some fast food. I
But
always do it
do the
because I have
fast
to drive
food
home.
people? Do they look at you like this motherfucker? Like you know, do they not believe you?
No,
I mean, to be fair, they don't look like HBO gods because they wear blue shirts or blue hoodies. I've come to learn that today. But no, I think all fast food workers, they are either extremely overly enthusiastic, like the HBO god before he quit, or they are just looking completely miserable. It's one of the two. There's no in between, at least from my experience.
Yeah, the thing about the do they get mad about it is people, like, whether they're like, the high school dropout or like just the super enthusiastic customer service person. Usually they're not stupid. Like they work at McDonald's 5 days a week for if they work there for at least a month, they know exactly what you're doing. Like, oh, I'm allergic to salt, please make it without salt. They know you're not allergic to salt. They don't care. But the problem is not that they order it without salt, because the fry guy has to make 70,000 fries a day anyway. Making one batch without doing a salt shaker shake has not inconvenienced them really at all. The way that you inconvenience a fast food worker is by when the restaurant closes, like if it's 5 minutes to close and you roll up in the drive-through, that's how you inconvenience them. That's when they hate you, and that's when you're going to get the worst food of your life.
So when I did the same as I guess all of us have done, being streamers, worked part-time jobs with the stream on the side till the stream took over. I guess most of us goes through that process. And one of the jobs I had was working at a restaurant department at a hotel. And I was a very good friend with the chef, or one of the chefs. And when he worked, I was a waiter. And if people showed up in the restaurant 5 minutes before closing, I would go into the kitchen and wait 5 minutes till it closed, come out, and they'd be like, "Oh, can I order food?" I'm like, look at the watch. I'm like, "Nah, we're closed now, man. It's too late."
So you're defending your friend? You're not making him cook with 5 minutes
fuck
to go?
that. You don't put the chef to work 5 minutes before he can go home. Hell no. Well, he's got to clean up and shit, but no, you don't do that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Good move. Man.
Damn, looking out for your friend. I like it.
Yeah. Got to do that. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe we actually spent so much time talking on the podcast. I think you and me, Dan, we said, let's aim for like 1.5, tops 2 hours. How long did we go? 2.5, 3?
Been a while. It's about that time, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It happens.
One problem is if you ever invite me, I'm always going to talk about nothing and contribute nothing to the conversation and steer it in the wrong direction. So I apologize.
But that's literally the whole point of the Tavern Talk, though. Like, the idea of this is to have a lean back, casual conversation between friends about a topic, or in this case, the topic being Path of Exile or ARPGs, and that's what we did. So except we talked about Fortnite and Halo and completion is.
I love Fortnite.
It's just about, wherever the conversation goes is where the podcast, that's what the podcast is going to be about. End of story. Like, that's literally what it's about. So I'm all good with it. I think it's fine. This is exactly what we wanted to achieve with it. Just lean back and people can listen in on 3 degenerates.
And they can watch me accidentally let Maven witness this Shaper again for literally no reason.
Died to the beam there.
Yep, that was a close one, and now I'm getting absolutely blasted.
Oh shit!
All right, well, as soon as this Uber run is over, I suppose we can end the podcast for the day. And then we don't know who next guest is for next week, right? So we can't announce that yet. I think someone was asking in chat.
Still need to verify the schedule with him. Well, he's gonna show up at one point or another, but we'll see if he has time in 2 weeks from now. So let's not say anything till it's booked, I guess.
Sounds good.
So we'll do that. But yeah, I mean, inevitably, one point or another, we're gonna end up having uh reoccurring guests. I'm guessing. Appreciate having you with us, Rax. Always a pleasure talking to you with these things, and can't wait for the. I was about to say last Epoch. We got a D4 season coming first, right?
D4 will be first. D4 will be end of January.
February, January, yeah.
We'll see if they can conjure up an end game in the season 4 will be the itemization revamp. It will make the game better. I don't know everything that they're doing, but I've had a tiny sneak peek that I can't talk about, but it will make the game better. So we're at least kind of trending positively. We'll see. It'll be better.
We'll see.
Leaderboards and what, Gauntlet, right? Or like the 2 major editions I think we've seen so far.
Yeah, we got the leaderboard and Gauntlet. That's like the headlines of season 3, and whatever the mechanic is, we don't know what the season theme is.
Oh yeah,
so
true.
that could be fun. They did better in season 2 than in season 1. And then season 4 is the itemization redo.
No. I mean, I'm pretty confident. Speaking for both of us, DM, I'm assuming you're on board with it. And from my perspective, I'm assuming we're going to have you on board on this again if you're down for it when we're around D4 times to talk about Diablo instead of Path of Exile.
Always happy to come on. I appreciate you guys including me as a guest. I had a lot of fun. Always down to chat about anything.
Absolutely.
Oh, just made 4 divine, boys. Easy.
Oh my god,
shit.
this dude's up like a dozen divines just during the conversation. Must be nice.
Told
What did
you can
drop.
a charm. I'm selling a charm that impales, lasts an additional hit. 4 divine.
I've only sold a 1 for 4.6 divs today during the podcast.
He's a god. He's huge. And well, thank you guys.
I'll take that back. 2 1s for 4.6 each. I just got to whisper.
He's a god. I'm just a noob.
All right, boys.
Have a go.
I'm gonna wrap it up here and head off. Thanks for coming on to the podcast.
Hey,
Thanks so much for having me.
If I don't talk to you guys, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You too,
To
buddy.
you too.
Later, guys.
Later.
DM and Gazzy, guys. Sorry, guys. I was seeing the podcast there. Okay. Let me go here. Get the music back. Get this back. Let's turn this back up. Okay. What'd you guys think of that? Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. DM gave me a shout out. Bache, Dariel, Nonimba, Nero, the Almighty Nico. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I'm Omega Rich. I'm not anymore. But I do have pretty good bow, which is allowing me to farm stuff. I wasn't paying attention to anything. I don't know what happened at all.
How's the trail?
Chronix, how we doing, buddy? Guys, let's open these stacked decks. Are you ready to get an apothecary? Have to gamble. We're a streamer. Here we go. Wait, did I finish this map? You thought it was one of the best streams of all time? Sorry, in the beginning I had the wrong scene. People are like, Rax, we're seeing a black screen. We can't see anything. Like, oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm still going for a headhunter. I think I'm going to try to buy a doctor card per day. See if we can drill an apothecary here, or a doctor, or a nurse, or something. Don't know what that is. Looking for the doctor, House of Mirrors, apothecary. Looking for the god stuff. The artist, I don't know what that is. Anybody know what that is? The nurse, yes. We're doing the things, boys. Very good. Very good. Let me pick these up. There's too many cards on the ground. It's giving me problems. Come on, apothecary. Okay, that was a really bad ending there.
Hail, Godslayer.
Godslayer.
Do I have a strat command? Do you mean like what Legion mechanic I'm doing? I'm just doing the Legion guide from Maxroll. Is that what you mean?
Godslayer.
Do I have a doctor? No, I have one nurse. I think I... When is SRS time? We can go SRS right now that I can actually pay attention. Stack decks are usually worth it. I spent 2 hours before the stream preparing this character. I went on a massive shopping spree. But one thing that we need to buy is a lightning coil. One thing we need to find is a lightning coil, or buy is a lightning coil. So what we need here is we need a lightning coil, but it needs to have, oops. We need to clear the filters. We need a lightning coil with minion, socketed minion level gems 2. Can I 6-link? Can I 6-link this if it's corrupted? Check the price of a... I need 1,500 valves and fuses. So I need 1,000 Val orbs and 1,000 fusings. I need tainted fusings. I have 1. Okay, let's try it just for the exercise of it. Is this one fine? Can I buy this one? Okay, what is 0.2 divine right now? It's 35? Is it 35? Does it have to be 6 sockets? Okay. Okay, this will be a good learning experience. Okay, I don't know how to do this, so I'll learn from you guys. Read how tainted fusings work. Tainted fusing PoE. Tainted fusing is a currency item that unpredictably adds or removes links to the largest group of linked sockets on a corrupted item. Yeah, I need to make it 6 sockets first, right? Okay, so how do I make it 6 sockets? Make it 4. 6 is too expensive. Okay, so let's go to the bench. So start with 4. then hit it with a Tainted Jeweler. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I have one. Let me see. Okay. So you use one of these on this to try to make it 5? If you go backwards, recraft it. Okay. And then now what? Do it again? So do you go again to 5 with the jeweler now? Okay, I understand. Done. Right? Okay. Now what? Now what for the links? Now do we benchcraft 4 links again or what? Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. We bench 4 links. Okay. Now I try to Tainted fusing it to 5. Right? So now we have to benchcraft it back to 4. Okay. Thank you. I understand. Wait, so I only have to hit it this time and then it would be done? I got an extra one. Oh, I see. It takes the 4 and then it will move this. Gotcha. Okay, I understand. Does anybody have Tainted fusing orbs? I guess I can just buy them off the auction house, right? Tainted fusing. 90 chaos each. What's it called? Fusing. Tainted orb of fusing. Okay. By the way, I have to clear that. By the way, do I need to quality this first? Is it qualitied? Does quality help it? Or is it always just 50-50? You can, but it doesn't matter. Okay. I'll just do it just so I feel better for no reason. Oh, you can't corrupt it? You can't corrupt it? Nick, you have some for sale? Okay, can I buy them from you? Let me see. They're 45 chaos apiece. Can you give me a stack of them and then I'll give it back to you however much I owe you? You can move it up with Tainted armor, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Did you say you have okay. What's your name, Nick? I'll give you 45 chaos for each one. Is it smart to do it with 5? Or is... Well, I already did this one with 4, but... What's the cost for 5? This isn't... I guess it's 7 times. 4 is cheaper, okay. What is your name, Nick POE? In game. Is this you? We go and bow. Thank you. I'm guessing I'm going to need all of these and still need more because I'm not very lucky. Okay, here we go. So we're trying to bring this to 5. And we bricked it. So now we have to recraft 4, correct? Recraft 4? I got 5. What? It's the wrong craft. Gotcha, gotcha. Sorry. 4 linked. Yes, 4 linked. Yes. Sorry. So let's recraft 4 linked. Yes, recraft 4 linked. Here we go again. Okay, and then 1 more, right? 1 more to try to drill it. Done. Fuck yes, dude. We did it. Okay. Oh wait, I owe you money. I owe you 3. So that'd be 135. I'll give you 140 for helping me. That's 140. Thank you. Trade. Thanks, man. How do I change the colors, though? Wait, do I need another currency for the colors? It needs to be... Wait. Thank you, man. Thank you. Is there, like, tainted chromes or something? I gave 180? Oh. Oh, because I did a trade. I did a trade, and there were extra chaos sitting here. I mean, you can just keep it. I don't really care. But I did a trade, and there were extra chaos. No. Keep the 5. Keep the 5. And you should keep one of the 20s, too. Ugh. God damn it, man. Thank you. Next time, just run with it, man. Thank you for the help. Okay, so now we need to craft... What's this? Okay, I gotta pay you for this now. Okay, alright, let's see. I don't have Chrome. Can we just, okay, let's go to Vorici, right? Yeah, let's check Vorici. First of all, I don't even know what I need. Let's start with that. What do I even need? I need, please don't be dog shit. Progression. Oh no. I'm never gonna get this. 4 blue, 2 red. I'm never gonna get this. Let's see what Vorici says. Just use tainted chromes, but okay, how do they work? It's just completely random. How expensive are these? Each one of these? Holy shit, man. This is going to be impossible. Okay, well, you ready to try it? So, I need... this is going to be impossible. I need 4 blue, 2 red. Oh. Oh! Holy shit! That was almost it! Wait, what? So, is there a way I can change this to a blue? Is there like a specific craft to change this to blue? Three blue, 3 red works with ruthless gems? Should I just try again? Or craft 2 red, 2 blue until you hit it? No, that's worse. What do we need? 4 blue, 2 red? Should I just play like this and swap one of the... Do we have to play with these 3 red gems? Do we have to, or can we grab another gem that's close? Let's see here. Can we find another gem that's decent? So we have to drop one of the blues for... We have to use that. Can I drop one of these for like faster attacks or something? Just benchcraft 2 red, 2 blue. The problem is I don't have any chromes. Two red, 2 blue. I don't even see that as a choice. This... Oh, there are... Alright, let's try a couple more. Let's just try it. Let's just see if we can drill it. Let's just try. Three and 3. What about that? Does that work? Yes, a ruthless gem. What is a ruthless gem? Oh, you drop elemental for ruthless support? Oh, okay. Unleash is Biss. What if I dropped the other one? What if I dropped elemental damage with attacks for ruthless? Would that work? You could drop a blue for a red. Okay, let's just... back where we started. I owe you for 20 of those, right? How much were those a piece? They were a lot, right? We're just gonna go with this, guys. It's okay. They're 5 chaos each, so I owe you 100 chaos. And guys, another thing is we can fix this later. Like, right? Like, it doesn't need to be the world's greatest SRS player, SRS thing, right? We can just get it started here so we can play, right? This time only 6 socket until you hit the right colors. Okay, 3 blue, 3 red. Let's just go with this. So we go Unleash. We go Summon Raging Spirit. I have that. This is exactly... I went shopping this morning. I got exactly what Subtractum told me to buy. I got pretty much exactly what he asked for. Well, we're just gonna play like this. We're gonna play with what we have. Guys, we're on T1 maps. I think we'll be fine. We have a 6-link lightning coil. Yeah. I made this entire, other than the lightning coil, I made this entire character for less than 2 divine. Let's just play the game. So we go Ruthless Support. Okay.
Good day.
Oops.
God Slayer. Good day.
Ruthless. Is it red? Okay. I think I have Unleash already. Yeah, it's already in. Have that. So now we need... Elemental Focus and Minion Damage. I definitely don't have Minion Damage. It's blue. No wonder I can't find it. Okay. Okay. And then I need melee splash. I have that, and elemental damage with attacks. I don't know if I might actually have a leveled up elemental damage to attacks. Yes, 2020. So I guess I'll take this instead of minion. Is minion damage better? Or this is the wrong one, okay. Yeah, it's the wrong one. But I'm going to have to give up one of the blue ones. Which one do I... Do I keep minion damage because it's getting extra levels? Minion damage is probably the better one to keep, right? Because I get extra levels from it. Okay. Let's go with that then. So I need... So I lose elemental focus, so I need elemental damage. Okay, I don't have that.
God Slayer, good day.
Wait a minute. I just realized something. Is the first tab the actual skills, and the second tab, is it always support? Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. We'll level it up really quickly, I'm assuming, so it should be okay. Okay, now, what is the rest of what he has? What does he have in his helmet? Tempest Shield, Summon Skitterbots, Val Haste, Divine Blessing. I definitely don't have any of that. Tempest, Skitter, Divine. Regular haste is fine.
God Slayer, good day.
What?
Hail, God Slayer.
Tempest. Skitter. I already forgot. That's how stupid I am. Val haste and what? Divine blessing. We'll buy a Val haste here in a moment. Divine blessing should only be linked with haste. Shows all four of them linked. Okay, so I need to break one of the links. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Okay, some people are saying it matters, but much more people are saying it doesn't matter. I guess we'll try it and figure it out. I don't have a slot for determination. Check the tags of the support gem. Supports support aura duration blessing. So it only impacts Val haste anyway. It doesn't matter that these aren't connected. It only impacts this. Okay. Okay, so let's go here. Let's clear everything. Let's buy Val haste. Just Val a haste gem. I actually have a haste. I can just Val this. Okay. Can I just buy a new one?
God Slayer, good day.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a million tries here. Okay. Val haste is done.
Hey,
Keep divine blessing at rank 1. Okay. Yeah, I would 100% have messed that up. Okay, let's see what else we got to do here. Raise Spectre, Meat Shield, Animate Minion Life. I had a perfect minion meat shield. I had a perfect one. 2020. I guess I sold them. I had a 2021. Okay. Okay, so we need meat shield.
Godslayer.
Let me put this on the other monitor so I can do this quickly so we can just get this over with. Meat shield. I don't have this, so this is going in the gloves. By the way, my gloves need to be blue, 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 red on this base. And I've Orichi calculated it, and it said it's 1,000. It's 1,000 of them. So I don't know how I'm going to. There is a trick. Do a jeweler coloring. Okay, so let's see this, because I don't know what this trick is. Okay, what do I do? Craft 2 sockets. Okay. Now craft 3 sockets. I don't want that. Nice. Boom. And now we go to 4. And then back to 3. This is a beautiful trick. I need red, right? I'm pretty sure I need red. Yeah, I need red. Type socket and you don't have to scroll. Thank you. Oh my fucking god, dude. I ran out of jeweler orbs. I wish I wouldn't have sold. I sold so many of them for divines. Well, anybody have jeweler orbs for sale? I can buy them on the auction house. Sell alts to vendors. Okay, I got a lot of those. Just sell alts to vendors? Okay. These are... Wait, what? This doesn't work. Go to Act 3. Oh, you buy them from the Act 3 vendor. I got you. Okay. Got you. Exchange them for... I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Watch yourself.
Buy... this, right? Let's take 100 of them. Control Shift click. Thank you.
Be careful.
Thank you. Okay. Let's try this again. Gloves in. Type in socket so we don't have to scroll. 4 sockets. Need it to be red. Done. Thank you. Now we can link them, right? Thank you. I'll just spend 5 fusings, right? This is nothing. 5 fusings is nothing. All right. Lit. Thank you. I learned something. Like that. Meat shield. Okay, what do we need again? Meat shield, raise specter.
Godslayer, good day.
Minion life. And then animate guardian. Imagine somebody new going bankrupt. Yeah, exactly. Thank God I have chat. Okay, the wand is gonna be
Hail, Godslayer.
desecrate. Flesh. Punishment. The offhand is going to be... I think we have a summon carrion golem somewhere. Yeah, that. Feeding frenzy. I think I have that as well. Yes. Elemental army. I have that as well. Lit. Done. Okay. Final piece we need in the boots. So this says in the boots that the links need to be broken. I have faster attacks. Faster attacks with shield charge. That's what we were doing. Then I need Frost Blink with Vow Molten Shell. Don't use your AG gear on a level 1 AG. I don't have to split the links? Okay, thank God. Okay. Animate Guardian needs to be 20. Okay. Okay, we'll buy one then. I don't know why, but I'll trust you. Okay. So anyway, back to here. I think I'm going to drop... I'm going to get rid of Vow Molten Shell on the blink. I'm not used to having it anyway, and I'm going to use Determination so I can actually use the aura, right? So Determination can level up. I'm going to have 1,000,000 strength. I think all that's okay. And then these two are gone. So these two are gone. Then I go back here. And I shove all of these back in here. I need to buy an Animate Guardian that isn't level 0. I don't have a second unset ring. I'm just going to drop the Val Molten Shell, though, for now. Okay, let's go to the trade. Clear. Let's buy animated guardian. And let's buy it for 20 quality at 20 level so we don't have to deal with it. Is it fine if it's corrupted? Any problem with it being corrupted? Okay, let's buy this one. Okay, he wants 17 chouse. Not 7. Bro, what is going on? It doesn't work. 17 chaos. Visit hideout. Why can't I visit the hideout? Oh. Wait, what? He brought it to my hideout? Love that. This guy wants this. Trade. Yep. Say thank you. I spammed. I did? How? Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, I can't use this till I'm 70. Okay, well. Okay, so I can cancel this. Let's hold control here. Okay. Let's get rid of all of this. Okay, so here I want Tempest Shield and Determination. Where is Determination? Okay. Is there anything else that I have up all the time other than these two? Anything else besides Tempest Shield and Skitter Bots? And I don't have to resummon them? Thank God. Okay, so now I need to get my shield charge is going to go on 3. Do I have to keep re-summoning the specters? Golem is on the second bar too. Okay. There's my golem. How am I liking the SRS build? I have no idea because we're just sitting in town getting it set up here, but I have a feeling that this guy is going to be super overgeared for these maps. This guy has 1 trillion times better gear than my lightning arrow guy ever did. So I have a feeling it's going to be Pound Town USA, but Yeah, but my gem levels are very bad is my only problem. Raise the specter before you trigger the corpse. Can't even use the Animate Guardian right now. Do I need level 20 Spectre? My wand auto-consumes them. Yeah, I'm just reading the ability here. So I'm going to be raising the dead. Okay, so how about special abilities for utility use? Okay, so people are saying for the beginning, don't use specters and don't use Animate Guardian. Should I just go like this for now and we can worry about this stuff later? Okay, let's just do that. Okay, so I summon Butterbean. I summon Butterbean. And then I'm going to put Butterbean on 4, I think. If I want to dash, I'll put this on 5. Is haste going to be auto casted, or do I have to cast haste? That sounds terrible. I have Val haste on. It's a 5-button build. I'm already going to hate it. Well, I have to summon the specter. I have to summon the raging spirits, don't I? Okay. Well, let's just try it. Let's just play and see how it goes. Okay, so let's get some maps here. Try it. So tier 1. Wait. What does this little gold thing mean? I don't have to do the Atlas tree again? Wait. What? Oh. I didn't know that. I thought I had to do it all again. Oh. Wait. But I have the same spec as my ranger, so I have to do Legion, or... Wait, so... I don't get a new tree for this guy, or do I get a new tree for this character? Oh, isn't that bad? I was looking forward to making a new thing and doing something different, but I don't want to do it to fuck my ranger. Why can't the characters have a different tree? Because wait. It's the Wait, this is the thing I was looking forward to the most. No, I'm not going to respec it. God. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, didn't know that. Yeah, I understand, guys. I understand there is a way to respec it. I get that, but I don't want to respec it. I want to do a different mechanic on this guy. Okay, so I got everything up, right? Okay. Where's Butterbean? All right, let's try this. I need the teleporty thing, right? Where's the teleporty thing? Did I lose the convocation or whatever to move him? Wait, I was supposed to not to level a gem. Divine Blessing. This one. Am I okay to level up everything else?
Go with God.
All right. Just try something different with the Atlas and don't care about the Deadeye. I care about my Deadeye a lot. He's how I make money. I want to get a headhunter with him, and that's one of my big goals. I care about my Deadeye a lot. Okay, it's going fine. I need to, take this little peanut outside. I think she has to go potty. By the way, guys, I think today is the last possible day. There is a new game. We're gonna play later. It's in alpha testing, a new MMO ARPG. They told me that they're gonna open the alpha for a few days. It's closed alpha. And they said there are bugs, so like there's problems. But they said if you want to try it, we'll give you a key. I'm like, okay. So we might check that out in a little bit. It's called Cor Punk. It's a new MMO ARPG thing coming out. Cor Punk is horrible, is it? Wait, is it? That's not what I heard. Really? Go ask Aaron, action RPG. Really? He gave up on it already? There's more than 50 monsters. So this one. I mean, well, if it's that bad, I'll try it once, and I'm never going to try it again, but that bad, huh? What did Llama think of it? Yeah, this build is not for Legion. But we won anyway. Just wasn't fast. Callie, you want to go outside? You want to go potty? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay, so that was very, very easy. That was only a T5 map, though. Let's try something harder. Let's try T10 next. You need me to learn Sanctum? Okay. I guess, can I do Sanctum without speccing into the tree? What can I do without speccing into a tree that's good for my guy? I guess we'll do that. Be right back 1 second. Let me take this little peanut out. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can just try this stuff for fun. Like, it's not gonna hurt anything, right? You have a second weapon. 212 strength. Well, never gonna get that. So never mind that one. Throw it in just to level it. Okay, let's try something. Let's try something harder. Let me look at my build here. What are we supposed to do even? So we need to go over here and grab this node. We have that. Go up there and grab that. We have that. Okay, we're going over this way, and then we're gonna have to look at another build here. Am I done with D4 until Season 3? I might pop back into D4, but it's hard to think of something to do. What would I do in D4? There's nothing to do. Got lots of things to do in PoE. Like I log into D4 and do what exactly? Okay. Okay, we got Gray Peacock here. This is tier 10, so we'll see how this goes. Need to summon Big Boy here. Could do that. I could play the Abattoir of Zir. Be honest with you, I just have no interest in it. Like, that's the problem. Is it a true statement that the level of your minion gems matters a lot? Okay, so the fact that all these are so low level is hurting me badly. So we're doing a Gray Peacock level 10 map with no levels on the gems. This is pretty good. These guys are also 8 levels higher than me. I feel like we're doing pretty good. Oh, we won? It's over? Okay, that was easy. Let's try some harder stuff. I need to get a 6-socket something or other so I can level gems in my offhand.
I suppose I should turn my full attention to you.
Well, that didn't go well. What happened? Ha. She's good, Sarah. How's Ohio going? Oh, just got ambushed. Dang. Need to get my Gumbies up. Okay, this is a T13 yellow map. Definitely taking a lot of damage here. She's good. I just took her out. I've actually taken her out 3 times already today. I don't understand. Why am I getting one-shotted? I have 3,500 health. Is that not enough? I got capped. I should have capped all resistances, I think, when I have all my buffs up. Maybe I'm wrong. Do I need to harvest craft? Maybe I need to harvest craft something to make sure my lightning res. Okay. Need to harvest craft. Let's see here. Cold to lightning. Okay, I could move this to lightning. I thought I swear to God, I checked it and I was capped. Maybe I switched something around and it dropped me. Okay, let's go here. Cold resistance to lightning. I could do 19, but the lightning needs to be way higher. Any other choices here? I could also do this. Let's do this one. Oh, I gotta take the sockets out. Cold resistance to lightning res. Okay, that should hopefully do it. Because my lightning res is physical also, right? Okay, but I get cold res from my flask. I get 50 cold res from my flask, so that should be okay, right? Hopefully. Okay, let's try this again. See if we can avoid getting one-shotted now. Okay, now now it's much better. Yeah, I wish you could roll gear like that in Diablo too. God, that would be nice. Did you go to Don Tequila's? Holy. Bro, what the fuck are they doing chaos damage or something? How are they murdering me this bad? What is the map? What are the modifiers on this? 2 additional projectiles, chain 2 additional times. They apply poison, impale, and bleeding. Jesus Christ, what is happening here? Get him, Skeeters. It's insane how hard I'm getting hit here. This is prom night all over again. I was chain stunned there. Minions and chain is not a good combo. Yeah, they're like hitting my minions, then it's hitting me and chain stunning me and one-shotting me. Do I have some kind of curse on me too? Let's get them Skeeters in there. Oh, am I paying? Wait, why do I have 2 legions? Am I paying 6 chaos per map here? Wait, I don't want to do that. Not on this guy. Do I have to manually apply the elemental weakness curse, by the way? Should I be manually casting that, or does that automatically happen? Okay, I did win, though. Oh, no, I didn't. I lied. Can you imagine phasing in map bosses? I understand during the campaign, but how do the map bosses have phasing? What? Am I the only one that this makes no sense to? Why in the world is there phasing on map bosses? Like, I get it. During the campaign, there's phasing, but now? Excusey? Make surfboard an emote? Dude, I should make surfboard an emote. Okay, so that didn't go very well. Can I do reflect? Or no? Like, can the minions reflect my damage at me? The minions reflect it on themselves and then die, okay. I'm probably just getting a lot stronger every run just with all the levels I'm getting, right? Because a lot of these, most of these gems were level 1. Oops. I mean, these monsters are still 7 levels higher than me. Yeah, this is pretty chill, actually. This is pretty chill. I'm enjoying it. This guy was impossible for me on my ranger. Impossible. Let's see how this goes. Oh, this is pretty similar. Let's see. I couldn't kill him because he kept leeching all of his health back forever. I genuinely don't get it. How am I supposed to play against this boss? Like, what is Grinding Gear Games wanting me to do to win? Okay, we won. My ranger could not kill this boss at all. I kept wiping. Skeeter boy did it no problem. No, Mr. Rex. Yep. There's no way. No way I could have. I couldn't do that on my Ranger. I just straight up couldn't.
What will be the straw that finally breaks you? I will find it.
Oh, that's one thing I think I forgot to do. I'm stuck. I didn't do my Eldritch implicits on any of my gear. That's a mistake, right? Should have done that. It seems like when you get this character fully pumped up, that this character would almost never die. Is that true? I feel like if you had really good gear and a level 20 gems, 20 quality, and mastered it, feels like this is a very tanky character. Yeah, you could just simply run away from the monsters, 5-head. You have a level 93 SRS who died maybe 3 times. Yeah. Okay, if I can do... It has to be a T14 map, right? Let's try this one. If I can do a T14 map, I think it will give me credit for Searing Exarch. Do I have the Carrion Golem? No, thank you. I forgot to resummon him. Thank you. Okay, here's a T14 map. Let's see how it goes. My gems are now level 12. Oh, we're already in red maps. Level 12 gems. That feels pretty good. Holy. Say this is the easiest thing ever, but it's going all right. Okay, we won. Okay. So I don't have any leech at all on this build, huh? Kapow. Is Rax having an earthquake? Yeah, there's an earthquake happening. Help. 139 chaos. Dude, this price is skyrocketing. Monsters have 391% increased critical strike chance. Wah. Let's do it. Send it. Get them, boys. Bro went from a Ferrari to a Greyhound bus. Went from a Ferrari to a Yugo. No! It froze me. I need to go get my... Do I have to go get my Papa John's again? Oh god, we have a general here. Naturally, I go for the thing that's gonna kill me instantly. My ranger has a super difficult time fighting. Wow, I already sold it for 145 chouse. Is my golem dying? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I need to put Golem Boy back. Everybody wants to buy my incandescent invitation. Okay, I see he's very low on health again. He's dead. Okay, where's big girl? We have the general here, so let's see if we can fight her. I'm stuck? Bro. Can we please stop with the crowd control? Okay, where's she at? There she is. We won? Wow. There he goes again. Wah. He's such a little baby. He's trying, though. He just sucks. But he's out there trying. That's all we can ask for. Seems like my damage is going way up. I don't really know why, but just getting stronger, I guess. Getting the gem levels. Get him, boys. Get him, Skeeters. Does the boss ever spawn? Dead instantly? Okay. Good job, Skeeters. Feels Zuni Masa, man. This feels way better than Zuni Masa. Let's do the underground sea. Okay, no reflect, and then we need a divine vessel, right? I don't know where that is. Fragment. Lit. So we go underground sea with divine vessel, right? For Brine King. Yes, the Eldritch Crafts. Yes. Thank you. Where is it under? This? Okay. Damage to spells, no. Damage to spells, no. I don't get power charges, right? That doesn't help me. Do we cast this? Is this godly? Wait, I cast this at a super high level, don't I? Isn't this godly? This is good. Maybe that? I don't know. What can we do this on? We can do it on helmet, boots, anything else? Armor from helmet and gloves. I don't have any armor. That's not good. Maybe life I think in the guide it said life regen was good. Lit. Movement speed. That has to be Biss. This doesn't work for minions, does it? Does this work for minions? Does this work on minions? The rage thing? 5% spell suppression? Lit! Are there any minion things? Why don't I get any of them? What about that? Is that fine? You're saying I need to get action speed on this? Is that what you're saying? Needs to be action speed instead of movement speed? That? Okay. Is that all I can put it on? Spell levels getting stronger. These skeeters still are strong. Legion. Legion. I love Legion. Levels. Levels. I love levels. SRS is bad for Legion. Yeah, but I think there's a factor that you haven't considered. I got skeeters. Did you think of that one? There's a tip for SRS for Legion. Is it don't do it or what? Or is it an actual tip? By the way, I'm not incubating anything, which is stupid. Get them, boys. I wonder, can you get your minions so powerful that they're actually decent for Legion? Spicy Sushi is here. Oh my god. Guys, you came to the wrong place. I suck at this game. 1,500 viewers? What a god. Yeah, I should have hasted on the boss. What's up, guys? Spicy, thanks for the raid, man. We are here playing a brand new character. I'm a brand new player. I don't even... How do we... Give it to Sin or right-click it? Right-click it. Okay, reading. How we doing, guys? Guys, do you want to see what Spicy Sushi helped me make? You want to see? He did it on my stream. This. It's T1 fire, T1 cold, and it's only T4 lightning, but he helped me make this, and this made my tornado shot character very, very strong. So Spicy Sushi bought me the base, and he bought me the base and the essences. I gave him 52 divine for that. And the reason you might be wondering, how the hell are you new and you had 52 divine? I found an apothecary card. I found an apothecary. So that helped. So I gave him 52 divine. And yeah. And then we crafted this in about, I would say, 8 divine worth of, you know, crafting and re-rolling. So this cost about 60 divine in total, probably. And the other day it was set, when we crafted it, it was selling for like 80, 85-ish. Yeah, we found it from a stacked deck, yeah. So, yeah, my, we're saving up for a headhunter now. But Spicy helped me craft this. So that has been real nice. So I made a new character. Trying SRS Guardian. Literally new. But we're already able to do red maps, which is nice. Yeah. Well, I was going to do it. People told me I could gamble it. I was going to gamble it, and then half of my chat literally screamed and cried to not do it. I was like, I mean, I'll do it. Okay, now I can level up this one, right? Now we can start leveling. So I'm just leveling up the gems here, trying to learn this build, and I'm real bad at PoE, so backseating is allowed. Help. I don't know how to do anything. By the way, nice. we now have a second thing. And I saw on PoE Ninja that Dread Banner is selling for a lot. So I've just been leveling Dread Banners. Because people really need this, apparently. You turned an apothecary into 10 by gambling? Did you really? Dude. Imagine. Have any of you ever found something like that, gambled, and just lost it? You just lost everything? Trying to level up my gems a little bit. I might try some T16 maps here in a second. My guy is just such a baby, man. You did it with the doctor last time? Oof. That hurts, man. That's what I'm farming for now, is Headhunter, I think. Okay, let's try Gray Peacock in this map here. I don't know what anything is called, so I just make up names for everything. So that to me is Gray Peacock. Deli? Deli sandwiches. Imagine. God, I'm hungry. Can anyone here go for a deli sandwich? Sandwich. I'm very pleased with how my character... I mean, this is a T14 yellow map. Or a red map, I mean. It's an out T14 map. That's what I meant to say. This is like the 6th map I've done. Pretty good. Legion. God. I know this one. Apparently SRS is F tier for Legion. But we're trying anyway, because that's what we're spec'd into on the Deadeye. What was Spicy Sushi doing today? Was he doing some mega crafting? Dude, I'm starting to hit pretty hard. That guy's not even that bad. Watch me die instantly now that I said that. He got voided? Wait, he did the T17 map and died? Did he really? Is that what that is? Bro, does anybody have a clip? Who is this guy? Doesn't matter, he's dead. I don't know, man. I'm liking this build. It's pretty chill. This is the Maxroll SRS Guardian build, yeah, from Subtractum. I just copied it. It's going real well so far. This is what the build is the best at, bossing. There's the clip. Okay, let me kill this boss real quick and then let's check it out. It's a win. Sanctum is the money printer. How expensive is it to do a Sanctum run? Four gym tomes for a divine. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready either. Sanctum is slow, methodical gameplay. So is it kind of like chess? Probably my favorite game of all time is chess. I play it all the time. If it's like chess where you have to like strategize, I'm gonna love it. Okay, here's the clip. Here's the clip, yes. Okay, let's mute this.
Holy chill! No! Oh, the fucking frenzy's on its Zeri, man.
Okay, that was not me. That was not me. That was not me. Hey, did you now?
Holy chill! No! Holy chill! No! Oh, the fucking frenzy's on its Zeri, man.
Okay, that was not me. That was not me. That was not me. Hey,
Is that his wife in the background?
She did a freaking circle right into a big one, bro. Oh my.
and there goes my eardrum, guys. There goes my fucking left ear.
Holy chill! No! Oh, the fucking frenzy's on its Zeri, man.
Okay, that was not me.
I'm not happy he lost his character. That was a good clip though. Alright, let's go another one. Ah, screw it. I'm just going T16. Who gives a shit? Let's just send it. I got a lot of glaciers, don't I? Let's try T16, whatever. If I die. Void is actually gone. Yeah, but isn't that literally the same? Does anybody play standard PoE? Over on the Diablo 4 side of things, we don't talk about what they call the Eternal Realm. We don't talk about that. Let me just pull the whole map, see how that goes. Probably will die instantly. Bro, I can do these maps. I can't do them fast, but I can do them. Maybe. Look, I'm a ghost. Wait, I'm a ghost? Oh. I was a ghost. These guys are like 10 levels higher than me. I don't get good XP here. Oh, really? If you're too high, you don't get good XP? Is that actually a thing? Oh. I'm 75 and this is an 83. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, when you're 89, you just run the highest level maps you can, right? Because at 89, you're under everything. Right? Dude, I'm very happy with this guy. Dude, my guy's just waltzing around in a T16 map. I just made this guy. Very happy with this. Like, it's probably not impressive at all, but I'm happy with it. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this. Do I have Blessed Rebirth already from Cluster Jewels? Not at all, man. I just started. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this guy. Dang it. Why is he jumping on me when I have 1,000 minions? Wah. He can't target them, only SRS and the golem. Oh. Or he can't target the SRS, only the golem. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Got him. I haven't done Delve yet. Is this thing good at Delve?
How's the trail?
No, god damn it. I need to build my animate guardian. I was gonna do that, but then everyone said I wasn't gonna do it right, so don't do it now or something. Chad had no faith in me. Yeah. Yeah, my gems are like level 16 at the moment. Okay, I'm almost within 5 levels here. This is tough. Okay, got some 17s and some 18s now. I have that one at 2020. My Spectre is a lower level. This definitely isn't the fastest mapper in the universe. But can get it done, it seems. So I think what my plan is gonna, I think what my plan here is I'm gonna be playing a lot, since I thought I had to level an entire Atlas tree, but I don't. I think what I'm going to do is keep farming currency on my tornado shot guy, and then buy this guy godly bossing gear, and then try to kill all the Ubers with this boss, or with this character. Does that seem like the smartest idea? And then maybe we can buy some simulacrum or sanctums and do those. Because this guy, I mean, I've proven it, right? I can do T16 maps. I just did like 5 of them in a row. But there's no point to farm on this guy when I have a full tornado shot, man. Yeah, I'm sure in the grand scheme of things, maybe my tornado shot guy is a noob, but for me personally, it's like probably the best character I've ever had. I still want the XP and the levels. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I still need the XP, right? The explosion charm. And the explosions are decent? Okay. Yeah, I need to find that then.
This map is difficult. Must have some juicy mods on them.
Can buy 5-way carries. I think it would be good if I played this guy a little bit, at least to... 90's not that hard to reach, is it? Like, that's not... Especially if I get this guy some pretty good gear, I don't think this guy's gonna die too much, is he? Once I get a couple more things figured out here. $77. What? This is tier 16. It's the highest tier. This is the highest tier. Also, at some point today, I did. This is the I think this is the last day of the alpha. I have a closed alpha key for Cor Punk. It's gotten mixed reviews, but I would like to try it. It's my last time to try it. The belt, actually. Okay, now I have some space to work with here. That's nice. Stacked decks. My guys keep dying. Wah. Get them, boys.
What's more fun, in my opinion, SRS or Tornado? My honest opinion is I think they're both good at different... They feel good at different things. Tornado shot, you're running at the speed of light. You're running at the speed of light. What is happening here? One-shotting everything, but any moment can be your last. You just will die to a mosquito fart. This build feels a little more tanky. It feels a little bit more relaxed. Whereas when you're playing Tornado Shot, until you have like really, really good gear, it's like prom night. Every single map is prom night. You're just getting plowed. I have no idea how I made it to level 96 with all the deaths that I had. Just get one-shotted out of nowhere. And you could say, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter, fine. Doesn't matter, you just go again. But it wears on you after a while. You can only get one-shotted off-screen so many times before you're ready to jump off a bridge. So even though this is very slow, and even though my character's nowhere near as good as my guy, I'm still enjoying this. I like how I almost never die. Now that I said that, I'm guaranteed to die instantly. Yeah, I mean, I believe you, like, that's probably true, but in softcore, you wouldn't do that, right? That doesn't make any sense. You don't build Tornado Shot tanky, right? You're supposed to go in there, shoot 10,000 million arrows, and, hope for the best. Usually you win, and when you don't, we're 6 portal gaming out here, right? The best defense is 6 portals. So you just go again. No big deal at all. Okay, let's try it here. Oh, just got one-shotted? Huh. Oh. It is possible to die. As we just proved. Haven't died in a while. But yeah, there's a death right there. I don't know what, I just got one-shotted. We got one-shotted when... Yeah, Diablo 4 minion gameplay is not what you want to be doing. Just gonna let our minions do the work for us. Okay, here's the other side of the Legion where we got one-shotted. Let's try to not get one-shotted again, if we can avoid it. It's those arrow boys. I'm just gonna hide in here. They'll never see me in here, right? Dash, for the love of fucking God. Jesus. Get him, Skeeters. Okay. Is that the guy that one-shot me? Protect me, guys. I'm gonna hide in this room. Protect me. Okay. Are these the base effects? These are base effects. I didn't buy any MTX for this character. The surfboard is MTX. Is this the worst boss ever? Okay, what does he want? 63 timeless Kari emblems. Need to leave 8. Cool. Finally sold all of them. You got an 8.5 divine relic drop and then a 4 raw divine in your last run. Okay. Let's try one more here. And then we're going to switch over and try we're going to alpha test a game. See if it's any good. It's certainly had mixed reviews so far. But this is, I think, I could be wrong, but I think this is the last day to try it. They gave me a key, so I feel like we should give it a try. I haven't set up the specters yet. I'm gonna read on it tonight, so I know what the hell. People said that it's complicated, so I'm gonna read about it and see what the hell's going on. Ow! Dude, this guy is so much better at killing those guys than my, Okay, I need to go get the Pantheon for immunity to Burning Ground as well. I'm not playing hardcore, no. I may go hardcore at some point in PoE, but it's not going to be anytime soon because I have a lot to learn. And can't really learn in hardcore when you're dying, and I would be dying, so... But, like, for example, in Diablo, I always play hardcore, so I have a feeling I will transition to hardcore. But I have a lot to learn first. By the way, did they say... Is this mechanic of juicing the maps... Is it going to be going into the full game? These guys are so strong. Not without a massive rework. Get him, Skeeters. You don't think the ascendancies will stay? Have you guys ever had like league mechanics that you really, really liked in Path of Exile that never made it to core? Most of the good stuff usually comes back. Sentinel. And what was Sentinel? You finally gave it a real try and now you're converted? Nice. What made you decide to try it? I don't know what that is, the Dreamer. Know what that is. Nook's Crown. What's that? Don't know what that is. Well, one of the ascendancies is completely based upon what the vendors sell. So if they were going to do one without the other... Oh, I got 10 more stacked decks. This is going to give me my second apothecary, by the way. Wah. I dropped an apothecary, yeah. I got it out of a stacked deck. Do you think that they will make Sentinel core? They're just working on it or something? Didn't everybody hate the Lakes of Calandra or whatever? Okay. Let's try an alpha test. They said that stuff is messed up in it, but let's give it a try for a moment and see how it goes.
I think this is the only day to try it, and I think it's a closed alpha. I don't think you guys can play it. But let's try it. It's going to be a new MMO ARPG. Let's try it for a little bit and see if it's good. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know if it's a shooter. I doubt it. We're about to find out. I don't think it's... Okay, let's see. Cor Punk. Okay, let's try it. Oh, believe me, we'll be doing more tornado shot blasting. Don't worry about that. They said that this game is difficult, by the way. They said it's so difficult that they have hints for me. So I'm actually going to pull up the hints here for a second. Bro. Maybe I can't play. Is it already down? Quit. Maybe we will go back to PoE. Let me try one more time. It's an alpha test, so I mean, maybe we go back to PoE. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe if I open the other launcher, it'll let me in. What if I do this one? Play. Let's try this one. I don't think it's up tomorrow. I'm gonna have to ask them. I don't think so. Oh, wait. Maybe it is a shooter. That's a gun. The wheel is spinning. Wait, we're getting a bar. Oh. Okay. Okay, this looks like Torchlight. Okay, I like this so far. Dude, I like that. I like that animation. Is it like male and female of the same thing? All right, what should I be, guys? Should I be green guy, purple guy, reddish pink guy, purple guy? Or wait, purple guy is not a choice. 1, 2, or 3, guys. 1, 2, or 3. Perp, red, yellow. Nice. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, 1 wins. Okay, should I be the guy or the girl? Of course, the guy. Okay, we're in. Dude, this looks like my shaman. Random. Wait, can I get a pink mohawk? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I start in space? All right. First question, does the game have force move? Probably not, but let's see.
Please stand still. Danger 0.5%.
Can't hear it. Let me mute the music here.
Please speak to the Outworlder welcoming specialist. He's supposed to be in the closest proximity. Don't die and have a nice day. Salutations, life form.
How do I move? Is it WASD?
How do I... Character movement. Use your right mouse button to move. Press space to jump. There's jumping in this game. Okay. Move some things here. To fix the camera, press L. Oh, right click to move. Okay. Let's look at the settings here. Force move actions. Wait. Okay, but now I need to bind. Dude, if they have force move in an alpha, I'm going to be genuinely impressed. So I'm going to try something. This probably isn't going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. I go here. I'm going to rebind this. How do I rebind it? Maybe you can't rebind stuff in the alpha. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm moving with right click. Don't have any learned abilities. Okay. Look at this beautiful little forest. Okay, that's in. Okay, look at how this line of sight works. I think so this is an alpha and that's fine. But I think if you've discovered an area, it should probably turn green, right? Okay, keep in mind this is an alpha. They said we're just starting. They said there's going to be bugs and problems. So we're testing the game. Just trying to see if it's fun. This turtle's a 4. The first monster is a 4? That guy's a god. Is that Uber Maven?
Hey, Space Cadet.
Help me with this turtle. Help me. Help me. Okay, so. Oh, this guy will help me for sure.
Acknowledged unknown biological unit.
Help me. Help me.
Salutations, life form.
Anything troubling you?
As a bot, I do not experience physical or emotional.
This turtle is so powerful. It'll chase you to the end of the world. It might be good to tone down the very first monster. Is that turtle still chasing me? Watch him come around the side. Okay, I got away from him.
Please speak to the Outworlder welcoming specialist. He's supposed to be in the closest proximity. Don't die and have a nice day.
Okay, so is there... Oh, okay, there's a map here. Okay. Okay, so there's a map. Okay. Okay, there's a road. All right.
a sweat on.
Okay, let's follow the road. Am I supposed to talk to the guy like literally at the beginning? Let's go back and check.
Another newcomer. Well, do you even know how many laws you've broken by coming out of this portal?
No.
Me neither. Too bad. Anyway, you have to be registered here. Standard procedure. It's just I don't have any blank forms left. The forms are right by my house, on the table outside. Head over and find them. I'll give you your next steps once you're there. Now get going. Next.
No problem.
You know, you look pale. If you're going to die, don't do it right here, because then I'll have to deal with your body. So do me a favor and scoot. My place is up north. And remember, don't even think about bothering my girlfriend.
I like the voice acting here.
Greetings, entity.
Who are you?
I know who you are.
Designation Orbit, an on-site reconnaissance bot for interdimensional transfers. Further inquiries should be directed to the welcoming specialist. The specialist is in the robotic exoskeleton nearby.
Okay, last time I asked you anything.
This place, what is it?
Just a small village called Goldenfield. Wait, you must be asking about the entire area. Well, you're in the great kingdom of Alon, where opportunities are endless and taxes are low.
Low taxes? Lit. Alright. Find the newcomer form.
House, which is located on the north, on the table outside. Head over and locate them. I'll give you more instructions once you're at the location.
Okay, so I assume we follow the road. You can sign up for the beta testing on the web. Okay.
I like it over there.
You.
Yoo-hoo!
Already talked to you. Need help?
Can I help?
Could definitely use a hand. Or two. Or four if you have them. Without these coordinates, my crew won't know where I am. It's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack. I'm stranded here, with no way to navigate this alien landscape or reach out to my crew. The isolation, the uncertainty, it's maddening. Every moment is a test of sanity. My crew, they're not just colleagues, they're my friends. The thought of them lost and terrified, it's too much. It feels like an eternity since the crash. Time and space have lost all meaning. But hey, there's no rush, right? Except each ticking second feels like a punch in the gut. So if you come across my crew, pass them my coordinates. It's a glimmer of hope in this abyss of despair.
Of course.
Great. You're a real lifesaver.
I like the way that the dialogue, the way that they've coded how the dialogue moves through, and I like the voice acting a lot.
Placed a transmitter on you so I can keep an eye on you. All in the name of safety, of course. The newcomer form should be on the table outside, or on the porch. Might have left it in the mailbox too. No clue, really.
I don't have time for that. I'm going swimming. Okay, the swimming part is good, but then the jumping is not realistic at all in the water. I must say, though, I am pleasantly surprised that I could just jump in the water. Can I jump on this dock? Okay, so this is giving me, like, mega wow feelings. This is reminding me of, like, running around in Ogremar just jumping on everything. I like that. Okay, so...
Here's a friendly reminder. Only approach my house to get the form. Any unrelated activity may be considered trespassing. In simpler terms, don't touch anything else.
Okay, so this looks like a form.
Is for the big guy.
This is it. You got it. Now go make an official inquiry to my brother. He must be somewhere in the Golden Field. I don't know. Ask someone. Oh, and tell him it's his shift now. I'm sick of sitting here in this robot, watching the portal and peeing in a whiskey jar.
To collect loot, right-click on it. I'm gonna do what he told me not to. How do I look? Okay. Can I click on the map to navigate? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, it feels kind of like an isometric WoW. Is this corn? I love corn. Okay, gives me mana back. Okay.
You can't kill a damn rat with your stomach growling louder than your war cry. If you ain't biting into grub, you'll be biting the dust. So get some food in that belly of yours before you end up being an embarrassing ghost story, you numbskull.
Oh, that guy wasn't very nice at all. Yeah, the movement here is very slow. I wonder if this is how it will be in the game, or if you get like a mount or movement speed. I mean, when you start in Duratar and WoW, you move very slow. God, I want to fight those rats so badly, but I'm half health and he told me not to. But I really don't want to listen. Is there like an auto run? There is. Right. Yeah. Is there an auto run? Walk, run, backslash. Oh, that just targets whether you actually run or not. Yeah, keep in mind this is an alpha, right? So there's just giant cornfield here with nothing, and we're moving real slow, and the line of sight was messed up. They said it's an alpha, so they said there will be problems. What is this thing? What? Get decapitated. Alright, that's it. I'm attacking this level 1 rat. Oh, I can't kill a rat. Okay, now I know. Yeah, it looks like the... Okay. Oh, I'm leveling up like League of Legends. How do you actually use it? The rats can come into town? Help!
Hey there!
Help, I got 2 rats on me! Is that finally something I can kill? Oh! Shit on! Okay, so I actually don't know how to use... Oh, it's... Okay, your beginning skill has a 12-second cooldown? Jeez.
Don't waste my time.
Who are you?
I'm Maxwell Sterling. Sensor survivor, all-around fun guy. I teach newcomers how not to die.
Turn on
or at least how to die
Smartcast?
less often.
Okay.
This scar? Oh, just a reminder of a fun Saturday night out with a pack of hungry gnats.
How can you heal? I assume he said with food, but I don't think I have any food.
Where are we?
So, you've landed in Qualat. Here, you're more likely to end up as monster chow than find a decent latrine. Want to survive? Here's a tip. Learn some skills. Cooking, weaponsmithing, mining, catch my drift. Start with Big Mama. Up north on this road, take a left at the first house. Can't miss it. Always crammed with newcomers hoping for a government handout meal. She'll teach you the basics of not starving to death. In the town center, you'll find Ivy Clarkson, local cafe owner. Makes the best latte within 100 miles. Knows everyone around, she's a local fixture. Round back of her cafe, you'll find an alchemist. Good guy, Percy. Pity he skipped his university classes. His alchemy skills are about on par with mine. But he's a good drinking buddy.
Okay, we gotta go up north and take a left at the house. Turn on smart casting. Okay, let's try that.
Bulldozer.
Can I eat this for health? Essential for various breads. Okay. So we gotta go north, so I'm guessing it's this way. Oh, get wrecked, pot. Turn off vertical sync? I mean, are you guys having graphical issues? Is it not looking good? Okay, there's an arrow pointing this way. That's got to be a good sign. Oh, yep. Arrow. Arrow. Hello.
Got some rare finds.
Who are you?
Name's Grizz, a scavenger by trade, come from a post-apocalyptic world. I've made a living out of finding the valuable in the overlooked. Ended up here chasing legends and stayed for the business opportunities.
The first thing that I see that I could buy is steroids. I don't know why that's funny though. Okay, so
Got to get moving.
it's not clear to me what to do with this shop. The arrow is pointing at the shop. I don't quite see what to do with it.
Hey there, shopper.
Yeah, I don't have any money. Yeah, see if he needs
Got
help.
some rare finds.
Good idea.
What can I do for you?
Looking for work, eh? I might just have something for you. Got a customer, peculiar fella. Got a bit of a thing for the unusual. He's got his eye on an uncommon immunostimulating implant, a trinket from some far-flung world. Now, getting your hands on one ain't a walk in the park. But hey, where's the fun in easy, right? This guy, he's not exactly throwing his coin around, but it's a fair deal if you're up for the challenge.
Okay.
Attaboy, I knew you had the spirit of a scavenger. Bring me an uncommon immunostimulating implant, friend.
Forge a path.
Okay, let's keep going up to this girl. We're supposed to learn mining, weaponsmithing. Said take a left at the house, right? We went north. Wait, that wasn't a house though. That was a market. Yeah, so remember, this is an alpha test, so stuff, they said stuff is going to be messed up. Definitely think there's like too much.
Activated voice module, awaiting input.
Definitely a little bit too much walking and
You are witnessing a miracle in robotics.
monsters are
industries.
way
The
too
dark
hard in the
number
beginning.
3.9 of the blink line, produced to please your eye and serve your table. Most affordable prices for the most reliable partners since the year of establishment.
Okay, he doesn't have a quest for me to help him. Oh, here's something. What's this? What is this thing? Okay, this is the crafting bench. Okay, we have different resources, expert, master. Turtle Murderer 3000. This game has a lot of promise, but it needs a lot of work. Have you played this, Bulletproof? Have you played this?
Ah, fresh meat.
This is an alpha test of an upcoming MMO RPG, Core Punk.
Need help?
Think you can handle a pickaxe, fresh meat? Mining is not for the faint-hearted, youngster. It takes guts to face the mighty mountains and extract the treasures hidden within.
Please
For
teach
this
me to
task,
mine.
I want you to head to Westwind Woods. It's the best place to find metal veins. Sure, you might stumble upon veins in other places, but nothing compares to the abundance in Westwind Woods. Legend has it a mighty river once flowed there, and when it dried up, it left behind a treasure trove of metal veins. Extract soft crystal from the veins, then process it into powder filler. Sounds easy, right? But watch your back. The woods are crawling with creatures that are drawn to the sound of mining. Oh, and one more thing. This powder filler stuff is hot property. Alchemists can't get enough of it. Ask me why, beats me. Maybe they snort it or sprinkle it on their butts. All I know is they pay well for it.
Of course.
Right on, youngster. I knew you had it in you. Remember, extract soft crystal from metal vein and turn it into powder filler. And mind the critters in Westwind Woods.
Okay, so if there's a critter, I'm going to die.
Get my steps in.
There's a chicken here. I'm going to try to hit him and die. Watch this one. Come here, chicken. Oh! Oh my god, I got some health back. I gotta go kill those other chickens now.
Full steam ahead.
Oh! I love that huge drumstick that just flies. You walk like a 500-pound woman through mud. Why a woman though? Could have been a 500-pound man too. Trash can?
Having me some of that.
All you have to do is eat 300 drumsticks to get your health back. So what I'm noticing so far, okay, so we're like maybe like 30 minutes in. What I'm noticing, hi Callie. My feedback so far is a lot of the aesthetics of the game, like probably the hard things to make, are pretty good. The game looks good. The movement's pretty good. It's just way too slow. If you just made me run 3 times faster, it would be fine. I'm going to go kill this chicken, by the way. I like the fonts. I love the voice acting. I like how it looks like a bright little farm.
Ah, fresh meat.
A lot of these things have been pretty good, actually. Qualities about this game. I think, like, the tuning of it, the tuning of everything is just off. I think you move way too slow. I think it's way too confusing in the beginning. I think the health regen is way too low. I think the attack damage is way too low. I think the monsters are way too strong. I think they follow you way too far. So it's just tuning things. And that's probably the easier thing to fix. Can you cook the meat? God, I hope so. Because these drumsticks on... Oh, look at this guy. Now that is just very satisfying. Okay, wait. Oh, I can get in the truck? I love that. 2 carrots? And an onion? A dreaming doggo? Thanksgiving's coming early. Boom. Alright. Let's see if we can go mine something.
What can Zogar do for you?
Got a task for me?
You look capable. How about lending a hand? Now, logging ain't just about wielding an axe. You need to understand the very nature of the forest and the treasures it holds. Magic trees, that's where all the good stuff is. These old-timers with roots reaching deep into the earth, soaking up the forest's mana. They'll glow, and that's your cue. As a novice, Skylight Grassland, Sunweave Glade, and Dusktide Forest is your best bet to find magic trees. Once you've got some muscle and grit, you can venture into Windreach Woods for the bigger rewards. Westwind Woods have them too, but they're a rare sight. But remember, these woods are not without their dangers. Plenty of critters lurking around that won't take kindly to you chopping their homes. If you're planning to venture out, be prepared for a hard fight. The goal is to fetch me some tree roots. It's one of many resources these magic trees hold. Once you've got tree roots, it's time for some crafting. The craft bench will help you transform tree root into jewelry wood. Not the most exciting of tasks, I admit, but it's the basics of logging and crafting, my friend.
I'm in.
That's the spirit. I knew you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm going to get powerful enough to get a kill in this playthrough. We'll see. I hope I can kill something other than the chickens that don't attack you. Wait, there's a red thing over here. What's that? Don't tell me it's an enemy.
Making tracks.
Oh! Oh my god. I'm dead. This is the alpha of a new MMO. Oh my god. Of a new MMO ARPG coming out. Cor Punk. They said there would be problems, so they said be gentle. Okay, let's see if we can do anything. Can we mine something? Can we chop down a tree? Oh, we will be doing a lot of dunes, yes. I want to at least try mining and try chopping down a tree. What happens when you die? I have a feeling we're going to find out shortly. No loot yet? Oh, we've gotten a lot of stuff. We've gotten corn, wheat, poultry, feathers, carrots. Yeah, we're actually swimming in loot. We don't have any logs. We're just following this road. Eat the meat. We've been chain chugging the meat, but it doesn't give you any regen hardly. Yeah, I hope to God, like, wait, what's this?
Hey, Gunner.
Need help?
Got a task that'll test your metal and your metal. So here's the deal. I've got an order for an upgraded launcher. The client wants some pretty nifty enhancements, like a red dot sight, thermal imaging scopes, and an improved handle to cut down on recoil. Now, I've already whipped up these modules, but I need a base launcher to install them on, and I can't very well test them on the client's weapon, can I? I need you to craft her assault launcher. It's the perfect weapon for these upgrades. It's not an easy task. You'll need iron ingot, diamond leather, and 2 jewelry wood. They're a bit uncommon, but hey, that's part of the fun, right? Once you've got those, you can use this recipe to craft the launcher. Bring it back here when you're done, and I install these upgrades.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's settle down here, buddy. First, I gotta chop down a tree.
And a left, right, left. And a left, right, left.
Okay, can I cook something? Cooking. Wait, we can make something. We can make corn flour. Craft bench required. Damn. We almost we almost made something. Wait, I can't go that way. There's a monster over there. I can't fight a monster. Let's try this way. Almost did something. Okay, let's go over here. This looks like something out of like Harry Potter or something. Almost. That's so funny. Almost. Almost did something. Oh, God, that's so good. I have no fucking clue where I am. I think I'm like 5 continents away from the start. I have no health. I have no weapons. Oh, God. I can kill 500 chickens that restore 1 health each to go fight a mosquito that instantly one-shots me. Okay. Let's go find a tree to chop down. I swear to God, if I get to a tree. Level 8? Safe zone? Well, then why don't I feel safe? I'm not feeling very safe. Well, we gotta test out what happens if you die, I guess. Oh, thank God. Is this a road? Quite a strange greenhouse. Almost almost did something. Oh my God. Holy shit! Is that Diglett? Don't kill me, Diglett. Wait, there's a road over here. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank God. Can you expand the map? I don't think you can do anything with the map. When does stuff happen? I don't know. I'm trying to find anything that I can actually do. Trying to find anything that I can actually do. I overjuiced the map. I hit start and that was too much juice. Too many seasoned buffs on the first mosquito. We're running north. Hopefully this is the right way. If it isn't, we're absolutely screwed. Again, like if you're making a game and you could choose what problems you would have and what problems you wouldn't. Wait, what was that? What problems you would have and what problems you wouldn't have? You can fix run speed, you can fix like the beginner tutorial stuff. That's easy to fix, right? If the game has shitty movement or if the sound is stupid or if it just seems stupid, then that's another thing. But this game could be fun. I mean, actually, even though we've accomplished literally nothing, I'm still kind of having fun. Because it reminds me... Dude, can I jump in these trees? Let's! I just climbed a tree! Oh my god, look at this! Cut it down? How? Dude, I'm getting good at this. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing I left the tutorial zone, but I also couldn't do anything there either. Let's try to go back a little bit. I wish there was a sign that actually told you. Can I cut this thing down? Wait, I took fall damage? Suicide and... Wait a minute, what's this thing? Wait, hold on. Wait, watch this one though. Boom! Fur. Sorry, little buddy. Kapow! Animal carcass. Can I eat that? Okay, let's climb a tree and suicide and see what happens.
I need to get moving.
Did you hear that death animation? Wait, it's the same as... It's the same as WoW. Oh, no. Don't give me a debuff. If I have a debuff, I might not be able to kill the first mosquito. Oh, wait. I can't kill him anyway. Okay, what's the debuff? I don't get it. What is the debuff? Wait, is that coins? Okay, so... Oh my god. Okay, wait. Wish they gave me like a... Okay, wait a minute. Maybe we can go over here?
On the march.
Cown. I love cown. It said where my destination was?
Got to get moving.
Can't leave any scarecrows in the fields. Okay, so... You button where you hover... This just plays the audio. Play button is the audio. Okay, I have that. And then I track it. How? Yeah, we need to look for a village. Hi, Canny. Yeah, and then it added it back at the bottom.
Full steam ahead.
Oh, eggplant? Hell yes.
Greetings, resident.
Looking for some aid?
I am autonomous and programmed to operate independently.
Okay, then.
Hey there, you! I've got a real mess on my hands. The fucking pipes, they're driving me nuts. Gonna lend me a hand or just stand there watching?
Do you have a job for me?
I sure do. Quick, find and replace leaking pipes with new ones. You can usually find them in barrels or crates. Don't dawdle. I'll be here fixing this fucking barometer.
I'm gonna do it.
Good, oh, and turn off the water supply first. Turn it back on after repair.
On the stomp.
Okay, this might be something I can actually do. Okay, I turned off the water. Need to get a broken pipe in a barrel. Okay. Okay, are we where we're supposed to be? This looks pretty villagey. Is this a player? That's a player. Help!
A potential client.
This is?
Goldenfield, a charming town indeed. A cornucopia of goods from different realities all in one place. Don't forget to visit our legendary wheat fields. They stretch as far as the eye can see. The golden waves of grain under the Qualat sun is a sight to behold. Ever met the cemetery caretaker, a master in mysticism? You can find him north from here. If you head west from here and take a right before the pumpkin field, you'll find a workshop at the end of the road. That's where the weaponsmith and constructor ply their trade. I offer my services to many residents and have gotten to know quite a few fascinating individuals. Goldenfield is truly a hub of diverse personalities.
So?
As I mentioned, north of here, across the field, you'll find a graveyard. Its keeper, Mortimer, is quite the character. Plus, he's a master of mysticism. If you head west and turn right in front of the pumpkin field, at the end...
Okay, am I still...
What is it? I'm kind of busy here with all the newcomers, okay?
This is the guy I had to find.
Oh, I see you're one of them, eh? So you've already met my close relative? I'm sorry you had to go through that. My, brothers can be quite dumb, especially that one. He's asking every newcomer to tell me to take his shift at the portal.
50
No
XP.
respect for his older sibling whatsoever. So, an outworlder, eh? How do you like it here in Qualat? Nice, isn't it?
No.
No.
I know, right? Everyone's just minding their business, occupied with their crops and whatnot, while I have to deal with all of you and your fucking papers. Anyways, you might even be of some help. I mean, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, eh? You get me a bunch of power generators, I do your papers. The stuff should be somewhere in the forest in the shuttle my other brother crashed while trying to deliver the generators. That dumbass set off his alarm. If you want to get your paperwork done, you'll go into the forest and find my brother there, eh? Great, just great. Tell him he's the dumbest one so far. The forest is to the southwest of the village. The people around must have seen the explosion. Ask them for details. But don't rush into the woods, rookie. Better look around, figure out what's what. Gear up tougher, this forest doesn't joke around.
So
By the
southwest.
way, heard the government pays good coin to newcomers for getting rid of various critters in these parts. Rumor has it they've got plans to settle this wild territory with fresh settlers. So maybe it's worth earning a few extra coins? Make sure to register your returner with Big Mama, mate. Oh, and the government incentivizes local farmers to back newcomers. So don't be shy. Gather those leftovers in sacks on the fields and around town. They intentionally leave them out for folks like you. Happy hunting.
Wait, I also need to talk to Big Mama. Where is she?
Loading.
A cloning tank. How did I somehow run right by this village? Okay, we need to go southwest. He also said talk to Big Mama. I'm guessing she's in the village. I know I have to talk to her for a quest, so let's look around a little bit more. Yeah, he said gear up before you kill the critters, right?
Hey, what's good?
What's your story?
I'm Ivy Clarkson, the hella lit barista grocer of this rustic joint. Goldenfield is my day one. Been here since I was a shorty. My granny passed down her cafe grocer business along with her love for coffee and farming. I spend my days grinding up coffee and selling fresh farm-to-table vibes. I serve up coffee, stories, and good times to the Goldenfield fam. On the low, though, I got mad dreams about living it up in a big city. I'm all about those city lights, endless adventures, woke encounters. I'm like a double shot espresso, simple but complex. A barista with dreams as bold as dark roast, a small town gal with grand city ambitions. My coffee? It's a little strong, a little sweet, with an edge, kinda like me.
Need help?
I'm Gucci, but thanks for the offer. Maybe you'd like to peep our homegrown melons? They're extra.
Would you like to peep our homegrown melons?
What's all this then?
Would you like to peep our homegrown melons?
Now this is all right.
Follow. This guy's 9. It's got to be. Wait, is that Big Mama? Oh my God, yes.
Hey there, sugar.
Who are you?
I'm Martha Big Mama Potterson, the best darn cook this side of the universe.
Martha
I used to be a
Potterson.
fancy pants chef back in my world. Then I got zapped to Quillat in a cooking accident. Now I've become the mama bear to all these inter-universe folks, feeding them and nurturing them the best I can.
Can I lend a hand?
Sure do need some help, hun. These old bones ain't what they used to be. By law, everyone's supposed to get several loaves of bread. That's the newcomer welfare program of Elan for you. But honey, I'm too busy cooking for everyone. So how about you learn to cook some bread? Be a little more independent, you know? You'll need to bring some wheat flour. You can use my kitchen to bake. Who knows, you might just find you have a knack for this baking business.
Of course.
You're a peach, darling. Let's get to baking. Could you bring me some wheat flour? We need it to start our bread making lesson. Look around, darling. It's harvest season, and you might find some leftover wheat in the fields around Golden Fields.
How are these guys level 5?
You can process the wheat into flour at my cooking bench.
Okay, I need to find more wheat.
Bulldozer.
Would I like to peep her melons? What a question.
What's up, Rock Muncher?
What can I do for you?
I got it covered, Pebble. Run along now.
Wait a minute. This is the guy. We've already been here. This is where I was. And then the can't loot it. There we go. I just wasn't close enough.
I reckon it's this way.
I was keeping the umbrella. Oh, I knew that something like that was coming. I thought it was going to be something with a towel. I've seen that video. Onion. My favorite part by far was when I died. The noise that it made. Well, we need 3 wheat flour, so let's run around and try to find 3. We got 1. Three onions. I already talked to him. We're fixing the pipes. Didn't they say that they leave food outside of the houses? Okay. Dude, I got enough carrots, man. The bank. Got no use to go in there. I don't have any money. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to find this wheat at. Okay, just walk over the melons. I like that. Well, I don't know where the wheat is. I'm looking for it. I'm just gonna ask this guy. Invited him to my party. Figured he could use some help, you know. Oh, he's talking to me. Hey, can you help me? How do I do anything? Hell, thank God. Yeah, you guys thought PoE was the hard game? You can heal in this game? How? I clicked the wrong fire? Three minutes? 3 minutes to get full health? 3 minutes? You mean this whole time I could have just right-clicked this thing to heal instead. I was getting chased by mosquitoes. I guess it is free, yeah. Reset the buff? Wait, I can't even move. I gotta reset the sitting? He's gonna grab drugs for me? Hold on. We gotta, this guy is willing to help us. We gotta at least see something. I gotta do something. Let me mine a thing. Let me make a loaf of bread. I can't go home empty-handed. Yeah, reset the free buff. My bad. Yeah, it would be too overpowered if you could just get your heal for free. I'm gonna offer him some fur. At least I didn't get it. No handouts, guys. I didn't get it for free. Follow you. Okay. Is that like an actual thing? Holy shit! Settle down, Usain Bolt. Where'd it go? We're screwed. Where? Oh, thank God.
I need to get moving.
Looking for a deal?
Need help?
Sorry, mate. Got it all under.
Wait. He just gave me all the quest items.
Howdy, stranger.
Put these in slots near your weapons. like they just heal you. Boopsy confirmed. Yeah, it's healing. Yeah. Somehow I'm already at half health. I just want to know, how did he even get started? This guy's a god. Oh. I'm gonna following his. I can still see his shadow.
Hey there!
Got a task for me?
Need help? That's the understatement of the century. These mutated rats, they're running amok in my fields, devouring my genetically enhanced wheat. It's like a ratocalypse out there. They're stunting my revolutionary block grains.
Ratocalypse? Ratocalypse?
You know, a techie's 6
Ratocalypse?
I reckon these mutations might be a result of their diet. My genetically modified
So this is AI, isn't it? It's AI voices.
My vision for a decentralized farming revolution may crumble to dust. A bit melodramatic, but you get the picture, right? Bring back some tales from the rats you take down. It'll deal. Great.
Chug a mana. Where did he go? Where did he go? I'm scared.
State your business.
Go get this one too.
Got a job for you? It's not glamorous, but neither is death by starvation. So you want to learn about survival, huh? First things first, know your limits. See a monster? Think it's too strong? Then it probably is. Run. And if it chases, run faster. Forget about quests, honor, revenge. Around here, your biggest achievement is making it through the day with all your limbs attached. And gear up. You wouldn't believe the number of naked, brave individuals I've seen charging at monsters only to end up as a gruesome buffet.
That would never be me.
Reckless bravery is our game. Their corpses make for good looting. Lastly, fetch some wood for a fire. It's right here in the camp and I'll need 3 pieces. Usually you'd get wood from logging those magic trees around. But chopping trees isn't in our agenda for now.
I'm in.
Go on, fetch the...
Okay.
Let's have a little look.
Dude,
State your business.
why couldn't I have found...
Don't forget 3 people.
Yes.
Why couldn't I have found these quests?
Davy Crockett. Here's how to make a campfire. And some matches. You're going to need them. What do you want?
Do you have a job for me?
Could use a pair of extra hands. Or any body parts, really. All right, moving on to the next survival lesson. Get familiar with your surroundings. And by that, I mean, don't let anything crucial slip past your attention, especially those magic trees in the forest. We're not just any hikers looking for firewood. We are after heartwood. It's the core of magic trees. And trust me, burning that stuff gives you a fire that's worth the trouble. Eating by the fire kindled with heartwood has a special restorative effect. You'll feel stronger, fresher. Trust me, it's not your average camping meal.
I'll do it.
Good. But keep this in mind, finding what you need doesn't always happen on the first try. Yet with persistence, you'll get what you're after. Now head into the forest and fetch me 3 pieces of heartwood. Aim for the trees that are glowing.
Okay, so now we go chop trees in the woods.
Can I help?
I'm good for now, but...
Thank God for this guy.
What a slog.
This guy's a god. Pay to run.
Forge a path.
He's gonna explain. Thank God, this guy's a saint.
Why, hello!
Need help?
How can I say no to a face like yours? You know, life around here can be a hoot, but sometimes it's all work, work, work. Harvest time's upon us, and I could use an extra pair of hands. Or an extra robot helper. That robot helper's out of mana, poor thing. If you could find a mana vial, it'd be much appreciated. Just think of it as an adventure.
I'm gonna do it.
How in the world would he know that? Where did she go?
Getting my steps in.
Where did she go?
Well,
There, you're
hello
good.
there! Any luck with that mana yet?
Yes.
You did it!
2!
You know that? Howdy, stranger.
Need help?
I've got it all under control, but I appreciate the sentiment.
If this guy is not a dev and he somehow not only figured out everything to do, but he also figured out that she's gobble all of my mana potions in this alpha test, how did he figure that out? Which one? I can flip him. Fight the rats. Oh, I can kill these ones. Oh my god, wheat. Oh my god, we can kill stuff. This is a whole new paradigm. Use an ointment. An ointment. Charging up something right here as well. Q first, then W. Okay. Imagine missing the Q.
What a slog.
Okay, so I see this ointment is passively healing me all the time. I don't want to keep taking this guy's time. That's not fair to him. He already helped me for 30 straight minutes. We aren't done yet.
Getting the sled on.
Chopped. Cabbage. I gotta go in about 30 minutes. I wish I was kidding, but Chipotle is gonna close. I can't miss Chipotle. I could DoorDash it, but DoorDash Chipotle tastes way too bad. Gotta go there to get the real stuff. Group play. How does this guy know everything?
On the march.
Welcome to the lab, my friend.
What can I do for you?
I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Can you help out? See, the deal is, I'm supposed to be this alchemy master teaching newcomers the ropes. In reality, I can barely tell a mana potion from a beer. I've got a plan, though. We'll create something simple, like painkillers. Mostly because that's the only recipe I can give you for free. And because, well, yesterday's party with locals was a bit too joyful, and this hangover is killing me. I'll give you the recipe, and you do all the crafting. Then we can pretend you're one of my successful newcomer students.
Of course.
Man, you're the real MVP. Let's get those painkillers brewing pronto. Remember the counterfeit painkillers, dude. My head is counting on you.
Okay. That's where he makes the drugs.
Smell that? That's home cooking.
Can I lend a hand?
No need right. What can Big Mama do for you?
Find your Hearthstone.
What's up?
Need help? I need to get moving.
Okay, I remember this place with the chickens.
What can Zogar do for you?
Sarah, what's up? This is a new MMO coming out. It's kind of like WoW meets Torchlight.
I need to get moving.
Melon. This is where I was actually. In this new game, there's some very provocative dialogue. The first girl that I encountered in the town, I asked if I could help her for a quest. She said no, but would you like to peep the melons? Peep the melons.
Guns up, punk.
Got a task for me?
All set for now, shooter. Check back later. Guns up, punk.
Peeping the melons.
Aim, shoot, profit.
I have $12. This is an alpha. Shouldn't be still. This guy's a god. He helped me so much. Dude, Mugnar, we gotta remember him. What a great person. Dude, I was completely lost. He helped me majorly. Watch this. Boom, through the fence. Okay, let's wander where we shouldn't go. Let's go over here and see what's up. An MMO is, well, honestly, Diablo is kind of this way. An MMO is usually categorized as a giant world that everybody is in. But I guess Diablo 4 is kind of like that, right? 2 of them. Just wait till my queue comes back up, right? Why did my W go off? Whee! lost 2 wheat seed. Oh, look at that loading screen. Okay, let's go to the fire. What did we learn?
Got to get moving.
Use the restorative ointment and a mana potion. Can you die again? Boom, rat down. World first. God tier. Not my proudest fat. Oh, God. Not my proudest fat. Not my proudest fat. Hi, Callie. Callie, you're so pretty. Impressive speed. You know, I don't mean to brag, but if we're being honest, I'm probably the greatest Cor Punk player ever. Dude, where are these rats, man? I don't think I have a full... I don't know if I even have a full camera thing. Yeah, I'll show you, Callie. Did you guys hear that? Was that a gunshot? Or a firework? Okay, we need 2 more rat tails. This game looks difficult to understand. Very difficult to get started with this game. I was very, very clueless until a kind individual loaned me their time. Yo, the range on that is essentially non-existent. Now I gotta figure out where was Rat Boy that wanted these rat tails. Mugnar. Mugnar Lothbrok is my spirit animal. Okay, I gotta figure out where this guy is. Turn in this quest. Yeah, but look at this though. Bet you guys didn't think I could climb the trees. There's a paper sack with a smiley face over here. Why is it all slow-mo? This is just how fast you go, unfortunately. Okay, where... Okay, I think we're going the right way. We're back at the town. Just need to find the guy who... Okay, here's the guy that asked me to fix the pipes. Piece of watermelon. Watermelon. I actually hate watermelon, but I'll take anything I can get here, really. Yeah, she absolutely loves watermelon. You guys want to? You guys want to see the dog? Should we give Callie a treat for being such a nice girl?
What a marathon.
Yeah, I just don't know where Rat Boy is. I just have no idea.
Damn it. Sorry. Oh, hello there.
What's the big deal?
Well,
Okay.
Well, all right, but only because it's a dire situation. I was supposed to study the behavioral patterns of... I put tracking devices on young gnats, and now they cost a fortune. Oh gosh, if I mess up, it'd mean everything to...
I'm gonna do it.
Really?
What is this thing? Okay, let's take a look at the dog. I don't know if I have a full camera thing. Maybe we can just mess with this. That's kind of full camera. Okay, watch this.
Honey, you want a snack? Yeah. Over here. Oh, it's spinning you around. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Guys, look, it's Callie. She's about to turn 11. Green screen's probably gonna block this, but we have turkey. Sliced turkey. Hi, Callie. Is it good, Callie? You want another one? Okay, one more. Since it's almost her birthday. Good girl, Daddy. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Do you guys like Callie? We don't have a cat. Just Callie. Venom, have a good one, buddy. All right. Well, I would like to turn in this quest, but I just straight up don't know where to do that. I'm gonna look a little bit further, but I think I've pretty much got the experience here. Boom, gone. Bring around the Rosie here.
Hey there, cowboy.
Okay, there's just, this is where herbalism is, okay. So, while I look for this guy, my general feedback is there are some things that this game does well. Looks pretty. I like the fonts. The UI is pretty good. The combat, when you actually have some stuff, is pretty fun. It's pretty responsive. I can definitely play with this. The world looks pretty. Even it sounds like it's AI voice acting, but still pretty good in my opinion. It is almost impossible to get started in the game, which is an alpha. It's fine. It's testing. You got to make it like 100 times easier to get started. Like, you need a tutorial in the beginning giving us one of these things, so at least we can kill a single rat, rather than walking up to all the NPCs and having them say, "Don't you dare fight a rat! Don't you dare fight a rat! You're not ready." I don't think that's going to be the best new player experience. Another thing is takes quite a while to walk anywhere. I guess I didn't get very far at all. I didn't even get like a pair of boots or something, but hopefully this isn't like the intended base movement speed, because I would say it's way too slow. It just took me too long. I couldn't really even get to crafting. Look, it's Magnar Lothbrok. I'll ask them. Yeah, they were nice enough to give me an alpha key to give it a shot. When the beta comes out, if they have it, they have it in a more playable state, I can definitely give you guys some beta keys. What is this? Is that a pig? Look at this, look at this pig. Look at these pigs. Okay, I haven't been here, I don't think. I definitely haven't seen these pigs. Is this this is the butcher. Oh, okay. So okay. Can I actually make anything? I could craft this, but I don't have a crafting bench or something.
I like it over there.
Yeah, I don't know, I can't remember where the rat guy is. Another obviously massive thing about this game is like quest tracking. Like, you've got to give us a way to find out where where things are. I'm perpetually lost. Is that Oink Along? What an emote. Large rat. I think we're gonna win. He's a 3 though. I think we're gonna level up with this, by the way. I think we might get another skill. Oh my god, yes. Spear throw? Oh yes. Oh yes. Watch this guy's 2 large rats at once. Another tiny piece of feedback here. Some of these skills are very hard to use. The Q has such a small range. This is like a dopamine tunnels AoE farming strats. Yeah, my Q is literally right in front of all of that. Oh, am I lagging? Can I kill 3 rats at once? They need to increase the range of this Q ability by about 5-fold. I think it needs like 5x the range. That's how you do it, boys. 3 rats at once. Can't teach that, Jeremy. That's how you do 3 rats at once. Hold the Q down. Well, remember, it is an alpha test. This is why game developers are scared to have... This is why game developers are scared to show an alpha. This is why Blizzard didn't show a D4 alpha. Because things are usually very, very broken at this point. Which is fine. I understand. I've tested many games in alpha or even pre-alpha. So... a ways to go on some certain things, but yeah, let's see what happens with the beta. Alright guys, I am going to go to Chipotle. I'm just absolutely starving. I haven't eaten anything the entire day. I don't know when the beta is going to be for this game, but I'm guessing it's just a guess. I'm guessing it's far away. I'm guessing it's not coming soon, so when the beta comes out, if you guys are interested, I'll try to get you guys some keys. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it, but I have to go get food. I'm starving. Let's find a lovely person to raid here. Let's see who's playing Path of Exile. Let's raid Subtract him. He has he made the SRS guide. So let's raid subtract him. I'll be on tomorrow, guys. We'll be blasting. I'll probably be playing a lot of my Deadeye to farm. I want to get a headhunter. So I'll probably be playing a lot of Deadeye in the next couple of days to get a headhunter. And then we're going to fully pump the SRS Guardian. I'm going to try to kill all the Uber bosses. I've never fought them, so I don't have any idea what's going on. But we'll try to get it. Subtract him is going offline. Is he? He is? He is? Okay, I'm going to cancel it then. Is he? I'll cancel it. Try Polar Bear is on. Yes, let's raid him. Sounds good. We'll get subtract him next time. Okay, I was about to raid somebody who just got offline. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the bits, guys. Appreciate you so much. Be on tomorrow. We'll be doing a lot more tornado shot. Thanks for checking out Cor Punk with me. I lost a lot of weight laughing at some different things. So that was pretty fun. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow.